I was so dumb. I was still on baby food. I want this chair.
Okay, I got the notification from YouTube. Still not seeing it live.
What the fuck is going on, bruh?
Right?
Yeah, it's showing up, but it's not saying it's live. And
Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Yep, we are live. Sorry about
finally,
that, y'all. We've been having some technical difficulties. We had the show started at like 12:02, and then YouTube decided to be a fucking bitch. Goddamn Google. Fucking Google, how does it work? There was somebody on there that was just like, no, we can't have these gang members making more live feeds. They're taking all of our revenue or something. I don't know. But
they're trying to rally. Can't have it.
Might as well just go ahead with the credential opening. Okay, so what the fuck is up, y'all? This is Crazy McCormick up in this motherfucking bitch here on Juggalo a Day for the Sunday show, bitch. Bitch. You know, it's gotten to a point now where I find myself actually typing that whole thing out on Facebook. Like, whenever I'm making a post on our Juggalo a Day Facebook page, I write that. And I noticed that, and I was like, instead of erasing it all and just saying, hey, it's Crazy McCormick, I just fucking put in parentheses, I find myself typing this shit now. Fuck. It's embedded into my DNA now.
Living in persona.
Right? Gimmick. That's the key to success is gimmicks. And we'll probably get into that later, I'm assuming. But we've got a couple of topics. Of course, we're going to be talking about the ICP interview, Twiztid's response. Heather has no fucking idea what's going on when it concerns all of that shit.
Nope, not on nothing.
So this is going to kind of be a reaction video. So I bet you she's going to be hearing a lot. We're going to be hearing her say "what the fuck" a lot.
Yeah, well, right now I'm changing a baby butt, so I kind of had to get off camera.
Right? Yeah. Like we don't need to get any of the trolls hot and bothered and all of that.
Well, and not only that, two of my crazy bitch friends, I'm supposed to go with them to a makeover thing, and they decided to come over extra early.
Man. Right.
Well, given what you had explained to us before the chat and everything,
You only live 15 minutes.
that makes a lot of sense.
I wasn't at my house, though. Remember, I was at my mom's, but almost 15 minutes from me.
I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, but I can hear your gaggling. Okay, so I'm going to start off with this.
My hen's clucking.
I blame Heather's fucking titties for everything getting fucked up this afternoon. Right before the show, she ended up telling me that she was dressed and she had her bra on and her fucking titties snapped her bra. You know? This is why we can't have nice things. And it's one of them bras from Torrid. Fat girls know about Torrid. I know about Torrid because I date a fat girl, and she loves clothes at Torrid, especially the bras. They're like, what, $80 bras?
Well, I guess it's a good thing I just got a $50 gift card to Torrid for Christmas.
Hey, I know Torrid. So, where do you think I go to pick up hose?
Oh,
the Mac. The Mac knows. But first off, I wanted to get into something before we start getting into this whole thing with Twiztid shit, and ICP shit, and Young Wicked shit, and Spanish Side shit, and all of this other shit. We've got some Juggalo a Day stuff that we've got to talk about first and foremost. I ended up posting this on the Facebook page, and kind of left everybody in suspicion. there's only actually one person outside of Juggalo a Day that knew about it, and that was DC Fago guy, because I was so excited I had to tell him about it, but he promised he wasn't gonna let the cat out of the bag. And what it is right now is we need to do some revamping on our Juggalo a Day page. The only problem is that everybody's either lazy, busy, or don't know how to do shit. So what we want to do is create a fucking contest for the Juggalo community that watches our shit and even spread our shit out there, and we'll
the biggest disease.
Exactly, make it like fucking Herpagonosyphilades. But at least you don't have to fuck Young Wicked in order to get it.
Oh, shit.
I know that was hard, but you know what? After all the shit I've been hearing about him, fuck him. But that's just my personal opinion. That has no reflect on Juggalo a Day. But what it is that we're going to be doing is a contest for y'all. And what that contest is that you motherfuckers better start getting some imagination going. We want a new thumbnail for all of our shit. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, any social media outlet that we currently have or plan on doing. And, of course, a banner. And what we're going to be doing is holding this contest down until after the Dark Carnival Games convention over in Mount Clemens. I'm going to be going to that. I hope. I'd like to see if maybe anybody else from Juggalo a Day is going. I know DC Fago guy's going. And, you know, basically this is what it is. You have until the end of DCG Con to make a banner or a thumbnail. And what we're going to end up doing is we're going to be taking the freshest one that we think that is going to fit the best for Juggalo a Day for all of our media outlets. I mean, it's really only going to be one thumbnail, one banner. And the winners are going to end up getting themselves a copy of Juggalos Against Sanity. So if you're interested in getting a free copy of Juggalos Against Sanity, this will be our first giveaway. That's the prize for giving us a banner, and that's the prize for giving us a thumbnail.
Yeah.
Cheer.
Yeah.
Cha.
Oh, hey.
Cha. Ha. I can't figure
I'm
out how
super
to
excited.
do both of them at the same time.
I hope somebody gets it sent to a Ninja with a pencil.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Ninja with a pencil would be the shit.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we should hire Ninja with a pencil for some other things that we have planned on in the future. That dude, I've seen that dude make so much fresh shit. Like, maybe that might be something that we'll need in the future, is like a guy behind the scenes. But Ninja with a pencil better fucking be watching this shit.
Right.
We know that there's a lot of people at Carnival Spirits who fucking watch this shit. And anybody else that's out there that's got creative minds, definitely fucking, kick in on this shit. But yeah, you have until the end of DCG Con to make something fresh and send it to us. You know, like, our email is floating around there. You can send it to us via email. You can post it on our Facebook group page, tweet us, whatever. Maybe we should open up an Instagram account for this.
I was gonna say they should just post it to the Facebook group, because if we try to spread it out between everything, something's gonna get lost in transition.
That's a possibility. You know, yeah, you could probably send it to us that way. Just doing it like that. Just keep it in Facebook. But you know how much passion I have for Juggalo a Day. I'm on all three of those fucking outlets and our email. I check that shit all the fucking time.
I don't check our Twitter, but I'm usually on the Facebook.
Yeah, like I know that there have been conversations between Black and Red Ted and Sista Hatchet on our Twitter, because Sista Hatchet doesn't have fucking Facebook.
Right.
She does, but she's just like, I don't want to be a part of that. When let's face it, the reality of Twitter now is that it's all about celebrity beef, thanks to fucking 50 Cent and Ja Rule.
Yep.
And Mayweather, which by the way, fuck him. Big Nick wants an invite, dude. Big Nick, I know you're watching, but Black and Red Ted forgot your fucking email.
Here's Black and Red Ted. Here's the bus.
Right.
Send me your email, bruh.
Bruh.
That's how I fucking read it. But nevertheless,
every time I see it, that's all I can hear is bruh.
Bruh. Like,
okay.
Bro.
Go,
bro.
Finally.
This might be the first time that we have the entire fucking roster up on the show.
Right.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah. Like, this is history in the making for Juggalo a Day. Like, it took 5 months, and okay, yeah, that email makes so much sense. Because, you know, Big Nick is a big fan of those guys.
Wait, what? What is it?
Wait, I'm not saying shit. You should have just seen the pop-up on fucking Facebook chat.
Oh, bite me.
Give me 1 sec, Big Nick. I got you, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get it now?
Yeah, bite me.
Yeah. So, okay, let's go ahead and get into the nitty-gritty. Talking about the ICP interview. And I know that everybody else out there has been watching it. I think that, Heather, I did notice that you didn't even make a video concerning this. I'm pretty sure you didn't have the time to be able to watch it.
Yeah,
but,
I kind of didn't have the time to even make the video. I've been having some issues with Liana and her surgery and the recovery and all that bullshit. So.
Right. I need another coffee. But, okay, so every Juggalo out there in the Juggalo community, in the Juggalo world, except for Heather, has watched this interview. And just all I can say is, holy fucking jumping shitballs.
Shit.
Right. Just, Jesus H. Fuck.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Insane to me. Go ahead.
Before we jump into it, I've seen a lot of people talking about how it looks like Shaggy keeps rolling his eyes and just staring at the ceiling through the whole thing, and a lot of people were taking it as he was mad that Jay was blabbering on, and a lot of people don't understand that looking up is actually a common trait for people trying to stop themselves from crying.
Right. Now, let me put it to you this way. This is something that I would say. If it took Shaggy Tudo almost 30 years to finally get pissed off at Jay for talking over him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
For real, dog. Jay does that all the time. Jay's always been the front man. Jay's always been the man with the plan. Shaggy has really been sitting there for the ride. Remember in the insert booklet for Forgotten Freshness, Jay talks about how he's coming up with all this fresh shit, and then when Shaggy Tudo finally beats Spyro the Dragon, he tells everybody and nobody cares. Shaggy has, Shaggy's his boy. They've always been down to help each other out and shit like that. And this is Shaggy's way of fucking helping him out, is being the fucking backup man. Although I do say that it is really cool to see Shaggy fucking doing a lot more shit now.
Right.
Rather than, just doing scratching in the background for Ringmaster and shit. Which, by the way, fuck the fuck off, motherfucker. This is what he's going with in order to make it so, he's like, I barely get to sing anything on any of these songs. Can I at least get another fucking solo album?
Right.
Well, if you get a solo album, then I get a solo album. Insane Clown Posse is your solo album.
Right, I'm featured.
Like Violent J is to ICP what Beyonce Knowles was to Destiny's Child.
Right.
You know? Like Violent J will one of these days be like, "Hi, I'm Insane Clown Posse. I mean, we're Insane Clown Posse." Big Nick says he didn't get it.
Yeah.
Nick, open up your Hangouts app.
I was just about to type that.
Yep.
If you open that up and then hit the menu up in like the top left corner, there should be 3 lines, and then look for invites. Because sometimes it doesn't send to the email. It just automatically connects to the Hangout app. At least it does for me.
Basically, the Play Store. Like the fucking Play Store. Yeah, fucking Play Store. How does that work? But
Yeah, I don't know, man. With all this stuff going on, it's just been. I'd say it's been a pretty draining week, especially for like people that have been deep in this shit forever.
Right? I mean, like, dude, I've been in a vast array of emotion back and forth for the last couple of weeks. Like, karma's on high, karma's low, karma's high, karma's low. It's like, God damn it, give me on this fucking roller coaster. Can I at least, like, I'm at a point now where I'd rather be in the teacup ride right now.
What was what was the zombie movie based off the book with not Tom Cruise, but Brad Pitt, World War Z? It's like all this shit remind me of that. Like, one thing happened, and in that movie, everything just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and then it finally towards the end, one good thing happened. Like right now, we are still in that period of it just keep getting worse and worse.
I got another good analogy for that. Basically, how I feel about this whole thing going on, with us being in a roller coaster of emotions, it's kind of like trying to laugh at the Ghostbusters remake. Like they'd have a decent joke, and then they'd fuck it up because and then they'd have another decent joke, and then they'd fuck it up. It's like, hey, we got a good joke for you, and it's gone. But
I think the best joke,
interview was
the best joke from that movie is the fact that it was made.
Right?
Yeah.
I watched that shit, and I was just like, nope. Fighting the fucking ghost boss and by shooting it in the ball sack. Yeah, that's not funny.
Whoa, I totally missed something. What about ball sacks?
We're making fun of the Ghostbusters movie because I was using that as an analogy to explain the roller coaster of emotion that everybody in the community has been going through. It's just like karma on high, karma low, and then for Ghostbusters, it's like good joke and then follow it up with a bad joke. Good joke, follow it up with a bad joke. It's like
I didn't see the Ghostbusters either, the new one.
Wasn't worth my time. In the movie where they're listening to EVP shit, and then they're like, if you get real close, you can hear it, and then you hear it. And they're like, we got you. That is disgusting. Well, would it make you feel better if I told you it came from the front? Right. This is the same feeling I get if I were to be the dungeon master playing D&D. Just no. Nevertheless, let's go ahead and let's try to get into this fucking thing about the interview because the one thing that I will definitely say is that I'm with Violent J on this whole situation where I could see that he's angry, I can see that he's frustrated, and he's worried about what everything that's going on means for us. The first thing that he ended up talking about, I think, was the whole situation with Young Wicked. And, granted, that's personal shit that he ended up fucking having to talk about. He ended up talking about his side of the story as opposed to Rob. And I honestly think that he handled it a little bit better than Rob. But then again, you know, it's not like it's his daughter. If it was Rosie, holy shit.
Yeah.
Ruby.
Ruby, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say some other dumb schmuck's kid's name.
Hey, all you other Rosies out there, fuck you.
Right, exactly. If your name is Rosie, you have been tainted. And that's my, let's see, I don't have 2 cents. That's my 20 cents. I overcompensate, motherfucker. But, you know, like right now, I can't really think too well on, you know, like exact verbatim what he ended up saying in the fucking video. But
I know that he said that he was pissed off and he was heading back from Chicago when Rob told him. And Jay talked about wanting to go beat his ass. And Rob was like, no. And then they went over to Samantha's house or apartment or whatever where he had been staying. And they woke him up out of bed. And Rob talked to him. And then he came outside and got in the car with Jay to talk to him. And I think he just went back again and talked about how he wanted to beat his ass so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know.
Yeah, like he ended up saying he said that he had like 5 fucking panic attacks thinking about this shit being on the way to Detroit. But, you know, I remember that, like, yeah, because Otis kept on fucking telling them, look, I'm not dating your daughter. And then they find out that he's dating his daughter. Right. And then, you know, they find out that they're dating that he is dating Rob's daughter. When he's got a fiance in Colorado and while he's on the road, he's still fucking bitches. And they were, you know, they basically said, no, we don't want you to be, you know, like Rob talked to Samantha and he's just like, he's wrong for you. You know, this is a bad thing. We don't want you to be his main squeeze while he's over here in Detroit. That would be some fucked up shit even more, you know, in the office, especially if, you know, Otis was planning on bringing his fiance to Detroit from Colorado.
Right.
So, you know, but some of the shit that ended up coming up to play was just sort of fucked up. Because, like, you know, Otis is saying, I'm not dating your daughter. They find out he's dating their Rob's daughter, Samantha. And then you know, he doesn't show up at the office and nobody knows where he is because they haven't contacted, but they know where he is. And that's how they ended up going to Samantha's. And they found him sitting there on the couch, shirtless, and he's trying to fuck, when he's in the car with Joe, you know, he's like trying to tell him, I didn't fuck her, blah, blah, blah. Dude, you fucked her. We all know you fucked her.
Yep.
He's like, no.
I think that was his cheap way into the family.
Right. Yeah, no shit. He's just like, well, I might as well be the prince of the wicked shit, and this is how I do it. I'm gonna fuck my way to the top.
I also think at that time when he was talking about Otis, Jay goes on his little weird diatribe about sucking dick and not sucking dick because you're gay, but sucking dick because you don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That he talked about, I think, when you know, he ended up telling them they fired Otis as an engineer. So he's no longer an engineer and psychopathic, but they said that he's still signed to the label if he wants to be, and Bones too. And, you know, they can go over to Jay's house to record shit just so that way they don't interact with Rob. Because Rob is fucking pissed off at him about Samantha. And the next day, he's seen with Twiztid wearing their banner and, you know, the M&E jersey. Like, that shit's still probably floating around on Twitter. And you don't hear from
interview, they
Otis
have it like pop up.
Mm-hmm. And you don't hear from Otis until New Year's Eve, 2016. What up, Big Nick?
Oh, not much. Finally got this thing working. So, yeah, and I'm doing it on my new phone. And, yeah, here's a little something for all the haters out there. You see that?
Yeah, well, you see that?
Yeah.
Well, That's right, because we got turtle power, and we were talking about that too. In Carnival Spirits.
Yeah, I got Spencer's power, aka a giant cup of shut the fuck up power. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, this one might be something that Beastmaster would like. Well, I guess maybe not, because you fucking asshole cat. Anyways, yeah. So, well, there's also this one too. Boom. Okay. I was gonna say this one might be something that Beastmaster might like because rhinoglyphics right there on the mug.
Yep. Oh yeah, man.
But so, anyways, yeah, like back. By the way, congratulations to Juggalo Day for finally having the full roster on the set.
Yeah, because I don't have to work today. I finally got a weekend off. Yeah, I agree. Fuck them.
Fuck them. They bounce checks.
That's actually kind of funny because about 10 years ago, I actually did bounce a check at Kroger.
My mom bounced a check at Kroger 25 years ago. She's never been there since.
Wow.
Yep.
And now that's funny because I work for Kroger now.
And it's like I've been telling everybody, when you live in a small town and the only place that everybody is able to work is Kroger, you kind of go with what you got.
Yeah, well, we don't have a Kroger in my town.
Oh, you got to leave? You got to leave your fucking town in order to go to that? Wow, that town is small. Like, that's so small, they have a green Ferris wheel, and you can't even see it.
Yeah, I'd say this town's pretty small.
Oh, damn. I put too much coffee in my mouth. That's hot. That's not even... No, that's what Paris Hilton said.
Yeah, put too much coffee in her mouth because then it's hot or some shit.
Yeah, coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Nevertheless, let's try not to digress. Let's try to keep it on task here. So anyways, yeah, so fucking Otis ends up leaving the label, and he signs to M&E the day before New Year's Eve, which ICP had announced at the seminar in 2016 at the Gathering of the Juggalos that at the beginning of the year they were going to launch a website for the march, telling everybody where it is, what time it's going to start, what it's about, testimonials about what had gone down because of this gang list shit that happened, and an entire list of all of the artists that are going to be there, who is accepted, who hasn't, which I believe, according to people that have been telling me, that's been changed. So it's no longer telling you who is and is not on the list.
It just says accepted, and it has a list of the people that have accepted.
Okay. Well, I mean, the people who don't accept are still going to kind of be under fire, I guess. But we might be able to get into that later. But more things on the interview, like this shit with Otis ended up actually causing a rift into the Juggalo community. And, granted, I don't think that, I've been trying to put my thoughts down, trying to talk about that shit with other people. And, I don't think that having Otis do what he did should be a fucking reason for me to stop listening to his music and all of that other shit. Granted, I think he's a great engineer, and I think that he's a great rapper and everything else. Listen to Lost and Found. You can see that dude has got some power.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. And
but that doesn't stop the...
Oh,
Go ahead.
Sorry. Speaking of artists that are not going to the Juggalo March, I'm still going to be bumping Twiztid's new album, and I'm still going to be doing a review on that shit next week.
You paid good money for it, so do you.
Yeah, I paid like $22. I paid like $22 for the vinyl version, so yeah, fuck that, man.
See, yeah, there's Nick right there. Big Nick is going to be one of the few people, I think, that are going to continue to support Magic Ninja Entertainment, financially, of course.
Yeah, and I'm one of the very few juggalos that actually uses this old school format called vinyl. Yeah.
No, dude, that's hipster shit. I've got vinyls that are from the '80s, and I could probably bump those. That doesn't make it the same. You hipster fuck.
Oh, trust me, dude. My dad's got vinyl records in here that are from the fucking 70s and 60s.
I've got 70s and 80s, like fucking Van Halen, and then right next to it's like Kenny Rogers and Anne Murray.
Yeah, he's got stuff like
Shut the fuck up, Mac.
Van Halen and Rush.
Like I'm
not corny. Corny is
like,
we got new technology for a reason, you fuckers. Jesus Christ.
Like I'm still going to support him too. Like just the fact I've been listening to him for so long, I'm not just gonna be like, you know what? It's like completely fuck these dudes. And then a lot of the stuff they put out this year, I'm enjoying still. I just, like I said, like what I said yesterday with Carnival Spirits, I just know what the fuck it is now. Like all this, they want to make money. I know that, but when you got dudes saying for 20 plus years, we represent you and it's family, and then for whatever reason, this shit is important except for you, and you feel like it's just a publicity stunt. Like it is what it is, bro. Like if that's how you feel, fine.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, you can feel like that. I feel like it's fucked up that you guys don't want to do this shit. So
that's the one thing I think that really pissed off a lot of fucking people.
Yeah,
was the fact that they basically said, you know, for one, they're not going to sling shit, and then they
turn around and fucking
contradicted
sling
themselves.
shit. Yeah,
they contradicted themselves and said, yeah, this is just a publicity stunt for ICP. They didn't outright say ICP. You know, but like you know that's what it is.
For another band.
Yeah, you're marching for another band. Hey, real quick, I'm inviting Sista Hatchet in. Okay.
All right. Nightmare. You haven't really I guess you haven't really said very much about your thoughts and feelings on the whole shit. I think I might just give you the floor and tell so you can tell everybody what's up.
The whole interview situation. I think they should have kept that shit personal and then just kept it about the music.
Well, Violent J ended up saying that, in the interview, because he ended up saying he tried everything in his power to try to keep it together for the fucking Juggalos, so that way this rift didn't happen. When he found out that they were signing Otis, or they were thinking about signing Otis, he went straight up to George and ended up fucking telling him, dude, if you do this, this is going to be some bad shit. Like, some bad shit's going to fucking happen. Please don't sign Otis.
It's going to be like the whole Tupac and Biggie situation. West Coast against East Coast.
Yeah, except it's like East Coast Detroit and West Side Detroit.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hello community. Honestly, there's like 9 sides to it, and it involves either ICP, Twiztid, or the March.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
But I'm still shocked that Twiztid responded to all that.
They could have responded better, though. In all honesty.
I mean, you get 2.5 hours worth of content from ICP, and 2 minutes of content from Twiztid, who don't even seem slightly serious.
Right. Right.
That's the thing, though. Like, when you watch the interview, that is Joe and Joey. They may have their faces painted, but you can tell through the fucking camera. Look at his face. See his emotion. There is a hodgepodge of emotion going on in Violent J, and it's not because of the fucking NyQuil. It's because of all of this shit is personal and to heart. And that's what I ended up saying on Carnival Spirits the other day. That's what it was. That's the whole thing about it, is they're holding all of this shit to heart because they put their heart and soul into this company. The money's there, the money's tight, to get that shit. But without love of the fans, are you really anything?
Right.
Yeah, man.
That's how I feel about it. And Twiztid's response, really, it just looked like they were a fucking raccoon trapped in a corner, and they had no choice left but to try to fight back, but they were aimless when they fucking did it. And they weren't even being serious when they were fucking talking. And you could tell just by the demeanor that they don't fucking care. The only thing that they're really trying to do is just to try to, like, save face and try to make themselves look like the good guy in this entire situation. But it's hard to do that, honestly, when you make a video talking about one thing and then you're on social media saying some other shit. But yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's all just
damage control on their side. I mean, you know, you can't sit there and go, oh yeah, we got these texts, and, you know, not be like, okay, well, here's a fucking picture or something, you know, something.
Mm-hmm.
They could have showed it, at least an interview.
I mean, they could have done a whole lot of shit. I mean, and, you know, even if it does tie back to kind of what, you know, Crazy had said for, you know, like them being stuck under an NDA or something like that. I mean, that would be the only reason why they would put such a short thing. But from the vibe that you got from it, they just didn't care.
Yeah, I mean, like CPN ended up saying something about that. I actually was thinking about that whole thing with the NDA. I think that was a wrong hypothesis. I don't think NDAs really have anything to do with it. It's just the fact that they don't want to talk about it. And they are trying to do whatever they can to separate themselves from ICP. But unfortunately, here's the problem, okay? And this is what I was telling Black and Red, Ted, that I wanted to fucking talk about. This is why it's a bad move for everything that Twiztid is fucking doing. And I honestly think that this decision not to do the march is going to hurt them financially. They may call it strong arming. You know, like they think that they're being strong-armed, and I can understand where they come from on that. But Violent J has pointed out many a time that this march is not for them. It's not for Twiztid. It's not for any of the fucking artists that are out there. It's for us. And I still firmly, strongly hold on to that. And I believe that from the bottom of my heart that that's what this is about, because the ICP doesn't have anything to publicize. You know, in this kind of fashion.
Although they do have a new Joker's card coming out, you know, a couple months after March.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, but do you really think Violent J is going to be sitting there at the Washington Monument telling all this Juggalo shit, and he's going to be like, by the way, Juggalos. There's going to be a new album next year.
I thought it was supposed to come out this year.
No, he said 2018.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I know it's called Diabolical Karma Twins, right?
Yeah, that's the speculation. I haven't seen anything set in stone, except for what's on Wikipedia, and we all know how accurate Wikipedia is. I mean, for God's sakes, I was on Wikipedia for a shining moment when I called out, you know, people for releasing the fucking Mighty Death Pop leaks before Violent J called him a certified hoe.
Oh yeah.
I have a good feeling that they'll use the concert at the march to probably reveal the face. I'm assuming.
Like, that's different. You know, that's the concert. The concert and the march are two completely different entities.
Right.
I mean, that would be a good business move, but the march is not like supposed to be publicity for them. What happens at the march is the march. You know, like we're going.
When the march is before Hallowicked, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think we won't even hear about the next Joker's card until Hallowicked. Just like what they did the last two times, like the last two times now, or three times, I think. Like they've just announced it at Hallowicked. Like I'm gonna be honest, I think that it would be, for me personally, even though I know the concert and stuff, it's separate to a degree. It's the concert still involved, like it's still a free concert for the march, and I would feel like if they were to show off this new Joker card there, on one hand I could say it would make it feel extra special, but at the same time I would feel like this is to a degree. This is about business again. Leave that for Hallowicked. Y'all have done that now at Hallowicked the last 2, maybe 3 times. Leave the next unveiling, whatever you want to call it, for Hallowicked. If this march is truly about us, let's do the march. When you do the concert, go up there, fucking tear it up. But leave the next Joker's card for Hallowicked like you've been doing. Like I just think
it's going to be the march, or I think it's going to be for the march concert, just because there's going to be journalists that are covering it.
I hope not, but it
I think Big Nick was like fucking having hand Tourette's or something. I think he wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm good right now.
Okay.
I will say this, but yeah, that is true. They did do the last few Joker's card album cover unveilings at Hallowicked. I would know because I got to see both of them. Matter of fact, my most viewed video on my YouTube channel, thanks to Fagel Lovers, is my Hallowicked 2014 Marvelous Missing Link album cover unveiling. So check that shit out.
Gotta love how we get to these collab channels and we all start doing shameless plugs with one another.
Well, hey man, I like doing that shit.
Because wasn't it at Lost and Found, one of the banners got stuck coming down and had to kind of reset it, and
it did.
Yeah,
it did. Yeah, like I said, go watch my video for the proof.
Oh, yeah.
But so like, let's see, yeah, like the Twiztid interview ended up just that pissed me off. And I'm sure it pissed off a lot of fucking people. Like, you could have gone other ways to fucking do it, because, like, Violent J just laid it out on the table in that entire interview, talking about Otis, talking about that. And on top of that now, because of this shit, as long as Otis is signed to M&E, Twiztid's no longer allowed at gatherings. They're not going to be doing the march. And on top of that, they're no longer allowed to go to psychopathic events unless they're paying, of course. You know, they're getting the Sug Island treatment.
Right.
That's kind of fucked up though, that Twiztid's not allowed at the gathering, because I'm sorry, but having the gathering without Twiztid would be just like having the gathering without ICP. Because how many gatherings? Yeah, if you really think about it, they did have a helping hand in creating the gathering, because they are one of the artists that has been there almost every single year up until just recently.
True.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, dude, like ICP's been getting blackmailed this entire time. They're like, you want us to do the gathering, give us an insane amount of money, give us a master. You want us to do Lotus, give us an insane amount of money and 2 masters. You know, they, you know, like Twiztid wants to talk about getting strong-armed into this march, and that's why they're not going, because they refuse to get strong-armed. What about all the fucking blackmail that you've been putting on ICP in order to do that shit? And you knew that they were going to fucking okay that, even though they didn't want to, because, you know, it's for the fucking Juggalos. You know, that right there just made me appreciate this march so much more.
Did anybody happen to see Bedlam's response to everything going on?
No, I did not.
He talked about how Jamie kind of like forced him out of being like in their clique, like, you know, back before they got with Psychopathic and shit. And then how Jamie stole a bunch of comic books and shit from their last manager before they signed, and strong-armed him to get all of the masters for HOK and shit.
Jesus Christ.
And then even Ajax, dude that toured with him quite a few times back in the day, was talking about how... I
saw some comments from Ajax.
Yeah, saying that him having to deal with Twiztid all this time and stuff was Jamie was just fucking, or Paul was just a pain in the ass to work with, and blah blah blah.
Which I believe, like Monoxide, he he just seems like the type of person like, dude, you would be hard to fucking work with. Like out of both of them, it seemed like I would get along with Madrox easier. Like Monoxide just seemed like a fucking dick. But real quick, back to the whole thing about Twiztid and them not being there. Like Jumpsteady said before, there's 3 things that they know they need for the gathering: ICP, Twiztid, Tech 9. And he said that if neither one of those 3 show up, it's going to be a big fucking problem. Now, to fast forward to this situation, because he said that like back right when Twiztid left, and people would, a lot of people just hold speculation if they're going to come, if they're not. So now fast forward to this, like I think it's going to be a problem with them not showing up. My whole thing is the fucking reasoning. Like I feel like it, like what Jay said. They did the last gathering for a cost. You know what I'm saying? If they ever come back, do the shit for a cost like everybody else. Leave fucking Young Wicked at home. We probably won't get Lotus or fucking. Of course, we won't get Riders no more. But I feel like that they should be there. But the whole fucking reasoning, like all this shit, like. It's more than Young Wicked, and I hate the fact that everybody's trying to make it seem like it's Young Wicked is the fucking problem. Like, I feel like and this is why I wanted Twiztid to say more. Like, all they said was we left Psychopath to get away from ICP and their wrongdoings with us. What the fuck? Like, bruh, stop stirring the pot and coming online and trying to piss people off. And we're not telling people to pick a side, even though you kind of like with the shit you're saying, you are like you're having that influence, whether you want to admit it or not. You can sit there and say all day, we're not telling you to pick a side, but when you sit there and say the march is a publicity stunt for ICP, that's kind of like you're saying, so fuck those guys, run with us. Like, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like for everything that I felt like them and M&E has done right, they're starting to fall back into this, like not speaking about shit. And one of my critiques about ICP is for years I felt like they were kind of the ones that lifted the veil and didn't want to talk about shit. And we just got a fucking 2-hour long fucking video and they laid it all out there. And just stupid shit. And everybody is like it seemed like with both sides, like they trying to bring this shit back to Young Wicked. Don't get me wrong, the shit the man he did fucked up. What CPN said yesterday, he was like, like Tech didn't want to sign Jared Benton because of the whole situation with Funk Volume and such, and he didn't want to get in the drama. And I do respect that. That's that and other. But
that was the smart thing to do.
Right. I feel like even though they signed him, it shouldn't be an end of fucking the bigger picture. And I mean,
let's face it though, when it concerns Young Wicked, despite his fallacies, and I believe somebody else ended up saying this yesterday, despite his fallacies, he's an excellent producer, he's a good fucking rapper, and he's a diamond in the rough. Like any label would be more than happy to fucking sign Young Wicked. Like I said before, especially with all of the work that he did with Lost and Found, like both of those albums are dope. And it's yeah, exactly. Fat man, you're an asshole. But still, like, the thing though is that even though he's a great engineer, you're gonna get that fucking baggage, and because it's M&E, it's personal shit. Had he signed with, like, because you've got ICP and Twiztid who fucking claim that they love each other. I know that ICP's got so much love for Twiztid, despite all of the fucking jabs and everything that's going on with Twiztid on fucking Twitter. And, they knew all of these problems were going around.
Right.
So, like, signing them, that's a stab in the fucking heart to ICP.
Right, and my whole thing is like they said in that interview too that like they told us for months that we could sign him. My whole thing is, okay, if they actually said that, show the fucking proof. And I wouldn't even look at ICP differently, because I felt like they were, if they were telling you guys that, they were trying to say it like like as a like it seemed like that they were just trying to keep the fucking peace. Go ahead, sign him. It's cool. When really it's like, don't fucking sign this guy because he's fucking pissing everybody off, and we want to kick him in the fucking face. Like I think that's what they were trying to do, and if they just
go ahead, sorry.
Like that's just like me saying like fucking Mr. Mac and Hoes fuck my girl and we not cool no more. And I tell Carnival Spirits, this dude fucked me over, fucked my girl, got her pregnant. But yeah, if you want to pick him up, go ahead. No, don't sign the fucker. Like that's what I'm getting across to you. Like I'm trying to be say it in a way to where I'm trying to be nice and who the look.
I think for me, I think the whole issue is sure they could have said, months back, like, hey, it's cool, go ahead, sign them, whatever, because nobody made a very huge. I mean, there was a big deal, when Twiztid and Blaze left, but it didn't really make a riff. I mean, it kind of started to tear a seam, but it wasn't anything too big.
Right.
And then I think after everything, boiled down to a point, it came to that point where they were like, hey, don't do this because this is a bad move. They might have said it before where, oh, yeah, it's cool, don't worry about it. But, after everything comes to light, that turns over to, well, maybe we shouldn't.
So, hey, we got Sista Hatchet in the house.
Whoop, whoop.
What up?
What's up?
Just chilling for the day, trying to get through.
Right.
How y'all doing today?
Not too bad.
Hungover as shit.
Right, like, fuck. I didn't get to sleep till like 6 o'clock this morning. I know Black and Red Ted didn't either, but shit, I was working. And then I tried to watch the recap for Carnival Spirits to prep for this show today, and I'm like, holy shit, it's 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I was up until like 3 o'clock this morning. Actually having some good laughs at some of the troll shit that I'm seeing, and
in the chat.
I sometimes I think that I have that sympathetic mind because was it Macinhose that says he's suffering from a hangover?
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm blaming you because I woke up with a pounding headache just like I have a hangover, and I couldn't even tell you the last time that I drank. So
My doll.
I'm going to say I'm feeling it for you, man.
I mean, if you could just take the rest of it, that'd be cool, I mean, just saying.
Yeah, right?
You take one for the team, it'll be cool. I'll take one for you later.
So, Penguin,
Penguin, what?
Hey, he froze out. Crazy.
I'm just
all right, so you're right.
What the fuck happened?
Okay, there you go.
Did I get Shaunzy?
Yeah, like you. All we heard was Penguin, and then you just froze.
All right. So, anyways, yeah. So, yeah, it's because I'm making fun of Catholicism. So, anyways, Sista Hatchet, we're talking about the interview. We're talking about Twiztid's response, and there was something else that I've been meaning to fucking talk about too, when it concerns like Twiztid making this bad move and why it's not going to benefit them.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So yeah, like, I've missed most of everything that you guys have talked about so far.
What's that?
I said I've missed most of everything that you guys have talked about so far.
Tried to make a little quick rundown of the ICP interview because there was so much shit that ended up going down. And most recently we were talking about how Young Wicked being signed to M&E. Despite the fact that he is a good engineer, he's a great engineer, and you can hear that from Lost and Found. And he's a great rapper, and you can tell because of his album Slaughter and all of his A&B shit. The dude's a diamond in the rough. I'm very sure that any fucking label would be happy to sign him. But of all labels, M&E, when everybody knows that Twiztid has had problems with A and B in the past because, you know, they were looked at by the Juggalo community probably as well as them over the fact that, you know, they're just Juggalo rappers. You know, like they didn't feel like they paid dues, despite the fact that, you know, the Unforgiven Forest that they released on Canonized, that was the shit.
Right.
You know.
I told you guys yesterday on Carnival Spirits, I struggle with a little bit of this as far as how I feel. And first off, I'll say my entire life, I've described myself as that person that doesn't look at the grass is greener on the other side of the fence. I look at it, it's all dead grass on both sides, and I'm going to keep walking that fence because nothing is black and white. With that being said, I also look at this as if I was a business owner and I had an employee that was not happy with being employed by me, I'm not going to try to destroy them for leaving my company. I'm going to wish them well. And I think Psychopathic has tried to do that and stay cordial because, you know, you never know when you need to cross a bridge again. And when you choose to burn that bridge, you change the events of the future, you know, and you never know what could have been. With that mentality, they're running a business, but in that business, they became friends with and family with employees. And I've been a manager in companies. I actually, you know, not like an official business, but I've run my own businesses from a young age. I think I would have a hard time with that because I built relationships with people, and when that separation happens, it's hard. It's a lot like a divorce. And when you turn it from the business perspective to a personal perspective of that family relationship that they had, it's kind of a divorce, but also we're all adults, right? At some point, we all decided to move out of our parents' houses. We're going to strike out on our own, be our own person, and take everything that our parents taught us, good or bad. It's our choice how we handle going forward with that knowledge. And that's how I see what Twiztid did in going out, striking out and becoming MNE. I supported that. I was cool with that. There's no challenge there because it's in my eyes, it was just the family growing. And with that being said, it's still a struggle to process and really eloquently express how I feel about all of that. Because like I said yesterday, my feelings aren't coming from what I'm hearing other juggalos saying. I'm absorbing in what Jay and Shag said during the interview. I'm processing what Twiztid did in their commercial. I don't know what you want to call that. I'm trying to process all of that and use my own experiences, my personal experiences with these guys to really decide how I feel. And I have those experiences, both good and bad, and how I interpret the life of the people and their actions. I'm just trying to be the best me possible in all of this because, you know, that's really what it's all about is how can we all stay together and support each other regardless of what other bullshit is going on.
Right. You know, I agree with you to the fullest on that because I am doing the same thing. I'm taking a look at what Violent J said, what Shaggy said, and taking a look at what Twiztid said, and I'm making my own idea. You know, there's no sheep in this situation whatsoever. You know, I'm sure everybody here can agree with that. Like, we're all sitting here watching this shit, watching our family fall apart, basically. But you know, we're not taking into consideration what other juggalos are saying. We're all in this, you know, we're all fucking making our own decisions.
Right. We're all in this together, but we're all on our own to decide how we walk together. I'll give you an example in the change and how quickly change or a situation, something that we see can be interpreted and changed quickly. So I don't know how to turn my fucking camera on. So you guys are seeing my face there from my, I believe it's like my Twitter profile or something.
Yeah, it's this picture where you look like.
It's actually pretty easy. You just click the camera button. That's all you do. You just point on the screen and click the camera
Are you just
button.
using your phone?
No, I have my iPad up, and all I see is a live button up in the top corner. I click that, and there's a camera, but it didn't seem to do anything.
Okay.
But anyways.
Yes.
Because you're using Apple.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck off.
See, I'm using an Android
fuck off,
phone.
go suck a banana.
So I don't care. I will say this: Android is the master race when it comes to phones.
Nah, okay, that's it.
He's
That's
racist
a whole
against
other debate. That's a whole other debate. But anyways, that if you look at that picture, there's an X in the middle of my forehead, right?
Yep.
Wishing I was dead.
Right. Okay. So you guys can't see me. I can take this fucking mask off, right? Sweet.
Mm.
Okay. So in that my X on my forehead, we all know that represents Twiztid from back in the day.
Yep.
Right? So I don't even know what to call him, but a friend of mine saw this picture yesterday, day before, whatever, and said, "What's with the X on your forehead?" And I had said, you know, it has to do with Twiztid, and he said, "Oh, I assumed that it was a reference to Manson."
I'm going to tell you this. That looks more like a reference to the band Mushroom Head than it does a reference to Manson.
Exactly. I mean, it didn't make sense to me, like Manson at first. That was something that would have never crossed my mind. And it kind of got me thinking too, like, all right, it's representing something that means something to me with Twiztid, but someone that's ignorant to the facts of Juggalo life is interpreting it as a Manson thing. And how do I want to really represent that and explain that? So do I take my X off? Do I try to explain myself every time somebody asks me? So right now I'm in the middle of a change just for a simple X that I put on my forehead. What does that mean to me now? Because the reason why I put that X on there in the first place happened before all of this. So, you know, I'm Sista Hatchet, and that X needs to stay, but how do I change my mentality in that? And
simple.
How is
just remember that whoever suggested that thought is retarded, because Charles Manson had a fucking Shaunzy on his head, not an X.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he have a swastika?
Smack him in the face. Smack him in the face with your fucking ruler and tell him that's a Shaunzy on Manson's head, you fuckhead. And then walk away. Oh yeah, and you know, say peace be with you and then walk away.
But didn't he end up doing an X over the swastika like later on?
Maybe with crayon, I don't know. Like I didn't see this shit. Like all I'm seeing is a fucking swastika graved into his fucking head. I did actually want to say, you know, like I want to try to get Nightmare on here a little bit more, and because he barely talks. I just want to hear what he has to say.
I just been listening to y'all.
Oh, okay. You don't want to say shit? Well, fuck y'all. We're still beefing. Give me that. And honestly, like CPN did end up putting that right. Like that was like a 2-minute video, just basically saying "fuck y'all, we're still beefing."
Yeah, I've caught a few different pieces since you guys went live. One time when I logged in, all I heard was, and I thought like, holy shit, they know I'm here and they're already bitching because all I heard was bitch, bitch, bitch. And then when I logged in again, Heather was saying something, and wow, I totally lost my train of thought there. What the fuck were we just talking about?
We were just opening up. That's just how I open shit up.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It was just because my Wi-Fi was acting all fucking crazy, and that's what it stopped on.
Fucking Wi-Fi. How does it work?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now. So
I'm trying. Like I think Comcast is fucking up.
I'm sorry. I totally lost my train of thought. What you just asked me a question.
Did I?
Oh did.
Yeah. No, all I said was fucking Wi-Fi. How does it work?
No, prior to that, but that's okay.
I have ADHD. Sorry.
I think I'm starting to get senile. I struggle with this shit bad.
In your old age? Yeah, it kind of happens. One thing that I did want to point out, and this has been building up in me. I've been thinking about this since yesterday. I barely talked to my customers while I was working, because I Uber too, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't Uber anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. Like I barely got to talk to my customers all that much, and the ones that I did, I was talking about this, and some of them were just kind of in the back soaking it in, or just thinking, just shut the fuck up, you goddamn Juggalo. But I was thinking to myself about like, how does this affect Magic Ninja as an entity, as a company, by doing the things that Jamie and Paul are doing? First off, like I was saying, it's obvious to me that Twiztid is trying to keep it strictly business, and they're trying to separate themselves from ICP, which for them is next to impossible because they were on Psychopathic from 1997 until 2014, 13, 12, something like that. And like with ICP, when Twiztid first came in, they were constantly fucking plugging them. Like, Twiztid's back there. Talk to us. Talk to Twiztid. By the way, do you want to know about Twiztid? Like all of that shit. They plugged the motherfuck out of Twiztid. And at first it was questionable response. And then when Freak Show came out, like they were the best thing since ICP. And, they ended up going their own way. Doing shit with Psychopathic, ended up fucking leaving and all of that shit, and now they're trying to distance themselves or try to be the top dog, one of the two.
Oh God, yeah, I remember when Freak Show came out. That was, I think the first song I heard from theirs was probably their most well-known song, "We Don't Die."
Right.
I was gonna say Old School Pervert, but whatever. That's just
I was gonna say I mean, I remember they had heavy metal sites that had shit like that on there, like thegauntlet.com and all that shit.
I remember that. I remember.
That's actually how I got my name, because of that song, Old School Pervert.
You are Mac and Hose.
It's Pervy Mac and Hose. I mean, that's what I used to rap under, and then I just cut it short for, just Mr. Mac and Hose on YouTube.
That's Mr. Mac and Hose to you, son.
I've had 3 different names during the last 17 years, Juggalo related. So back when the original psychopathic chat room started, I was fucking A. And then the first gathering that I went to, I earned the name Four-Clip on the way home. And Sista Hatchet actually was born during the gathering this year.
Ugh.
I like that. I like this. It's, I honestly, I like Sista Hatchet. Like, it's thought provoking and it's interesting.
I think
plus, I can make a lot of Catholic
around...
jokes, so that's a plus too.
I think I've seen you walking around the gathering this year.
I wasn't dressed as Sista Hatchet during the gathering though, but I'm pretty sure that I actually talked to you. I'm pretty sure.
I gotta get this off of my chest. I don't mean to interject, but seriously, like, since I've seen you on YouTube and shit like that, you seriously remind me of fucking Choco. I swear to God.
Oh, I don't know if I should say thank you or fuck you.
Dude, I love Choco. Response. Choco is awesome. Choco is awesome.
That is so funny that you say that, because when I was putting that together, that was kind of like the imagery that I was going for.
Like, I'm talking like Choco without the makeup and shit like that. I've met Choco twice, and she is awesome as fuck to me. And like, listening to her talk, like, she is very wise. And I'm listening to you talk, and I'm just like, am I talking to fucking Choco again?
Choco just changed personas.
Right?
Yeah,
Choco found the fountain of youth. Choco found the fountain of youth and dressed up as a nun. This is the shit.
That's funny, man.
Even the whole nun thing is such a conundrum, and I think that's where when I've talked to other people, I feel like I've been sounding kind of crazy, but I'm a thinker. I believe in the philosophy of life, and while we have an experience, there are so many other things that we can take into consideration, that even in the worst of times, we can still find good things that will come of it. Even with all of this that's going on, crazy, you said while the family's falling apart. I don't believe that. I don't believe that we're falling apart. I believe that we are in a time of change where we need to learn and adapt so that we will survive. And when it comes to the Juggalo community, I told you yesterday, it started with ICP when they planted that seed, but we're the ones that grew. We are the ones that actually make this happen. And so, to think that you can not survive on the support of the Juggalo family, I think that's bullshit. Because just doing what I've been doing in the last 2 weeks of putting myself out there, the support that I'm receiving back, I can't even begin to tell you the amount of messages that I'm getting, thanks to Juggalos like you guys that are giving me the opportunity to have a voice. I took the opportunity with someone else in hopes that I could help that mentality, but ultimately my goal was to reach beyond just him and get to you guys.
Yeah, well, you can't reach mentality when there's no mentality right there.
Yep.
Right.
Go ahead, Mac.
I kind of look at the whole situation, and this is going to be a kind of weird reference, but I think it's probably what would best suit it. I think it's kind of like the parents are having an issue with our older brothers, and we're all just kind of, we don't want to pick sides, because obviously, we got love for, our brothers and, the parents, but it's that. That's how I kind of look at it. Like, Twiztid are brothers, technically, in a sense, because they were, they weren't fucking founders by any means, and you know, they relied off of ICP, you know, which is what would be, you know, for siblings, you know. I lost my train of thought where I was going with this, but that's kind of how I look at the situation. Is
I can see what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, Sista Hatchet, I don't mean to interject, Mac, but I also wanted to get this on off of my chest too, because when you were talking about, you know, ICP planted the seed and stuff like that, it reminded me of when I was married and my wife and I ended up getting our first house. And one of the first things that we did that spring was in the front of the house, we ended up planting perennials. Now, if you know anything about perennials, those things do not fucking die.
Right.
You know, they grow, they get big, and granted, they hibernate during the winter. They never fucking go away. And that's the one thing that I consistently was thinking about the minute you said the whole thing with planting the seed, because it's just like the Juggalo community. Yeah, bad shit may fucking go down. Things might be cold for a little while, but we're never going to die. We're never going to go away. I know that for a fact. But it's just this bickering and back and forth shit between, you know, who's siding with who's, you know, doing what. Is there going to be people that are siding? Are people going to the march? Are people not going to the march? You know, and it's just basically ninefold bickering, like I said, because it's either, you know, you support ICP, you support Twiztid, and you're going to the march, or you're not going to the march. You support one of them, but not the other, you know, that type of shit. And it's just constant heads butting on social media. Like here on Juggalo a Day, we seem to be, you know, like, we're very respectful of each other's opinions. Granted, we do have the same mindset and a lot of the same thoughts, because I don't know how many times from Tuesday to Saturday I've heard, I agree with crazy.
Actually, dude, you know what? Thinking back, when I first started going onto YouTube and watching videos, okay, make sense of this. Back in October was when Sista Hatchet actually made the first appearance in the Juggalo community, as far as went to the Rock and Shop in Worcester to the Twiztid show, and it opened my eyes to a bunch of things that were happening for us. And holy crap, I'm trying to do 3 things at once and I just lost my train of thought.
If it helps, I gained my train of thought on
Carry
what
on,
was going
guys.
on.
I'm telling you, this fucking headache makes me completely scatterbrained, so I'm very sorry for that.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's okay. I was gonna say, like, real quick, like, like I have noticed, like yesterday and even today, we have differences, opinions on certain things, but we know how to respectively express that without, oh, fuck you, blah 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 blah. We beefing like
yeah.
We know.
Okay, yes, that was the point.
Like we know how to do that compared to, I feel like, other people, you know, just other people who you say you don't agree with this, you not as down as me, I got this, more sub, blah blah blah, sociably, fuck you, we beefing. It's like there's you cannot agree on the same thing and still get along and respect one another. That's all.
Thank you. Right. I think that was the point that I was I was gonna make, is you can I would like to see everyone make a stand, and that doesn't mean choosing sides. It's making a stand to be okay to have a different opinion than someone else. I will never think on the same page as all of you every time. And I will put that out there. My opinion of Blase Rose is different than most of you. And that's okay. I won't feed into the hate, but I'm not going to say you're wrong for feeling the way that you do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What's your opinion on her, real quick?
Dude, I fucking love that girl. I honestly do, because she actually has a message that communicates for a lot of people that are struggling out there. And I can say myself, I personally fucking connect to some of those songs. Personally.
See, I can actually see why. I watched that one video that Crazy said with the cringe fest, and I looked at that. I'm like, you know what? I can actually see why some people can connect with a song like that because of people going through abuse and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with it, you know, and I understand the message behind that music video. It's just, I don't think I could watch it a second time without fucking getting, like, that feeling where, you know, like, butterflies just out of nervousness, like, I don't want to feel bad for the girl.
You know, it's not about feeling bad for her. It's about supporting her, that even in those times when she's struggling to overcome those fears, that she's going to have us backing her rather than saying, you fucked up and we hate you for it. Again, I heard Broken at the Gathering. I saw the video. I had my own homies standing next to me talking shit. And all I did was just sit. I stood there and took it all in. I wasn't going to make a judgment. I wasn't going to pass any judgment. There were moments that like touched me, and there were moments where I was just like, I don't know if I'm gonna love her completely. And to be honest with you, I didn't buy her CD. I never listened to any of that music, any of her songs afterwards, until I think it was November. She had posted something on Twitter about her brother, and it had to do with something with experiences that I had. So I reached out to her and said, you know, hey, I understand this fear and what you're going through there, and these are some of the things that I had to deal with in that struggle. So if you ever need somebody to reach out to, like, that knows what you're going through, I'm here. And she actually
Isn't that when she
reached out
supposedly got kicked off of the Riddle Box tour?
Honestly, supposedly? I don't know, because I wasn't, and I still don't really try and follow any of that, the drama and shit, that speculations.
Right.
But she actually responded back to me, and we've gone back and forth a couple of times as far as conversations go. And she gave me an opportunity to do something that I would have never been able to do if I hadn't shared my own love for her as a person. Not even for her music, not because she's an artist on Psychopathic, but because she's a human being that is struggling just like me. So my crew and I don't want to go into too many details because my crew has done really good not to share pictures or anything like that. But we were involved in a part of all of this movement for the Juggalo March and us being a family. And with that, I was able to show the people that I love their opportunities far beyond what you've ever dreamed could happen. And I'm drawn to this girl. I've told her I don't even care whether she stays as an artist with Psychopathic or anything. I want to know her as a person because she's got a fucking soul. And I hope that you guys actually give her that chance. And I actually didn't buy or listen to any of her music until 3 days before I went and did this with my crew. And man, by the end of that was the first time that I actually acknowledged some of the deep shit that I deal with. And if she can reach people like that, man, you've got to give her fucking props. you've got to give her a chance to continue to fucking grow, because right now it's just somebody that is putting themselves out there with a skill that they have and trying to reach people that feel unreachable or whatever. Anyways, that's my rant on that.
Excuse my lewd interjection, but I got 5 on watching a nun eat out Becky. Just saying.
Hey, whatever. I'm telling you.
I'd watch that.
No, real shit though. I like her. I thought the broken EP was dope. I think that sometimes they don't like wrestling. Like the one thing Paul Heyman was great at in wrestling, especially in ECW, he was able to cover up people's weaknesses to where you didn't notice them. And I feel like Psychopathic, they have to get better at that. Like there's been a couple things that when they put her out and show her off with the whole pancake butt and certain things she wear, it's just certain little, and it's little things, but it's gonna build up into big things. Like they have to do a better job at protecting her. But I think other than that, I think she's fucking dope. Like I like the album. I think she's good. So
I do too.
Yeah.
You know, like she's got talent. It's there. I can see that. I just think that I don't know. Maybe I'm just a male chauvinistic pig or something like that. But I just watch these music videos and I'm just like, like maybe it just doesn't appeal to me because I can't necessarily relate. I mean, like these videos and these songs that she puts out, you know, it like makes it look like that she lived a pretty shitty life. I can respect that. I just can't relate because I didn't have that bad of a life.
So I was just gonna say, do any of you have any experience with depression or post-traumatic stress disorder or any type of psychosis that makes you hate yourself or use your own thoughts to destroy what you have going? I mean, if you have or you do, she's got something to relate to you. And knowing the town that she grew up in, I don't even have to know her to know that there were some shitty fucking struggles there for that girl.
Where'd she grow up?
I don't know that it's my place to like really tell that. I don't know. I'm gonna try and be respectful. I don't want to talk about other people's business. I will talk about my experiences and trying to protect them.
I'm guessing she kind of grew up in an area that's heavily conservative.
It is. It's a nice area, but at the same time, just like every place, you got your streets that are where the sewer runoff goes to.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
see, I'm a pro-choice atheist, and I grew up in a small town in Michigan that's kind of heavily conservative. So, yeah, I'm not exactly my thoughts aren't exactly well appreciated here.
For me, I grew up down in South Florida, so my upbringing, at least from my speculation, is much different than how most other people grew up. But I've lived in Hartford, Connecticut. I've lived in Maine. I've lived in the podunk town in Georgia where at 7 o'clock the streets rolled up and it was normal to see somebody on a shit spreading tractor going through the drive-through at McDonald's at 8 o'clock in the morning. I had an employee that used to ride his lawnmower to work because he didn't have a driver's license, you know, that kind of backwoods shit. So I've lived in all of the I have some stories, but I've seen the extremes and I've interacted with people of all of the extremes, and you know, we all just need a fucking chance and a reminder once in a while that that while your opinion matters to you, it doesn't matter to everybody else.
Yep.
Wasn't that a Twiztid song? Your opinion matters. No, it's a Blaze.
Yep.
Your opinion matters to you.
Actually, that's what's missing here. That is what's missing here. We need some music in the background.
Yeah, but we don't want to get copyright strike or anything like that.
I know.
Yeah. See, like that's one thing, you know, like we monetize everything on here, but like any of the proceeds that we end up getting from the monetization is going to end up going into future giveaways. That's
cool. That's cool. And I don't know anything about any of this. And I think it was Heather that I had sent a message to. I would much rather collaborate and get together with you guys and talk like this than to even do videos on my own. And to have that creativity there. My intention with anything that I do isn't even to make money.
Yeah, that's the idea behind Juggalo Day right now. Is you know, like we want to earn the money doing, you know, social media type shit, but none of it's going to be going to any of us. All of it's going to be going out to the Juggalos. As a matter of fact, and I don't know if you were here at the very beginning, but I ended up announcing that we were going to be doing a giveaway for Juggalos. Because you know, like as you can see, like if you pay attention to our Twitter, you know, we don't even have a picture on our Twitter.
Oh yeah,
and the picture we have on here is old as fuck. So we're doing a contest to give us, you know, a thumbnail and a banner, and the winners are going to end up getting a free copy of Juggalos Against Sanity.
Yeah.
If anybody puts the goddamn Hatchet girl on Tuesday again, I'm gonna cut them.
Oh, come on. Everybody loves hearing that girly squeal of yours.
Yeah, I saw that, and I think I might have to get in on that challenge.
What the fuck, cat?
Hi, kitty.
What the fuck?
Hey,
Kitty.
Apparently my cat's not the only asshole in this group.
Oh, come on. Ass in the camera and everything? Come on. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Cat's just like, look at it, please.
Stare into my brown eye.
Yeah, that's like the second time we've had to plug that today. I did want to get into something. You know, I've been really meaning to get into this, talking about the whole thing with why I think that all of this is a bad move, and it started with me talking about them signing Young Wicked. Sure, you know, like he's a diamond in the rough when it concerns being an engineer and a producer or whatever, you know, even as a rapper. That's a great thing to have, you know, it's a great thing to have Otis on there as long as it's business. But unfortunately, between Twiztid and ICP, it's fucking personal. You know, it's personal shit that's going on. And Twiztid knows this. And because of that, that's going to shine a lot of people away, regardless as to how talented Otis is.
Right.
You know, behind the mic and behind the wheels of steel. It doesn't fucking matter to a lot of juggalos. Like me personally, I do agree that he's a bitch, and I also agree that he's a good, you know, he's good at what he does. And there's Max Cat's asshole again. But still, like, you know, like with me personally, like I've been a juggalo since 1995, and you know, I've been down since fucking Riddlebox. You know, that was the thing, you know, and since then, like I have felt like this has always been all heart. Sure, the money is there because, you know, we buy this shit and stuff like that. It's a business, and I understand that. But when it concerns, like, what they say in their music and what it means to us, that shows that they have heart for us, and I have heart for them because I feel what it is that the clowns fucking say. I felt what Twiztid fucking says. You know, it's all heart for me. I buy it because I'm in love with this music.
And that's something that bothers me is I hate seeing those people that are always like, oh, it's just music. It's just music. Like, if it's just music for you, cool. I get it, you know?
Do people not realize that there was music before there was language?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not that old, so
when
I
our
know.
ancestors when our ancestors were still grunting at each other, they used the beats to send messages.
God, Danny Kaye would have been awesome in that time frame.
Human beatboxing.
Right?
Exactly. Or Biz Markie in Men in Black 2.
Yeah. Or what, Ezekiel?
No, like the
Isn't that his
third.
name?
What? Who?
His name's like Ezekiel. He's like a fatter black dude.
The only fat black dude that I'm thinking of is that one dude from the Fat Boys.
No, this is.
Oh my God, crazy.
His name starts with an R. I can't remember. He's a bigger black dude that does fucking beatboxing, and his shit is fucking fresh.
Right. So, like, I watched that. I watched the opening to History of the World Part 1 as well. So, I get that. But what I was thinking is like, okay, I think like this entire time I've been thinking that Twiztid has been making a lot of wrong moves. Like, they talk about how they left Psychopathic because of their wrongdoings of Twiztid. Abominations not being plugged as well as it should have been, but then really, does Twiztid really need to be plugged that much? Remember Mirror Mirror? There was zero promotion to that, and they just kind of threw the fucking tape on the table, and they're like, "Here you go. Here's a new album." And Alex is like, "What?"
What?
Oh,
it's the fuck.
The master of intros has entered the building. Do what you got to do, brother.
Oh, motherfuckers.
Talk about you, motherfucker.
I know. Are we still live and shit? Are we still doing all that good? Yeah, we are. All right, I gotta look at my fucking screen. All right, since we're live, let me do this the fucking correct way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, you already know who it is. So one time, let me just hear it from the rafters, from the fucking ceilings, from the underground, all the way up to the clouds, motherfuckers. You already know who it is. The boy Jared! Man, you already fucking know.
I love it. Every time he fucking does that. It's like hearing Stone Cold's fucking glass breaking.
Yeah, except when you hear when you hear that, you know somebody's gonna get their ass kicked.
Yeah. But when Jers does it, when Jers comes in and does that shit, you know he's gonna kick your ass with words.
Somebody's cheeseburger's getting eaten.
Yep, yo, if you're a burrito and you hear my intro, you're in some fucking trouble. Pepperoni pizza, you're fucked.
I love you, Jers.
Yo, don't even get me started if I keep some chocolate pudding. You know, that chocolate pudding found itself in the wrong neighborhood. Now me.
Forget about it. Forget about it. What's going on, Jers?
Oh, I got an hour before work. I'm just chilling. I just got off the PlayStation 4. Got done playing a game called Paragon. It's a MOBA. Fucking awesome MOBA from the same people who made Gears of War. So it's a very pretty one, too.
I played that a little bit. Shit was dope.
My lame ass was playing Rory McAllister PGA Tour the other day.
Nice. Yeah, and then on the side of that, I'm playing Titanfall 2, which I love Titanfall 2. I like the first Titanfall, but the second one's even better.
Very, very fucking slept on game, man.
Very slept on game.
Well, I don't know. I think it's probably because, Big Irish just keeps on fucking playing Destiny. It's his fault.
Everybody plays fucking Destiny. And I'm like, why play Destiny? Why are you wasting your fucking money on Destiny? My little brother plays Destiny. I fucking get on
my game was a free download.
Hey, if it's free, fuck it. Whatever. Like, and I'll just pay for the DLC. What I need to do, I need to get the Dark Souls 3 DLC so I can fucking sit up and shit.
So, Jers, we're talking about the fucking interview and Twiztid's response.
I'm disappointed in Twiztid's response. 2 minutes and 40 seconds after 2 hours of interview. You could at least given us 30 minutes of exposition. If you don't want to sling shit, don't sling shit. But you know,
right?
Just kind of.
I'm sure that they recorded 30 minutes of shit, but
right.
you know, it got narrowed down to 3.
It looked like a fucking trailer. Like I even commented on it. I said, "This looks like a trailer for a fucking interview. Like, what are you guys doing?"
I would have been
corny,
happy with 45 minutes.
Corny ass fucking hijacking the Saw little between cuts. Like, get the fuck out of here.
They were trying to be Bray Wyatt, but motherfucker, you're not Bray Wyatt.
The one thing that I will say in benefit to the Twiztid video is at least when you see them sitting down, it doesn't look like they have scoliosis. Like, I saw Violet J and Shaggy, and they're just, like, sitting like I am, and I was like, what's wrong with their spines? Right? Violet J looks like he belongs in a wheelchair. Like, it just, like, that was probably, like, the only minimal thing that I could say that could benefit Twiztid's response video. But I was actually going to get to the point in saying that, you know, I think that this is a bad move for MNE, and here's the real problem. You've got, you know, like, Twiztid is trying to do everything that they can to break away from ICP when it's near impossible, and you're trying to build this big camp where now it's like, okay, Jamie and Paul, and, you know, and of course comes with that Twiztid. You've got Blaze and ROC, which of course comes with that is Zodiac Imprint. So that's already 6 fucking things right then and there. You've got Lex the Hexmaster, Gmo Ski, Gorilla Voltage, and let's see, what else was there other than that, and all of those Young Wicked and Boondocks. You know, you've got all of these fucking entities right there, and it's granted, yeah, it's a shit load of groups and albums that could be coming out in the forthcoming months. But when you try to say I'm breaking away from Juggalos, and everything that's on there except for Gmo Ski and Gorilla Voltage are all Juggalo-related artists, formerly of Psychopathic, short of Lex the Hexmaster. And you're basically telling the Juggalos, in a sense, fuck you.
Right.
How do you think, you know, that's going to make people like myself feel? Like, you know, like I said before, I put my heart and soul into being a Juggalo. I support the music of Juggalo shit. And despite the fact that all of those artists are the shit, except for Gorilla Voltage, I can't really say anything about me hearing anything from the damn Dirty Apes. All of those artists are talented. But when they're all giving a big middle finger to the Juggalo community, that stabs at my heart. And
You're not, I mean...
I can't help but say I can't support that. I'll listen to it for free, but I won't buy it.
I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, like, oh, yeah, you know, like, yeah, okay, they're doing things wrong by the Juggalos, but at the end of the day, would you rather them do something that their heart's not into? If their heart's not into doing this march, you know, you can't force them to do it.
Right. And that's honestly not really my point. That, you know, like, that's their decision. I personally think that they should be there because that should be this love, you know, that should be showing us how much they love us. After years of saying how much they love us, this is their chance to show it. But they are, honestly, I think they're, you know, what they think that they're doing is going to benefit their business. It's not. They're beefing with ICP and they're taking pot shots at the clowns. And that's something that a lot of Juggalos are going to see, and they're gonna make their own educated decisions. You know, I'm not making this decision based off of anything else that anybody else has said. I respect everybody else that makes their own decisions based off of the things that are going down. But, you know, and I'm not going to change my feelings about my friends. Like, I've got friends on Facebook that are in support of what Twiztid's doing. I don't understand it, but I'm not going to tell them that they're wrong.
just thinking I'm just sitting around eating cheeseburgers. I'm actually eating.
I gotta go get my food on. I'm gonna be eating sausage.
Sellout jerk.
Man,
I was shop first.
I was over here smashing on some Captain Crunch.
Yo, Fat Man Jersey, straight up. Fat Man Jersey is not as fat as he was when he started his YouTube career.
Oh yeah.
I like some chai lattes. I drink a mug root beer, smoke half a pack of smokes, and I'm on my second mug.
What is that, Big Nick?
That's sausage patty.
Oh shit! Come on, bro. I just ate some goddamn Captain Crunch, bro. Come on now.
I need a fucking McGriddles.
You're right.
After the show, I'm going to McDonald's.
We're talking about to like break it down. I mean, my support has always been who makes better music, and I feel Twiztid makes more my style music. Because I'm such a fucking hip hop purist, so if it's not heavy lyricism, I don't fuck with it. So that's where my decision comes from. It's not that I support exactly how they're going about things, but I can't sit there and deny them that they're not. So some of the most two of the most talented artists I listen to.
Right, yeah, and that's my whole thing too. Like I said, like. I'm disappointed that they're not doing the march, but I'm still gonna support them. Like I've been listening to them for like 20 years now. I can't just be like click and turn it off. You know what I'm saying? Like they done made some of my favorite albums ever. Like you know what I'm saying? Abominations. We know what that is. So
like I said before, I support them fully. I do believe that they are talented artists, but that don't mean they're gonna get a nickel out of me anymore. Like I can't put money into something that it's just basically me. I can't really put money down on this situation because I don't want like what they're doing, knowing that what they're doing is wrong in their hearts, to be funded. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll listen to them, but I'm not going to pay them for it. I'm not going to buy any of their merch. And, like, I hate to say it, but I know it sounds like I'm pro ICP, but I'm not saying fuck Twiztid. Not anymore. I mean, I said it at the very beginning because I was
I think a lot of us did.
Like everybody, when they saw that Twiztid wasn't going to be at the march, everybody was pissed and said,
everybody flipped the fuck out.
You know what the thing about that is, though? Everybody was speaking from their heart because they were heartbroken. They were heartbroken and homicidal. They're like, fuck you, we want to kill you.
Oh, man. I was actually about ready to say that, man.
It's actually funny. I was in Paragon today. I actually took a listen to the whole Darkness album, and I've only listened to it like back or front to back like twice.
The one thing that really kills me the most about all of that.
I know everybody always tells me, "Oh, you gotta see this new shit." And if it's not like Joe Budden, I just never keep up with it. Which, by the way, if y'all love rap, y'all need to listen to Joe Budden's last two albums because they're fucking dope.
Wasn't one called like Rage Against the Machine or something like that?
His new one's called Rage in the Machine.
Yeah.
To avoid gimmick infringement, copyright infringement.
He's got a lot of just hard tracks on there. He's got one with Joel.
That's my dude right there. That dude can go. Like, he's so underrated, man.
My older brother put it to me like this: if Joe Budden was white, he'd sell like Eminem, and if Eminem was black, he'd sell like Joe Budden.
Yeah.
Really, because I think Eminem sounds a lot like Cage.
Oh yeah, remember that, man? I bought Cage's tape, opened it, and dubbed over it. Remember that shit?
I remember.
No.
I still listen to that, man. I still listen to that shit too.
I listen to that shit all the fucking time. I listen to that. I want a new Slaughterhouse album to come out. It's been like like 4 years since the last Slaughterhouse album comes out. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, wondering what the fuck you doing? Where's Joel's fucking solo album? Where's fucking Crooked Eye's next solo album? I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Royce put out a dope one. What wasn't the Trust the Shooter EP? It was the one after. I'm trying to remember exactly what it's called. Layers. Yo, that whole fucking album is nuts. The entire fucking album is absolutely nuts.
Hey, Black and Red Ted, I wanted to ask you something. Since Fat Man made his glorious appearance, how has the view count changed?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I was just about to say this. We done had up to 12 viewers today, and that's the most we've had on a Sunday, bro. So actually, oh shit, we just hit 13. So yeah.
Jersey, you are a savior to the channel.
I must be like Shawn Michaels or The Undertaker. Every time I show up, we're this fucking spike.
Like real
sexy boy.
Like real quick, I do pay attention to all that shit like a lot when we do our Sunday shows. I'm usually the one that's in the comments replying and looking over Twitter and Facebook and all that shit. And thank y'all to everybody that's been coming in. Like literally every Sunday, we went from like 3 live viewers on our first show, and we already done made it up to like 14 a day. So thank y'all a whole lot for coming through and hanging out with us, man. It means a lot.
Yeah, it really is. It's very appreciative to see how much love that we get.
Yeah,
and
I would come in on a Sunday more often, but see, unlike you guys, I have to work in this industry called retail.
Oh, trust me, bro.
Sucks.
I used to work for the same company, and yeah, I got tired of it and had to move on after about 2.5 years, man.
Yeah, trust me. And what sucks most is, and what sucks most is that I'm a football guy too, so that's even worse when you're working in retail.
You don't even own a DVR player, do you?
I'm so fucking mad the Cowboys lost. That game was so fucking close. I wish he would have fucking missed that kick. Fucking bullshit.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Jers. In the words of the Archfiend, fuck the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, fuck the Dallas Cowboys. Hey, we killed it this season. We had a great season. We work on our defense. We come back. You know, we're gonna be strong next year.
Yeah, well, my Detroit Lions did the usual this year. They started out thinking they started out beating weak teams, thinking we might be going somewhere. And in the end, they ended up losing the division, and we got kicked in the nuts.
Hey, we won our division, you know.
Yeah, the only team that really gave the Cowboys trouble this year was the Giants, but then again, that's not a big surprise. Both of them did good.
Just so you know, everybody, the minute Black and Red Ted said we got 14 viewers, Jersey's fucking face beamed up like a proud papa.
Me and Crazy were talking about some shit yesterday he wants to do. I won't go into too much detail, but he's like, yo, I'm gonna make Fat Man Jersey a fucking Juggalo franchise. And I'm like, ain't nobody want to buy shirts with my tired asshole's face on it.
Bull fucking shit. This is proof. I'm gonna turn Jersey into a fucking franchise. You will be the Shane Douglas of the Juggalo community, motherfucker.
Nah, what they need to do, I don't care what anyone says. They need to turn Jigsaw into the franchise.
Yeah, Jigsaw, that would be a great franchise.
Like, Jigsaw could be the only thing I think that could top Jers at this point.
Yeah, that's right. If you ain't down with Jigsaw, you ain't a real motherfucking Juggalo, bitch.
All you just really need is a picture of his face on the front of a t-shirt and it says, yeah, nigga. On the back it just says, I'm a motherfucking Juggalo, bitch.
No, we should get a shirt that says, "Oh, you eat M&Ms? You ain't a real Juggalo."
Oh my god, that would mean that I'm not a Juggalo at all. I eat fucking M&Ms every day.
In the eyes of Jigsaw the Juggalo, you would not be a motherfucking Juggalo.
You can only.
That's right.
Fuck that.
That's right, man. That's right.
We better stop saying his name or else he's going to fucking come up and he's going to ruin our show. Like, that motherfucker is crazy, we all know it.
If you ain't M&M's, you ain't a real Juggalo. You better be Twix, bitch, because there's 2 of them. There's 2 members of ICP. Remember that shit?
I have no
God damn it,
idea
I
who
just
you're
drank a
even.
thing of root beer.
I have no idea who you're talking about whatsoever, but I'm gonna take a second to jump in here and add some commentary to all the shit that I just watched and listened to, and I'm gonna work backwards for a second. So as far as working fucking retail, dude, that is the hardest job out there, and if you're a consumer, fucking respect that shit. And I'll tell you, as far as working retail, until you have a bitch drop on the floor and pretend to have a seizure because she's not getting her fucking way, you have not experienced some of the dramatics of working in retail.
I got an even better one. This was when I worked at Walmart. When I worked at Walmart, I was a receiving associate, which was we were the guys that basically brought the products into the store. And well, what happened was Oh, listen.
When you work in that shit, I pick the shit up, I put this shit down. I pick this shit up, I put this shit down.
Yeah. Well, what happened was we were hauling shit out to the floor, and this box that was literally light as air fell off and hit this one customer. And she basically pretty much faked an injury. So yeah, they're like, what happened? Didn't it hit on your right leg? And she was like, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. And what happened was the guy who was hauling out that pallet got written up for it, and he didn't even know it.
Yo, I got a fucking story. So I work at a hotel. I won't name it because I don't want any fucking drama from them. But I'm working at this hotel right now near me, and I'm working in the retail. So I'm gonna say like a month or so back, we had our first super big snowstorm or whatnot for the Poconos, and I'm fucking, I got out early and I noticed the roads were looking bad. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go grab my swim trunks. I get into the water park for free. Let me spend 2 hours in the water park to see if they're any better. So I spend my 2 hours in the water park. The roads still look like shit. They got the road crews out there. They're not doing shit. So I'm like, all right, well, I don't know if I can stay here for free tonight because that's something they do during the weather. And my dumb ass gets into a fucking accident. Shit happens. It was my first accident. I fucked up the knuckle on my truck. It's already fixed. Bada boom, bada bing. But I go in there. They set me up with a hotel room. And instead of, throwing a fucking temper tantrum because I was in my first accident and I didn't know how I was going to pay for the fucking repairs and whatnot, I go back to my room and I write, fuck this hotel on a piece of paper. And the fucking housekeeping services found the fucking note, turned it into HR. I'm not late. I don't call out. I've never had any fucking behavioral issues, anything like that. Final written warning. There's nowhere where the guests could see nothing. And they're like, oh, final written warning. And I'm like, yo, fuck you. Fuck you.
I ended up getting a text message picture, and it was a response actually coming from Otis.
Yeah, that long ass post on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to fucking read this shit?
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is coming from the mind of James Garcia. Jesus fucking Christ, me and Samantha was a mutual thing. It wasn't something any of y'all should fucking know about. I didn't do her wrong at all. I did Rob wrong by going behind his back, and we spoke, and I apologized 1,000 fucking times for it. Me, Rob, Joe, all talked over and over again. This shit went down in September. They are using me and Samantha's private life as a crutch to beef with Twiztid over signing me and the march. The last time I spoke to Joe, he gave away his happy-ass fucking blessing to sign with M&E. We planned to drop at New Year's Eve for months. I didn't know a fucking thing about Joe's plans to drop an artist that day. Is there anything online they posted saying that they were before it happened? Joe dissed me for signing with Twiztid 3 hours before I posted my pic saying I can finally take care of my family because I got a good opportunity. They never gave me no $5 raise. It was never Joe's goal to get me paid. He said that to manipulate me into feeling better about them buying Blase Rose an apartment and a car while I was sleeping in the fucking studio. What happened between me and Samantha ain't nobody's business, but it sure as fuck ain't going down the way they try to lead you to believe. Why won't I talk about it? Because I respect Samantha's privacy, and until she's cool with it, I ain't speaking on our private situation. That sounds to me like, okay, his fucking fiance knows about that shit, and he's just trying to fucking cover. A situation that was handled between me, Rob, and Joe months ago. Why weren't they popping off then? Because they are manipulative, delusional, power-mad people that got salty when we announced I signed. Weeks after they said go ahead and sign with them. Didn't he just say months ago?
Months ago.
I'm the fucking fall guy because he don't want to do Lotus. What the real actual fuck does who I sleep with or my personal life at all have to do with Dark Lotus. Seriously. I either need to fuck off the internet or film a response of my own because y'all just somehow believe what these people tell you blindly.
Yeah. I mean, there are two sides to every story. Twiztid's kind of being a little bit mum about their side.
Yeah. That's not helping matters.
My opinion on
Right.
that, they could have had Young Wicked in the Twiztid interview, so it would have been longer.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I think everyone should kind of hear that you're reading something through a text. But I would like to have some hope there that there's some emotion coming from his side, because they do all have a right to privacy, and this was going on months ago, and there wasn't a whole lot of talk about shit going on, and I think they all tried to keep that private. But as things happen in their life and that tension grows, it started to bubble over into that business. It's affecting that business. And you can't deny that to the Juggalo world, because these guys are under a microscope by us. And we demand answers from them. Hang on. Hear me out, please. We demand answers from them and pressure them through the internet and through everything that we do to know what's going on, what's coming next. How, and at this point where they have to sever ties because of family relationships, they now have to, in some way, give us the reason why. And I think that they're trying to do that in the best way possible. So, with that being said, I'm gonna introspect in my own life and ask you guys to do the same. Think about the first time that you fell in love and got your heart broken, and how many people might have told you ahead of time, hey, this is a bad idea, and I don't want this for you. If you have kids, think about your child and how you want the best for them. Now put yourself in Jump Steady's shoes.
Right, no.
Okay. Now, hang on. I'm not done. I'm not done. You guys got to give me a minute here. Because I also am going to say, look at it from the perspective, your best fucking homie. You came into their lives when their child was a child. 15 years you watched this kid grow up. Is your family. Most of us are going to look at that as, that's like my niece or nephew, because that's my brother or sister's kid. We're not going to look at them as their adults and say, you know what? I want to get with you. So some of us are going to have that problem too and find it fucking gross. But then think about back when you were that young and when you blindly fell in love with someone and believed that no matter what their past or their history was, they're going to be different for you. Now put yourself in Samantha's shoes. Okay. And I look at how Jay and Jumpsteady are responding to this as two guys that don't give a fuck about the business. They've already earned their success, and they're going to be successful no matter what happens with this. But Samantha is more valuable to them than any fucking money out there. And to know that they didn't have the opportunity to spread their wisdom to her, and her the maturity to hear those possibilities and really look beyond that blind, I love this guy. I think everybody needs to step back and give some fucking respect to the fact that we've all walked in those shoes. We've all experienced the same things that they're going through, only for them, they're under a fucking microscope and you're wanting to know about their lives rather than dealing with your own. And I'm sorry to sound like a bitch about saying it like that, but I'm talking to beyond just you guys here. I'm talking to everybody that might ever fucking watch this.
Right, like me personally, I didn't care about none of the Young Wicked shit. People was talking about this like a month and a half before I even spoke on it because I honestly didn't care. Like, and like what you said about like certain juggalos having everything about them under a microscope. I mainly care about the music, and as long as we gonna get another Lotus album and shit like that. Like when this whole Young Wicked thing broke, and I started hearing people talk about it, I wouldn't even watch the video. I don't care. That's their personal life. I don't care. I only speak on it now because it's being put as the main issue between all the shit that's going on. And I feel like it's like a lot of people doing bad business right now. Don't get me wrong. I understand Jay. I understand Jumpsteady. This is a niece and a daughter they talking about. That this guy that they worked with for 15, 16 years in their face telling them, I'm not sleeping with her. I'm not messing with her. Got her fucking pregnant. Lied to their face. I get all that. I just hate the fact that this shit became public knowledge. All this shit should have been handled under the table, especially like the whole thing between ICP and Twiztid. One way or another, that shit was gonna come out because I don't care how much like Jay and Psychopathic, they trying to keep the peace. Twiztid, both sides were taking little jabs here and there. I'm gonna be honest, even though I didn't want to see that happen, it was gonna happen eventually. I feel like the Young Wicked added gas to that fire and kind of made that go poof. Like that shit's really blowing up now too. But the whole Young Wicked and stuff and Samantha, all that, never wanted to hear about it. Didn't care about it. Blue did like 5 videos on the shit, bro. What? Why? Like you on Facebook with the rest of these people looking this shit up for what? Like that? Like let that be. And then what's that, Jerry?
I respect that you're respectful, but I am a disrespectful motherfucker. If you don't know me, you're about to get a fucking very big crash course on me. No disrespect to you. So, anybody here ever watch House of Cards?
I've seen some of the episodes. Yeah, it's a dope show.
All right, so check it out. So in the realm of politics, you always want to be the first to jump on a negative story so you can spin it in your fucking way. What if this is ICP jumping on the shit and spinning it their way because the PR will look better for them? Because the whole interview, it sounded like Psychopathic Records ain't doing so hot. And furthermore, if they're all mad about, that's her niece, that's her daughter, whatever happened to bros before hoes? Like, if this chick is trying to be a fucking hoe and can't keep her legs closed for this fucking man and she ain't got no fucking modesty, then somebody should have fucking grabbed her and said, yo, chill. You need to fucking chill right now. This whole bullshit, like, I'm listening to this, like, right now, and it's really kind of like getting, like, all this shit seems to be, like, over a fucking broad. Over a fucking broad. And I don't say broad out of, like, disrespect for women. But this chick right here is a fucking broad. She spread her legs where they didn't need to be fucking spread, and she was smart enough not to fucking get involved. She knew everything was going on. How did she not know? And she was told repeatedly, and she still went back to this, man. Get the fuck out of here.
And I'll be honest, I agree with that. She grew up with these two dudes who run this record company. Don't get me wrong, she's young, she's naive, she's probably impressionable, but you got Violent J and Jump Steady as a dad and an uncle. Two guys that I'm sure they've told her, watch out for dudes like this. This is what we did. We want better for you. You deserve more. And you sleep with this dude that everybody knows. Young Wicked, he's young. He's gonna be fucking anything he can because he has that popularity. So, to a degree, I like I said, I hate that the situation is happening, but at the same time, everybody played a part in this shit, and I fucking hated that it's just being used now as gas to a fucking fire. Like,
and my shit is like, okay, yeah, maybe they try to tell her, hey, we want better for you, but then they might go out on tour, go to a gathering, and fuck how many different fucking band slots.
Right.
I respect all the points of view, and they're all valid. They're all valid. And I can't deny that I haven't had similar thoughts myself. And that's the cool thing, is that every one of us are able to give that perspective and open up the minds of the people that are only thinking one way.
Hey, real quick, everybody at Juggalo a Day, can y'all is there a way y'all can check the group chat real quick? If not, I'll put it out there. Someone hacked someone's account, so just be careful.
Yeah, I've seen that popping up.
All right.
What does that mean? What?
I just had 3 Mormons knock on my door.
Bruh.
Like, it's fucking middle of winter. Like, what are you fuckers doing? Like, I mean, I know there's no snow and shit, but fuck. A little too serious about this missionary shit. Fuck out of here with these magical ass underpants.
Trying to save you, bruh. They want you to go to the pearly gates.
They're trying to cut my nuts with these magic underwear. That's all they're trying to do.
Crazy, did you freeze or you sitting there, bro? I think he froze. Oh shit, I think he froze too. But yeah, it's just all around just a effed up situation, man. Just a effed up situation, and I think that's why so many people got emotions about it, because we've all been around all this for so many years now. And oh damn it, what is?
He probably froze out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Crazy, you good, bro?
Yeah. Is it safe?
Yeah. Did you read the group chat?
Oh. All right. Piss break time. Oh, yeah.
On Facebook Messenger, shit. Yeah. I already took a piss, so. But I was listening to everything that Jers was saying and Sista Hatchet and everything, and I was also taking a look at Facebook. That's probably what fucking happened to me. But,
I was asking, did you read did you read what she put in the chat? But okay.
I wasn't looking in group chat or anything like that. But no, I went on Facebook and I went to go take a look through Otis's fucking Facebook profile and shit. And about 2 years ago, he ended up posting a picture of him and the fat Violent J. And it says, me and my mentor, and a shit ton of fucking hashtags. And I'm like, what the fuck happened right there in the last 2 years after everything that I had just fucking read? Talking about what he posted on Facebook, which I didn't get to see myself because I'm not friends with him or anything. But, like, it's like, okay, look, fucking, you know, like, you try to say, you know, I haven't said anything about what's going on. And it's like, well, dude, you know, you're fucking stupid because you, like, what, Samantha's like, what, 20, 22? You've been on the label for 15 fucking years? You're a cradle robber, dude. You know, like, just cut and fucking dry. Like, that is straight up fucking cradle robbing.
I think that's really the thing that bugs me the most about the whole situation is, like, we all
just sat there and waited for the pussy to get
Samantha,
hairy.
right? We all seen Samantha grow up and shit, and so it's like, come on, man, like that's like you know when you're young and you got a friend of the opposite sex and it's like your brother or your sister or whatever, you know, like that's what she was to a bunch of motherfuckers, and I think that's why people take it so hard. Yeah. You know, for me personally, that's why I'm mad about it because it's like, come on, man, like. You watched her grow up just as long as everybody else did.
Everybody, yeah, and I agree with that too. Yeah, I agree with that too.
Come on, when she was on the MIC rapping with her family.
Right.
We grew up listening to
oh shit, crazy.
Crazy done like fucking crapped out again.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, that's
sorry
like the main
if you guys
thing
hear
that
a
makes me
little bit
mad.
of yelling. My mom's actually trying to put a new belt on the vacuum cleaner. So yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I heard somebody say bitch. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was my mom that said bitch. So yeah.
But no, I agree with that too. Like he was with her for how many years, and he saw her like I said. I just feel like everybody played a part in this, and like it just.
And like Jay said, he was like, you know, fucking Young Wicked grew up with this shit. His parents were fucking down. You know? And it's like, you seen her. You knew she was there. You knew that people, I mean, you could be blind to the situation, but, I mean, it was pretty apparent that people, you know, cared about her.
Yeah, and he wants to sit here on fucking Facebook and talk about manipulation. Like, if anything, I would say that his ass manipulated her. You know, he could have been just as smart to say, no, I've known you since you were a kid.
Yeah.
No, like, this shit ain't going down. And then go to Rob and fucking say something like that if it was the other way around.
Get out of here, Nick.
Motherfucker.
There's going to be a lot of slander going on here.
I don't think get out of there.
Yeah, Nick, get out of there, motherfucker.
We don't have a problem with that. We're juggalos.
She don't give a fuck. She's your mom. Yeah, she's your son before you're a fucking juggalo.
But I agree. It's just so much like with that.
She didn't call me a motherfucker. She was trying to still trying to get the. Yeah, she was bitching because she had to she's replacing the belt on the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, serpentine belts on a vacuum cleaner are a bitch, Mom. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mom. My buddy Kevin from Grand Rapids, he says he's sorry about that because he knows putting a belt on a vacuum cleaner. Yeah.
She just called me a motherfucker. Like, I don't give a shit about that motherfucker. Fuck Grand Rapids.
Fuck Grand Rapids.
Like, get the hell out of here. I'm trying to put a belt on this cleaner.
So yeah, I just feel like a lot of people was at fault with this shit, man, and it just should have never got light like this. It just should have never became the ammunition in everybody's gun now. Like, yeah,
I mean, like everybody's made fucking mistakes in this, you know, in this situation on all fronts,
right?
You know, but I guess in the end, I mean, what does that end up doing to us? You know, like that's the whole fucking point of this video and yesterday's video, this whole fucking week, the last week too. Like this entire time, it's just made me think, like, what the fuck does it, you know, what the fuck is it going to do to us as a, you know, as an entirety?
And this is going to rewind back really far, you know, what we were talking about earlier, because I remembered it now. When I was talking about, you know, like watching Twiztid and ICP, you know, squabble is like watching, you know, your parents argue with like your older brothers, and
actually I'd say it's even worse. It's like watching two of your best friends fight each other.
Well, yeah, but and then you take when you're looking, you know, fucking comments wise, and you know, just seeing everybody just blast on each other for, you know, standing up for the group that they're more involved with, and that's the thing that bothers me the most. I hate seeing all of the fucking, you know, shit show that's just, you know, juggalos shooting at juggalos for fucking nothing.
Right.
That's the thing that bothers me the most. Like, I don't care if ICP and Twiztid want to fucking, you know, go back and forth and bullshit, that whatever, you know, that's music, that's the business. But as soon as it involves, you know, involves everybody, you know, taking shots at each other, it's just like, that kills what being a juggalo to me was always about, you know?
Right, yeah. I ain't gonna never take no shots at nobody just over somebody else's drama. Like, I'm not taking shots over Violent J and Jump Steady being mad at Young Wicked. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna have to just have a, you know, like just agree to disagree. I don't take it that deeply. Like,
definitely, man.
That's their beef. That's theirs. You don't have to pick a side. You don't have to. I'm M&E or I'm side. You don't have to. But you like, I like seeing so many people, Juggalo gang war, Juggalo, pick a side, pick this. You don't have to, because that's not your beef. Like,
can I jump up on my soapbox again?
Yeah, next time up.
So, Jay even touched on that in the interview about, you know, the Hatchet Man doesn't even really represent psychopathic records anymore. It's representing the juggalos and those of us out there representing the wicked shit. And, you know, I have to agree with him. And I told you guys yesterday, I was out with Slick while my cousin was out with another homie fucking doing street team shit for MNE. Because it's all about the family. And I was out there repping the Hatchet while carrying MNE promotional shit, and proud to be doing both. And it's not, we don't need to pick sides. I get really frustrated with that, because I struggle with it too, with the shit that's going on. And with the whole Young Wicked, I'm good with it. It was none of my business to begin with, and I wouldn't have known about any of that even going on if the Juggalo community hadn't pushed it into my face. So I'm happily stepping back out of that and you know, letting them do their family thing and do what's right there. I want to touch on something that Crazy said about Jay and during the interview. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you guys could probably hear my mom still yelling in the background.
Yeah.
What up, Mom? I would love to see her come in and just slap the back of your head and walk away. That would be fucking awesome. And if she'd do that,
don't worry. I'm not the one that's pissing her off. It's the fucking vacuum cleaner she's trying to fix that was pissing her off.
Oh no, I'm just talking that would be awesome to just see that for no reason. But anyways.
Yeah, and then it'd be Laugh at Big Nick Day.
Crazy said something about Jay looking like all hunched over and I don't remember exactly what your words were, but not
He looked
good.
like he had scoliosis.
There you go. And I don't know how big you are, but I know how small those folding chairs are that they're sitting in. And if you've ever sat in one of them chairs and you're a fat kid in any way, you're gonna fucking look like you're the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm 6'9", 345 pounds, and I'm sitting in a fold-out chair right now.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you might as well just squat at that point, you know?
Exactly. So with that being said, Jay was a fat kid. There's no fucking denying that, you know. And if anybody goes through the effort of losing weight, there is a point between being that fat kid and being that healthy weight that you are aiming to be. And in between, there are moments when you fucking look sickly and shit's fucking sagging. And then you add stress to that. Then you add responsibility to that. That all reads in your face. And you got to figure he's older than all of us. And he's been going at it probably fucking 5 times harder than any of us have ever worked in our lives. And something that he said during that interview about how it was amazing to him that juggalos are telling him that they've never been to a gathering, but yet they're paying a couple $100 to go and see them at a show just to tell them that. And that got me thinking, like, I make good money and I don't go without the things that I need, but I have to sacrifice for a lot of things that I want. And I've never gone to a gathering because I've had the money to go. It's been because of the love of juggalos and my family of juggalos that have made sure that I got there. And when it comes down to, I've actually missed tons of shows because I couldn't afford to go, that I can see how it would mean so much for a juggalo. I've got $300 to go to this show and have 5 minutes to tell Jay and Shag how much this means to me, versus spending a couple $100 to $1,000 to $1,200 to go to the gathering, when most of these juggalos are living the scrub life and don't even get a week's vacation after working a year at their jobs.
Yeah.
So I can understand these juggalos that are telling him that, and it kind of opened my eyes to the reality that he's not hearing a lot of us that even can't afford the $300 to go to a show for 5 minutes of his time. Okay, I got 2 more points and I'll be done. I'll jump off my soapbox.
Okay.
Somebody was talking about the artists that are not coming to the march, and saying that they can't be a part of that for their own personal reasons. I fully respect that, 100%. Because if I didn't, then I would have to have ill feeling towards people in my immediate life that can't go and support. But I also have to wonder when it's said, like, we can't support it, and then wanting the same people to then support them. There's some artists that are really only known in the Juggalo world, and those that are saying they can't come and support the march and march with us, I'm fine with that. I respect that yet again. But I still want to put that plea out there to ask them, come to the shows and show your support of us and give us an opportunity to fucking rock out. Because I one of those points of view that I'm struggling not to feel is that what they're telling us is they're not supporting us because the greater sales that they can get out there in mainstream versus the loss of half of the following of the Juggalo world is kind of saying that we're only half as valuable. And I have a problem with that because I think every single one of us and them as artists are valuable. And that's why I want people to go and march with us, and why I don't have a problem with the artists not marching with us is because the march is representing the juggalos that feel it in their soul and know that what is going on and the judgments that we face every day, not even just with the government, but just the day-to-day dealing with people and the judgment. Those are the people that need to march. And those people are the ones that need to be celebrated by the artists afterwards.
Yeah,
and that's all I
definitely
gotta say.
agree on that.
Thank you for your silence and letting me have those words. That means something to me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I had something to say, and then my brain just fucking totally spaced it.
That was so good that you made Mac's brain freeze pretty much.
I was actually, as I was saying some of that, I was looking directly at his little camera thing, and like, if I can make him stop and listen to me, then I hope I can make a lot of other juggalos stop and listen too.
Well, yeah, I was listening throughout the whole thing, so yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Guido's in the fucking chat.
Yeah, Guido just popped up.
Yeah, what's up, Guido?
I was wondering.
Is Guido a mute?
No, Guido's not a mute. Guido's an Italian motherfucker.
Some of us wish he was.
He's my Italian homie.
Okay. Okay. See, I'm just getting to know everybody. And
somebody pull the string. He's not talking. Guido. Oh, there he is.
What up, though?
What are you, making a sandwich?
Nah. Setting up the hooker.
Oh, I've seen that ninja before.
Yeah, that guy.
This guy, the Italian homie.
Mm-hmm.
He's our Italian home slice.
Home slice, home slice. Yes, sir. The one that everybody thought was dead. The one that everybody thought retired.
I didn't know any of that. He was the ninja that I thought was 12. I'm just being honest. That was the only. I don't judge people, and I won't crack on people for shit. I'm just honest. And dude, if you can look like you're fucking 12 when you're 50, man, more power to you.
Well, it might be easy for him because it's very difficult for him to grow facial hair.
Get fucking
hey, I got a Sanchez mustache thing going on.
Oh shit.
Where did you buy the pencil at? Sally's Beauty Supply?
What the fuck is up, you guys?
Nothing much, man. We've been talking about the fucking march, like the ICP interview, the Twiztid response, and I also read the message on Facebook from Otis.
Yeah. We've just been sitting on our asses pretty much.
I've been sitting here for almost for a little over around almost 3 hours, and I've already almost completed and depleted a fucking pack of smokes. Like this
I just opened pack number 2.
Right?
My Wi-Fi has been so shitty. I'm only 2 days into my new month on the plan, and I've already ate up almost 6 gigs of data. So I'm gonna have to
Jesus.
like triple up now. This
Multiply
is
that
kind
by
of
10.
sucking.
Yeah, see, this is
Yeah,
why.
that was totally correct in that whole point of what you guys were explaining on me. So.
Yeah, see, this is why I do not go into video chats when I'm on my data connection.
I have no choice. My Wi-Fi is bitching out like it every 30 seconds. It stops, so I can't even use it.
Yeah, the only thing I can really think of that the only time I really use my data is when I'm at work. But yeah, that's because we don't have Wi-Fi, at least not in my store, we don't.
Reset your modem. Have you reset your modem?
Yeah, no, it's the I have shitty satellite.
Well, see, there's a problem. You have satellite internet. That's like
Exactly.
almost as bad as dial-up.
I'm just biding my time until that bitch ass contract is done, and then I'm going back to my old DSL.
DSL is not the best, but it's better than satellite. I will say that.
Sure.
Hey, DSL can get you far in life. Just saying.
Yeah, I know.
Especially if you're young wicked.
I was just gonna say that does stand for dick so long, right?
No, dick sucking lips.
Oh, that's
I
what
was
it is.
about ready to say something just like that, except I was thinking dick sucking light.
Oh shit.
Hey, he's brand new to the label. At least let him drop some stuff before we start ripping his ass apart.
Yeah, where did that dude even come from? Like, is he from Michigan or where's he from? Does anybody know?
Yeah, Light.
Oh, Light. He's from.
Yeah, where's he
I think
from?
he's from either Fenton or Flint. I would know because my buddies used to do shows with him back in the day.
Yeah, he's from around here.
So
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. I know a couple of you were at the gathering this year, and
Crazy, you got some crazy feedback going on.
Sorry about that.
There were people handing out CDs and shit, right? And I got one. Sorry, I'm not turning my fucking camera on, but there's a rapper named Skinny B on this thing. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him, but there's 17 tracks on this, and there were 2 out of it that went on the way home. We listened to the entire thing. 2 tracks, both of them. As soon as I heard them, I fucking love them. And when I got looking at the CD, they were both this nice.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Oh
CPN's up in this bitch.
Oh damn.
And people are like, put me in the chat. I'm all right.
So
CPN, he be cock pounding.
Look up this guy Skinny B and his song called POS.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. Every time I've been playing it, people are like, hey, yo, there's like something wrong with your speakers. Like, no, dude, that's the fucking badass song. And yeah, listen to it. If that ain't some fucking Juggalo shit right there, I don't know what it is. Anyway.
So what's going on, guys? CPN, you wanted in on the chat?
What's up? What's up, motherfucker?
Nothing much, brother. We've been basically covering our thoughts and views on everything that we were talking about yesterday. The interview, the march, the bullshit with Young Wicked, Twiztid's bullshit response.
Right.
Yeah. Also ended up having Guido fucking asked to come in, and I don't know. At first, I thought he was making a sandwich.
I see that Guido's in the chat. I see that. I really
in the chat.
Now, I see he's on the panel here. I see that now. If you're noticing my shit fucking grin right now. So I got a question.
Yeah, go for it.
So you got a cease and desist letter from Psychopathic Records is your latest claim.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And it came directly from Psychopathic Records.
It came from Farmington Hills.
Right. It's interesting. That's interesting. Okay.
Hey,
yeah.
The reason I say that's interesting is because legally you don't get a cease and desist letter from the actual people they want you to cease and desist from.
Yeah.
You get it from their attorneys.
Yeah, that's where it was issued from.
No, it was issued from their attorneys.
From the warehouse that they worked from, dude.
Wait, from the warehouse?
Headquarters.
Right, but I'm talking about their attorneys, which would be a completely different organization.
Well, right, the thing is that I got hold of Richlette, and she said that the whole entire letter was a giant bluff. Chances are, I think it might have been a troll all fucking long. That's why I had.
Okay.
That's why that's why I'm coming up to, right? That's what I'm leading up to right now.
Okay.
But I talked to them, and it's in fact that they do have a 1 year, talk about kind of laws in the contracts that people sign.
Well, that's any entertainment company.
Right. That's what I found out.
If you
I talked to the one that I did the interview with. Sorry, you're cutting out. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, somebody's got some fucking background feed going on.
Sister Hatchet, can you mute yourself?
How do I do that?
Probably me. Hold on, let me get my headphones on.
No, it sounds like a car or something.
Yeah, yeah, there we go. To unmute yourself, you just have to tap on the screen, and you'll see a little microphone that'll be white, and you'll just have to tap it back so it's black. Can I just interject something real quick? So I'm out here smoking a cigarette, and I don't know if you can see that behind this red car, a cop SUV pulled up, and so I walked up to the top, or over by these stairs.
Juggalo breaking news.
And there's another cop parked out in front of our house, like right there, and they're at that orange house right there. The SUV just pulled a dog out and walked up to the house, and they're searching the house right now.
You should keep filming. Maybe someone will get shot.
That'll make our fucking view count skyrocket. No, you're gonna hear a guy in the background screaming, "No, it's that guy! He's a fucking juggalo!"
No, you don't hear. Juggalo's broadcasting murder live on fucking YouTube.
Right.
Told you these sport gangs.
I'm just gonna go inside so that dog doesn't smell anything conspicuous.
Listen, let me tell you what we need to do with the Juggalo March. All right, we need to get Donald Trump's attention. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I was thinking about that shit too.
We need Donald Trump coming out here, going, "I just met with the Juggalos. They're great people. They're wonderful people. Listen, my fellow Americans, they're wonderful people. The Juggalos, they're amazing.
They're bigly supportive.
Right, bigly supportive, amazing people. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna sign an executive order."
The crazy part is though, he would probably do the shit though. Like if he was able to get his attention, he would probably do it.
No, we could get Trump all fucking kinds of behind us. All we need to do be like Trump, Mr. President Trump. Listen,
Lord Trump.
There is Lord
Emperor Trump.
Supreme Ruler Donald Trump, and that's how I think of Donald Trump.
Emperor Trump.
Facebook,
but then again, if that did happen, Juggalos would probably be looked at as a racist hate group just because they support Trump, by the liberals.
That's okay. The majority of the country are idiots anyway. But nonetheless, Lord,
as you can tell with Trump getting elected.
Supreme Ruler Donald Trump. I hope you can resonate with something that us, the Juggalos, are going through. We have been misrepresented by the dishonest media. Boom! That
just like he has.
Oh, Trump! Wait a minute. You're the media's enemy.
Come on.
I got this. Hey, hold my beer. I'm now putting Violent J's cabinet position. It would be the shit.
So I came upstairs to see the cop situation real quick, and there are now 2 more squad cars.
Ooh, ooh, ooh!
They're coming for you.
Do not open the window. Watch.
More news as it comes. More news as it happens.
Come here, kitty. Come here, girl.
I'm not trying to have them catch me recording them because I already got some issues going on with cop watch shit.
But yo, crazy.
Yeah.
I legitimately have $400 set aside in the bank in case if you get put in jail. So I got your back, for real.
Motherfucker, you know
Me,
what
I
happened the
can't
last
get the
time I borrowed
March
$300 from you.
Oh, I remember.
Like, how long? What was it, like 2-3 years that it took for me to finally fucking pay you?
Oh, that's fine. I'll just take, like, I don't know, your PlayStation 4 as what's it called?
Collateral.
As lease. Yeah.
It's alright, I got an Xbox, so at least I'll have something.
There you go.
You got a doorstop? What?
Yeah, I got
bro,
a big.
come on.
I got a big white paperweight sitting right next to my luxurious fucking PS4.
What was that crazy? You like to molest children? What's going on? I mean, person who plays with an Xbox, child molester, same shit.
Oh.
Basically, same thing.
Oh God, I still remember that meme that you posted a few years ago. That one where it had a dude having a PlayStation 3 and having all the ladies coming over to his place, and then some dude in a van said, "Hey kids, want to get in my van and play?"
Yeah, I made this meme. We were having me and some people were having a PlayStation Xbox war, and I made this meme, and it was a dude talking to a bunch of chicks at a bar. Hey, ladies, you want to come back to my house? I got a PlayStation 3. And then it showed a picture of, like, a bunch of chicks sitting on a bed playing video games. And said, score. And then next to it was a creepy dude in a van. Hey, kids, you want to come get in my van and play with my Xbox?
I got Halo.
I got Halo, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Who wants to come inside the van and see my Master Chief?
I'm sorry, you guys. I have to. Adorableness just showed up.
Oh, gee, Willikers.
Yes.
Dog's cooler.
No, man, that is the world's cutest cat. I don't care what anyone says.
My dog's cooler.
Does it
Yeah, well,
they
should. Oh.
See, his dog is cooler because it identifies as an iguana.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Self-identifies.
Yeah.
But no, Kevin, like, I can't get the March date off. I was planning on getting it off and maybe rolling out with you, but I can't get it off. It got denied at my work, so.
Oh, you're getting it off. Come hell or high water. You are coming with me. I don't care if I have to fucking kidnap you. I am strong-arming your ass to come to this march.
Bullied. You're getting bullied.
Trigger.
I feel oppressed.
Damn it, crazy. Why are you so manipulative?
I don't know
I'm motherfucking Juggalo, bitch.
You heard it here, folks.
I want to know why.
Crazy's officially Violent J.
I want to know why Mac and Hose likes mac and cheese.
I don't like mac and cheese.
Situation.
That's you and your water-headed breed.
Listen.
That's your water-headed breed, not me.
Listen, Mac and Hose. Okay, Mac and Hose. You are the Juggalo manatee.
No, I am the beast. I am the beast, and that is it.
Yeah, that's right. You are the beast.
I cannot help that I am the fluffiest and softest and most tender.
Listen,
Okay?
Mac and Hose, you know what all these women need to do? They need to lower their
standards.
That's right. Listen, it doesn't matter the size, okay? So remember, size doesn't matter.
Nope, does not matter.
No one here knows what we're talking about either, which is awesome. I feel like we have this inside connection, Mac and Hose, that only me, you, and Shaunzy share.
Right.
Which kind of sucks, because you fucking assholes are you. No.
Oh, I was just gonna say because Shaunzy was involved, but okay.
Well, Shaunzy, I don't know about that Shaunzy guy.
I don't know about Shaunzy, but
His water is always
Sharon.
trickling.
On the other hand.
Right.
See, I wish more people in our community weren't as lame, and you know, they were down with the peasants.
They ain't having none of that.
I know they having none of that shit.
No shit.
I just have to say, lately, them ripping on fucking TJ has been fucking golden.
The cutting the fat.
Oh my god, dude, he's so fucking triggered every time. That and then the what is it? Starts with a G or something.
Yeah, Ghibli. No, not Ghibli. What the fuck is his... I forget his name. You're talking about the Black Cauldron, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh man.
Anyway, they're all dumbfounded right now. Everybody is dumbfounded. Like, what the fuck are you assholes talking about?
Right.
Go watch the Drunken Peasants. It's literally the best.
Watch the Drunken Peasants podcast.
News coverage.
If you don't like the Drunken Peasants, you're a gay bitch. And you're an
I
SJ.
watched their the election night of theirs that they did where they all bet like what was it, like $1,000 or whatever.
Well, yeah.
That was a great
hilarious.
Yeah, I went on election night. I was watching part of it, and then we all had plans to go watch Doctor Strange. And I was like, man, I should have thought about this more. I'm watching Doctor Strange on election night. What the fuck? Like, I'm not concerned about Doctor Strange. I want to watch the goddamn election. I want to see what happens. But at the same time, I was almost sure that we were going to have President Hillary. And, well, you know, I get out of Doctor Strange and I look on my phone and I look at the electorals and I was like, holy shit, Trump's pulling ahead, like hardcore. And then I look at like which states are leaning Trump and which states are leaning Hillary. And I was like, wait a minute. And I did the math. I was like, it's literally like a miracle now if Hillary pulls through, because like she has to turn like 4 states that are heavily leaning Trump. And that's just to tie.
Right.
Holy crap. They were like the
Right.
big
I'm honestly surprised that Trump won Michigan.
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised
at all. Trump spent
me
a
neither.
lot of time in Michigan saying that he's going to bring back all the factory jobs.
I hear that.
Hold on.
The thing is that I'm surprised about, right, is that he spent less time in Michigan than Hillary did. Hillary, she did a whole campaign and bullshit, you know. So I was like, all right,
don't remind
Democrat state.
Yeah, well, see, trust me, dude. Michigan
You know.
is probably one of the biggest industry states in the country.
Right.
Yeah, I know that. I know
talk,
that. But I'm just saying, you know, that based on the time that each candidate at the time, you know, spent in the state, since Michigan's usually a Democrat state all the time, you know.
No, dude. Trust me. Michigan is a swing state. There are fuck tons of conservatives up here. Trust me. You go up to the northern part of Michigan and the west side of the state, that is heavily dominated by the Red Party.
Yeah, I live in a state that's only red.
Grand Rapids is more blue, and liberal. So that's why I thought, you know.
Yeah, well, trust me.
The other thing is, and this is why I'm also not surprised, and this is going to sound very fucked up, but the other reason I'm not surprised Trump won Michigan is because of the fact that I guarantee you a good 80% of the people who were in Michigan who were fucking fuck Donald Trump and blah 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 are probably felons that can't vote anyway.
Yeah,
Right,
and I'm gonna tell you something. There was a lot of Bernie Sanders supporters who also voted for Trump too, because they realized how corrupt Hillary Clinton was. So you also got to add that into the.
That is very true. That is very true.
And there was also a lot of people here that just didn't vote. Like, bro, I could sit here for an hour and tell you the discussions I've had with people that just he's not gonna win, and I don't want to vote for either one. I would vote for her, but I don't think he's gonna win, so I'm not gonna vote. Or you heard my vote doesn't count anyway, so I'm not gonna do this. Or Fuck
That's
that
my
shit.
girlfriend's
Fuck
dad.
politics. I'm not like bro. I heard so many, and then
That
when he won,
entire "my vote doesn't count" attitude is like, if you didn't want Donald Trump in office and you've used "my vote doesn't count" as an excuse to not vote, that's why Trump's in office.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Like
Now,
I
wanted Trump in office. I voted for Trump, and I can honestly say my vote didn't put him in there because my county went blue.
Right.
So it's like my vote didn't do shit like for him.
Yeah. So
the vast majority of the votes ended up being because, there were a lot of people who on the forefront were saying "fuck Donald Trump."
Right.
And then they went and voted for fucking Donald Trump.
I couldn't vote at all this year because I moved.
This should also show you something, though. This should also show you something, that the internet and what you see on the internet is not as powerful as you might think it is.
Yep.
All these people on Facebook, fuck Donald Trump and all this stuff, and people didn't seem to realize that, hey, guess what? Facebook memes are not votes. Just because you support somebody on Twitter or Instagram or Reddit or Tumblr, whatever the fuck, that doesn't count as a vote. They're not going to count your Facebook shit as a vote. You have to go to the fucking poll and cast your vote for your vote to be counted.
And then when
Hold on.
With that, when you cast your vote, don't fucking write in Harambe or whatever the fuck people write in, dog. We're not
and I'm gonna tell you this. And I'm gonna tell you this. Somebody also needs to tell that to the alt-right douchebags who constantly use the fucking Pepe the Frog meme too, and they kind of tend to have this whole embrace the meme thing as their so-called campaign.
Who the fuck is Pepe the Frog anyway?
That green frog that they use.
Sad-looking frog.
I know what the frog is, but what does it do? Like, what's his tagline? Like I know what Wonka is.
What's his origin?
Wonka is. I know how to use condescending Wonka. I know how to use the rock with the chick in the car. What the fuck? Like, what is Pepe's spiel when it comes to his meme?
I thought it was always him just kind of being embarrassed of a situation.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And also, real quick, since I have a chance, I just wanted to throw in that the people that say that their vote doesn't matter can have way more credibility this election than than almost any other time, knowing the fact that when the votes actually got finished counting, Hillary was still 3 million votes ahead. And to say, people shouldn't say their votes don't count, their votes don't count. An electoral college is a thing put in position to really null and void anybody's votes. Like, I mean, sure, you can feel like, oh, I did my job, but that's what they did.
The Electoral College, listen, I was actually against the Electoral College for a long time. Even when Obama won, I voted for Obama, right? Both times.
Same here.
But even when Obama won both times and he won, I was still against the Electoral College when I learned about what the Electoral College was. Until I actually studied why it's in place and what it means, and you actually look at it statistically and what it takes into account, the Electoral College is. I don't like the fact that we have actual the electoral people that if they wanted to, they can change their vote, regardless of which way their state went. I don't like that aspect of it. I don't think, but I will say that the point system in America for electoral votes is actually a good thing because it allows equal representation for every parts of the country. Because you got to understand something. You have how many millions of people living in fucking LA and living in Chicago, and those people are they're mentally conditioned to life and the way they grew up in their fucking city. Okay?
Yeah,
so
see people that are from big cities like that don't understand what it's like to grow up in small town America like I do.
Correct. So those people will never vote in favor for a candidate that at some point in time somebody in their city decided to say, hey, fuck this person. You know what I mean? So like you can't give the power over to a couple cities to the entire fucking country. Now they have a great enormous of power it's not like they don't have power at all, but they don't have the tell-all, be-all amount of power to just put anybody they want in the fucking office. And that's actually kind of important. That's why it's important. All right? Imagine if the attitudes of fucking California ran the goddamn country. How fucking fucked up the fucking country would be.
If everybody acted like Nappy Josh,
Well, no, see, Nappy Josh is different. But see, I went picked it with Nappy Josh a few years back, and like he lives in a more like not SJW heavy spot.
Right. Yeah, see, I'm gonna tell you this, man. When back before the election was finished, the area I live in Michigan, I could not drive down the road without seeing a Trump sign. And I'm gonna tell you this: I did not see one Hillary Clinton sign when I was on my way to work.
Right.
Yeah, that should tell you that Michigan is definitely a swing state, because when it comes to the Democrat, when it comes to the Democrat and Republican, when it comes to Democrat and Republican population, it is literally split right down the middle.
Yeah, Nick, like out in Grand Rapids, you see a bunch of Trump signs. And when I went to Hollow Wicked, I drove up to where was it? I can't remember the city. I drove up and I met up with Chaps and Fago lovers. He was staying at some place out in Mount Pleasant, right? Mount Pleasant was heavily Hillary, and then as we drove down towards Detroit, I slowly started seeing more and more Trump signs.
Oh yeah, because because Trump's a big business guy, and I'm gonna tell you this: people will say that. Well, the one thing I always get,
Trump's
get crapped on.
You've seen his wife? You've seen his wife?
No.
Have you seen his wife?
Now, yes, I have, dude. And I'm gonna tell you this: she is hot. But I'm gonna tell you this, dude. The one thing that people don't seem to understand is that whenever they hear Michigan, they think of cities like Detroit and Flint and how fucked up they are. One thing they fail to realize is that Oakland County, which is the county I live in, is one of the top 10 highest income counties in the entire country. I'm not kidding you. This is a pretty high income area that I live in because we got all the businesses out here.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Michigan sucks, and all you people who live there suck.
And I think you should be annexed back into Canada.
You're not going to hear any argument coming from any of us at all whatsoever.
Y'all motherfuckers need to come roll AZ and be real about it. You know what I'm saying? This is where we're really at.
Oh, well, all I can say is this. I live in the same county of residence as the guys from Psychopathic are, so yeah.
Listen,
that one, man.
There is no such thing as Psychopathic.
Hey, I could literally drive to Jay and Shaggy's place within 40 minutes, man. So,
and you get your ass kicked.
Do it, video.
You'd be in the ninja in the backyard wearing anybody killer paint, wouldn't you?
And Jay would be like, what the fuck is going on?
Nah, I'd be painted up like Twiztid from the Kill Somebody music video.
Oh, shit.
Well, then you're definitely going to get your ass beat.
You're probably going to get shot.
Shot fired.
Fucking Twizzler out of here.
Hey, no, just throw bags of Twizzlers at him. You know, in the woods.
That's right.
Jay would be like, dog, stop licking my feet. Get after that fuck. He's part of Twiztid.
Have you guys, real quick, seen the KG posts lately? Of all those fucking different kinds of actual Twizzler posts that he's been putting?
Mm-mm.
This dude, you know how like Twizzler commercials have like all these like crazy skyscrapers made up in CGI graphics and shit, right? He's been posting tons of those lately. Just a little jab.
Oh, Mr. Max left.
Speaking of people posting things, so Razakel is now dissing ICP.
Fuck Razakel.
Since when has she been relevant?
Well, she had that little thing going on with Sugar Slam, and like she was supposed to be friends with them, and like everything was cool or whatever. The only reason I fucking mentioned it is somebody talked about it yesterday on Facebook, and I was like, "Oh my god, are you serious?" And it brought me back to the time a few years back where she sent her like fan base after me to attack me, and I laughed at them and told them they were all fucking faggots.
You know what? Hold on a second.
Funny shit,
I'll be
dude.
right back, and hopefully somewhere in between you might be able to tell me when Razakel was relevant. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah.
No, she was never relevant. She like kind of imposed her way into slight tad bit. She was never relevant, but she became mentioned like twice.
Right, yeah. Like I would see her here and there, but it was never like, oh my god, it's Razakel. Like, nah, you good, bro.
Seriously, fuck Razakel and Serial Killing Records because that fat bitch.
As I said that, somebody literally just commented on the status where we were talking about her on Facebook. That's hilarious.
You know, fucking
fail is what they call it.
Seriously, like Razakel, like just kind of like I look at her the same way I look at fucking King Gordy. It's just I'm jumping into this shit because it seems like the thing that is popping at the moment. And then she tries to tell everybody I'm the queen of the wicked shit. Fuck you.
No,
Sugar Slam has more credibility than you do in the wicked shit, and she sucks.
Exactly.
And she only took a dick, and she has more credit than you.
All right. And now Becky is next in line.
I will say this. I would prefer Blase Rose over Razakel.
Yes.
Now that's not necessarily saying much. I will say this though. Razakel is harder and more gangster than Ned and Master.
Ooh.
Hold up. Hey Nick, what's the update with the fucking not Nick. Backgrounds, what's the update with the fucking cops and shit?
I'm heading upstairs to look right now. I was just finishing that cigarette. I was wondering too.
Oh, okay, kind of like.
I still see the one that parked out in front of my house.
Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It'd be like, turn on the news. Why are all of these cars around this house that look similar to mine?
What's going on?
A bunch of cops pulled up to one of my neighbor's houses, and there's like 6 squad cars and like 12 cops, and I stuck my camera out there, and they were all just like staring down the hill.
You know, when you were showing that news coverage, man, the first thing that I was thinking was, does he live in Mr. Robinson's neighborhood? This is how we answer the door in my neighborhood, children.
Did you ever see the video where the dude was watching a live fucking police chase, and he's like, yo, they're about to come by the house, and he looks out the window, and they fucking go right by his house?
And he's like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, I seen that.
I want to be in a live police chase.
Yeah, there's 4 cops standing right next to the house right there, and then the first one, the one closest to the door, has a dog.
You done fucked up now.
And then up the street, there's like 2 other cops just standing by their cars.
Is there a raid or what?
If someone gets shot, you need to capture it, bro.
The guy,
like, push the cop out of the way and take a photo of the body.
The girl that lives there, her baby daddy is a felon, and the cops have been to this house like 6 times in the last like 2 months that they've lived here, and yeah. So they're always trying to
shit. Is it good weed?
I don't know. He won't talk to me. I tried to say what up to him one day,
and he was just like,
and he just shrugged me off. He's like a big black dude.
I was gonna say for a second there, until you said big black dude, I was gonna be like, is it monoxide?
Right.
But
yeah,
that explains a lot about the Snapchat.
It looks like they're just standing up there they're knocking on the door trying to get in, and they ain't answering.
If someone gets shot, you need a capture, especially a black dude. That's like gold right now. You can sell that video to the media.
Oh man.
You guys can have this whole stream and take out all the coverage you want for it.
I'm gonna need you to come out about 50 G's, but you can have it.
Right. I'm about to get 100 G's, and 50 of it will go to you guys.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I might part with $50, but that's it. And that's if I'm feeling over generous.
I'll go half.
That's nice and all, but I want my fucking 50% cut first.
Right. 50%. I want half of everyone's shit because I'm the fucking Juggalo king.
Hey, I'm just getting the 50% because I'm the closest. That's the way I look at it.
Well, and you're actually filming. See, this is actually something you
man.
can credit.
No, fuck all that. No, because this is Juggalo a day, and I run this shit.
Oh, right. That's
It's all me, motherfuckers. Even though I'm not the one fucking running the show.
Crazy. Have you played Final Fantasy 15 yet?
Yes.
Hey, Crazy.
Yes, I have.
Have hair came on your balls yet?
Did your nutsack
Many
drop
times. You drop your balls yet?
Hey, do you do drugs? No? Go home and smoke something. Go home and smoke something?
What are you implying?
Remember, don't eat glue, because if you eat glue, you turn into plastic like me. Just don't eat glue.
I'm plastic.
Smoke something.
Yeah, don't eat glue, or else you'll turn into some idiot that says, hey, whatever, y'all. Google me, bitches.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, I have to come in at this fucking point.
Fucking Shaunzy.
Yeah.
Shaunzy's in here? What the fuck?
There goes all the views.
Everyone in here, won't you?
See you later, views. It was nice having you.
Bye. Your channel's dead now.
Right. Rest in peace, Juggalo Day.
Man, fuck all y'all.
Great, I'm triggered by cringe now.
God damn you, Shaunzy. I fucking you. God damn it, I love you, Shaunzy.
The turn frickin' frogs gay.
That's right.
What's on your mind, Shaunzy?
Shaunzy, you don't have a flaming butthole.
Yeah, it might.
You're right.
That's
Shaunzy eats the poo poo.
Trying to figure
See,
out.
this is
the poo poo.
They eat the poo poo.
Shaunzy, you eat the poo poo.
They eat the poo poo.
Oh man.
Not shit. Just hanging out, yo. What's up with y'all?
Well, we were talking about the interview and all of that other shit that we were talking about yesterday, and
That's
somehow
a really good movie.
CPA came in and we were talking about Lord Trump.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lord,
shit, man.
Lord and Savior Trump.
Yeah.
Long may he reign.
Yeah, other than that, I ain't doing shit except for sitting here listening to you guys talk and watching football.
And we have.
And your mom is cussing out the fucking vacuum cleaner and shit too.
Yeah, she's doing that. Actually,
and
she
we have
Mac
and Hose is covering a drug bust.
Really interested to see what's happening over there.
Like he's trying to remain in the shadows so that way they don't see that he's a juggalo.
Hey, I ain't got any no paraphernalia. There you go.
Oh, dude, you're already on a database.
Fuck.
True. Somebody's
just like, he's fat, he's white, and he smokes menthols. He must be a juggalo.
Somebody's getting some major feedback. Is that me?
Yeah, it's Sista Hatchet.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn her down. Yeah, I turned her down some.
Don't worry about it. I just my car's
Figured
auxiliary was still on.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah,
I was turning
me.
Yeah, I was turning.
You guys, you gotta understand. I pay rent, but I spend most of my time in my car in the parking lot.
Hey, I do
So-
that too. Sometimes I
And
just
it's
chill in
like
my car.
30 degrees right now, so I had to warm up my car.
I don't know what that's like. I'm in Arizona. We're warm all the time.
I'm in Arizona. Look at me. I'm CPA.
Yeah.
I retired.
Oh, wait.
I came back.
Don't
Wait,
you
Sista
guys have,
Hatchet,
like,
you've got an aux
skip-
cord?
What?
You've got an aux cord?
Do I?
Yeah, you said you have an aux cord, right? Can I plug in my iPhone and play some stupid EDM bullshit?
I like EDM. Fuck you.
Like, EDM is fine, but, like, that's not all I ever want to fucking hear. I'm like, God damn it. I'm trying to listen to Dropkick Murphys, and you want to listen to fucking wah.
Well, no, I want to I want to listen to fucking Hardwell.
No, Kevin, you need to get those light up finger gloves and just do like, you know.
I watched somebody's mind just completely be blown away by a guy doing that in her face. She was on acid or something, and her face looked like it was just melting off because she was so amazed at those gloves.
Oh my God. I'm glad that you said that. I have something to throw in. Okay, so you know on the Gathering DVD, right?
Mm-hmm.
They show that dude that looks like he's just fucked up on acid and he's sitting there like,
yeah.
I ran me and my crew at the Gathering this year ran into that motherfucker 6 times. And the first time we'd seen him, we were all just fucking bagging, talking shit. Like not to him, but we were like, oh man, that's the dude that was all fucked up. So one of my homies ran up and he was like, hey man, can I get a picture with you? And he was doing the face. He was doing the fucking face watching it was Twiztid's night. And I don't know, he was watching somebody and he was doing the face. And and we just kept talking about this dude, and then we would turn around and he would be like 5 feet away from us. It was fucking hilarious.
Speaking
that fucking
of gathering,
face, man.
Has anybody ran into that one dude that ran up to Violent J and's like, dude, you got that Willy Wonka shit? And then he just wandered away.
Yeah. Jay, you gotta help me. They don't have a cure for that Willy Wonka shit.
Yeah. What happened to that dude? Did he die?
Probably. He was fucking tripping balls.
No, the only person that I could possibly say that I was around that was really fucked up whenever I've gone to a gathering has been Guido.
Oh God.
Go ahead, tell the story, man.
Should I tell the story?
Yeah, tell it, dude.
All right, so like Guido and I, like, you know, we were in line for the fucking the merry-go-round at Gathering 12. And it's not one of those normal ones. It's like one of those 3-car things that kind of go like this.
The scrambler.
Yeah, and he's on mushrooms, and he's documenting everything on his digital camera. Like, so I'm sitting next to him in the motherfucking car, and he's looking in his camera, and he's just like, whoa, the entire fucking time. Eyes just open and just, whoa. And I'm like, like, what the fuck are you looking at? And I look at I look in the camera, and it's the stage. And I look at the stage. Here's George Clinton on one side, and on the other side is this fucking alien fucking octopus-looking thing, and it's like going like this with its tentacles at George Clinton. I'm like,
was that at 2011?
No, that was 2012.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just like, okay, I fucking get why Guido is tripping balls right now.
And then I said, is there octopus on stage? And then there's somebody else further ahead of the line. It's like, oh Jesus Christ, thank God! I didn't know if that was real or not. And this dude was on something else, like on some other higher level than what I was on. You know.
He keeps tripping motherfucking balls
Dude,
that night.
I was seeing, when I was at the Ferris wheel, I can remember seeing sound as colors going over the heads of the people coming from the fucking speakers and shit. It was awesome.
How did it feel coming down off those shrooms?
It was the greatest experience ever. That was my first time doing shrooms too.
Right? Oh my god.
And the funniest thing is that I got separated from Crazy earlier in that day. I was hanging out with some other local cats that we knew at the time. And I was just wandering around, you know, doing my own thing, off had my own little adventure, you know, and Wonderland, and Narnia or whatever, you know. And then later on, I ran into him at like some merchant group or something. I'm like, Kevin! He's like, Guido, where the fuck have you been? And I walk up to him, and I get like this close to his face. I'm like, I'm holding his shoulders, like, dude, I'm on mushrooms. And Kevin's like, what the fuck? Where have you? What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was such a fun time. And I remember going to see, what was it, Head PE and Mushroom Head. I remember laying in between set on the ground, right? And then all of a sudden the music starts playing. I'm just in my own little world, right? And then some dude comes by and picks me up, and he's like, dude, get out of here. And I look around, and there's a giant fucking circle pit around me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? When did this happen?
Jesus.
And then after that set, it was Mastermind set, and I went to go see Mastermind Underground stage, right? And there was these two Valley girls, right? And they're like, oh my god, like, who's Mastermind? And I start cussing this bitch out, like, so much that I was, like, spitting from the mouth and shit.
You got problems, Guido. You
I know.
problems.
Yeah, man, you got major problems.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It was so fucking awesome.
Anybody else want to talk about drug-related references concerning the gathering?
Oh god, Gathering 2005. I got fucked up that year. That was the first time I can remember really getting high off my ass. Seriously, me and a friend of mine, we were sitting in my car smoking weed, and right when I got out of the car, that's when it just hit me like, wow.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was right when I got out of the car, I looked at him and I was like, oh shit, man, I'm fucked up. I was walking around the campgrounds too, so yeah, that was pretty interesting.
So what's going on with the Gathering this year? Is it going down actually here, like in Denver, or what? Have they got a place locked down, or what?
Jay said that they almost got a place locked down in Colorado, but they're not. You know, they can't say anything yet.
Yeah, they mainly just been having troubles because of the whole fucking gang shit. Like, places don't want to rent out because they think it's a gang rally. When they find a place, insurance companies don't want to give them insurance because they think it's a gang rally. Like, this shit been going on for fucking 17 years now, and now all of a sudden, oh my god, it's a gang rally. Don't want to fuck with it. Like, that's fucking crazy, dog. Like,
yeah, I hate to say it, but Jay did kind of jump the gun on just at that seminar, just saying, oh, by the way, next year we're in Colorado, without even solidifying a location.
Yeah.
I think Colorado would be a great spot because weed's legalized there, so nobody would get busted for that bullshit, you know what I mean?
And it's close. I can get there in a day.
There you go.
Man, I wish they'd bring that shit back here to the Juggalo state, man.
That'd be nice too.
No, fuck you, Nick. You guys have had all the fucking shit over there. It's time for us.
Yeah, well, I don't care what anyone says. Michigan is the Juggalo state. I have to call it the Juggalo state just to remind myself that there's actually things I like that come out of this shithole.
As much as I understand that, we still need our things. So we're gonna have our things, and fuck you. How does that make you feel, man?
Somebody's pocket rocket's going off.
Uh-huh. God damn it. I'm blaming Shaunzy for that one.
Yeah, I think it was crazy.
Well,
He just dropped out.
Well, I will say this. At least we still have Hollow Wicked here. Oh, yeah.
That's true.
There was,
however, I do think it is. I do agree with Ryan. Like, I do think it is bullshit that they mainly tour on like East Side. I think they should be more West Side too. Shit, you know what I mean?
I mean,
Artists
they've brought some shit out to the West. Like Hatchet Attacks is pretty much a West Coast thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember when they came to fucking Arizona, the second Hatchet Attacks was in Arizona. I was like, are you serious? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I was so happy about that shit. And, oh my God, what a fun fucking night that was. Well,
That's
what a
not-
fun 2 nights, but
That's
you
not
know.
where the amphitheater is, or is that in Colorado? Where's that amphitheater?
Yeah.
There are amphitheaters all over the country, Shaunzy.
Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about.
There's not one place that's the amphitheater.
Yeah,
Oh,
the one thing. Yeah, the one. Actually, I will say this: the funny part is that when they didn't really start having trouble insurancing places until 2006, because that year, if anybody here besides me remembers this, they were supposed to bring the Gathering back here to Michigan that year. I was pissed as hell when they got told "fuck you" by that particular township's council.
Right.
But then again, that area was a freaking redneck town located in the same area where Michigan International Speedway is. So yeah, not surprising that they pretty much gave us the middle finger right there.
I did fucking security for that place, man.
If it ain't fast and don't go vroom vroom, we don't want it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the mentality of that particular area. Trust me, there are a lot of backwoods thinking NASCAR-loving rednecks here in Michigan. Just because we are farther north does not mean we don't have rednecks here. Trust me.
And at least none of you guys are in this position where I am, where I don't get any psychopathic shows because they've been banned from here since Jekyll Brothers tour.
That's what
Wow.
straight up move.
I'm sorry
He's
about
just
that,
straight up
Mac.
move.
Well, you could thank Billy Bill for that one.
Yep.
Oh. What
Hopefully
happened?
you just move out of the state.
Anybody remember Billy Bill getting arrested for, assaulting a kid for throwing M&Ms?
I
ICP?
remember. That was during the Bizarre Bizarre tour.
Yeah, Bizarre tour, not the end.
I remember.
Yep.
I remember. I remember that. That was fantastic.
I was actually at the show the night before because it was a 2-night show, like back-to-back nights at the same venue, and I was at the first night, and that happened at the second night while we were sitting outside just kicking it, and we watched Billy Bill drag this dude out and just fucking whop the shit out of him, dude. He hit him so many times. I was just like, oh.
I'm surprised you didn't kill the kid. That's a big motherfucker.
Does Billy Bill have to choke out a bitch?
Right. Is Billy Bill gonna have to choke him?
And they booted him, and then he bounced. Billy Bill bounced, and cops ended up showing up because of the kid. And yeah, it was stupid. And the kid that was doing it was a fucking juggalo, and it was stupid. It was stupid.
You know, fuck that kid.
He was trolling.
Yeah, he was trolling.
Fuck that kid and fuck all these fucking family kids on Facebook.
Oh, dude, he got fucking stomped the fuck out when they found out that they had banned ICP. He had like 20 dudes whoop the shit out of him.
Damn.
Because I mean, back at that time, Omaha and Lincoln both had a really, really, really big fucking Juggalo scene. Like, I mean, there were, for being Nebraska, there were like probably 2,000 to 3,000 Juggalos. I mean,
you know who I almost got in a fight with one time? Dougie.
Oh God.
Dougie Doug?
Oh yeah, dude. Like I was in my mind, I was gonna beat his ass. Like I was like, oh, fuck you, it is on, you fucking bitch. The only reason I didn't beat his ass is because fucking Corporal Robinson jumped in the middle. He was like, hey man, chill.
Like, all right.
I was about to beat his ass. It was funny though, like, because fucking Turbo was like, don't get kicked out and arrested. Pay too much money to get you out here.
Make sure you get it on video when fucking JD the lead man whoops your ass.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I'll be sitting there, dude. I'm telling you this. If you and JD the weed man are in the same vicinity I am recording the fucking fight.
Juggalo World Star.
Yeah, exactly.
I would fucking, even if I'd get my ass whooped, I would box him just to fucking do it.
You're right. When are you gonna go to Delaware?
Yeah, but you know, he might hit you so hard that you're going to see emojis.
Oh, man.
Triggered.
Oh, man. I don't know. That
When
might...
are you gonna go to Delaware?
Huh?
When are you gonna go to Delaware, man?
When am I going to go to Delaware? I don't know. I got to wait for him to live stream, though, because I got to kick in his door like as he's live streaming. I'm beating your ass on your YouTube channel, motherfucker. Like
Well,
him,
you know, he has said that he does think that he's going to go to the march because he's so close to DC.
Yeah, he for some reason is trying to convince himself that I'm not going to the march. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I already got the time off fucking approved, literally, because you can actually get your time off approved for the whole year, like throughout the end of the calendar year. So I already got my fucking time off approved for the goddamn march, and my girl's mom works like with travel agencies and shit. That's like her job, and so she could hook us up with badass flight discounts. So like at hotel discount. So like I'm talking about like 40% off type shit. And a bump. So like we're fucking. I mean, like, yeah, we're all set. We're fucking set to do this shit.
Oh yeah.
Because we're gonna be there a little before, a few days before the march, because we're gonna actually experience DC first before Juggalo show up and fuck it up. So you know.
That sounds like a good idea, man. Yeah.
He's gonna go in front of the White House and start bowing.
Oh,
so can I want to ask a question about the whole gathering thing, because I've been kind of confused. My understanding was the march kicked everything off, but now I'm seeing the 15th, and that's Friday. So
right. So the concerts start on the 15th, and then the march and the speeches and all that is on the 16th, which is my birthday. And so that's what I'll be doing for my birthday this year.
The march is in CPN month.
Yep.
and then on Sunday,
on my birthday in 2017, I will be like at a political event for Juggalos. Who would have fucking thought that shit? Anyway.
Who would have thought that you would be on the world's longest retirement tour?
The what?
The world's longest retirement tour.
Right. Well, no. Kiss got me beat on that one.
That's true. That's true. It'd be like all those old school wrestlers, pretty much, you know? Like Terry Funk. Oh, this is my retirement match. Shows up next week. Oh, this is my retirement match.
It is kind of like that, where, you know, Terry Funk used to go, "I'm an old man. I don't know if I have anything left in me. This will be my last match." And then you see him later on in fucking Japan.
Right. It's like $5,000.
Insulting with chainsaws and fucking FMW is dead. You're Hishaida. You're a piece of shit.
Oh shit. Insulting with chainsaws.
I'm gonna try and avoid having discussions of certain people, but you brought up something about like how getting to the march, and there was a statement made about trying to get there and creating a GoFundMe page.
Right.
And yesterday I talked to you guys about having created that GoFundMe page a few months back. And I'm just curious to see, like, if both of those actually did happen. Yeah.
Did both of what happen?
those two GoFundMe pages created. I don't know if you guys. All right. Blue has made the statement that he's going to create a GoFundMe page to raise the money to get to the march.
Oh, I'm going to stop you right there. I already can tell you what that money's going to go towards.
Yeah, we don't have to go into
It's
that.
going all to
My
Milwaukee.
point with that is,
Mom, make me some mac and cheese.
I still want to create that GoFundMe page for the juggalos that do want to get there, and rightfully so need that help to get there, deserve to be there.
See, here's the thing, like, as far as YouTube is concerned, when it comes to that, I would just come flat out and tell you, he fucked that all up. Like nobody can ever do that anymore because you will always be compared to him. Because he fucked that all up because he took so much advantage of it.
I don't even necessarily mean going through YouTube.
Right.
I don't know the whole history. I'm new to all of this here with YouTube and everything. But what I have seen, I know enough to know where I need to continue to put my efforts. And I put my efforts there, and I know that they're not going to work.
We're having meatloaf tonight.
Well, let me explain something to you, Sista Hatchet. And everything I'm about to say, he's actually owned up to finally. And there's a video on my channel, CPN versus Boy Blue Live.
I'll stop you right there. Because that's all I had to see to know what I live my life off of intuition.
Right.
And my intuition was the first time that I ever saw one of his videos that, man, you are giving us the wrong fucking image. And I told him that. And shortly after, again, I'm trying to figure out YouTube and how that works. And suddenly I find a video of Crazy talking about Blue. And I think I actually sent you a message about that too. Like, I appreciate that. And again, I went back and tried to express my concerns with Blue. And like, all right, if I can fucking reach you, then maybe there is still some hope to redeem all of us and our reputation. And I've talked to Blue on the phone privately and told him my thoughts, and I'm not going to hate on him. But I will definitely call him out where I think that he's wrong. But watching that with you, CPN, versus him, and some of the actual truths of that, it was enlightening for me that I don't need to focus my time on fixing him because he's not willing to fix himself. So if I can reach any other juggalos and help them help themselves, that's worth my time. And I will always give Blue the respect for doing what the fuck he does, because if it wasn't for that, I would have never found the rest of you. But that's really the only respect that I give him, is being that ignorant fuck that's putting himself out there and forcing himself on everyone.
And I'm gonna tell you this, sister. If it weren't for CPN, I probably wouldn't have found any of these guys, Crazy McCormick or Blue or any of them.
Right? Hey, I wish I had actually seen CPN first, or any one of you first. But
oh God,
that's the reality of it.
I remember the first video I saw.
So wait.
That's
so in this story, Blue shot first. Son of a fuck.
No. You did not just compare Blue to Han Solo, dude. That is an ultimate sin, in my opinion.
No, I compared Blue to Guido.
Yeah, we
Oh.
have a woman of the cloth in here, man. She could send you right to hell.
You're all fucking sinners, and I'll lead you all to the hell.
So, quick update on the situation.
Oh shit! Breaking news! Breaking news! Go ahead.
So there's six squad cars, 2 cars, and 3 SUVs.
6 squad cars,
3
SUVs,
2 canine units, and
2 canine units.
and about 8 cops.
You should just like walk over the back. So what's going on?
And
8 cops.
they have
Duck the fuck down.
They have the top of our street blocked off, so nobody can.
Street blocked off.
So nobody can go in or out. And,
can't fucking go in or out.
And they were waiting for. They were waiting for the girl that lives there, her mom, to come and unlock the door because they didn't want to kick the door in.
Bitch and her mom, door getting blasted the fuck down.
And so, my wife was out grocery shopping before all this went down. And she got to the top of the hill, and they stopped her, and they were like, "Are you who we've been waiting for?" And she's like, "What? No, I live at that house down there." Like, no, you're not waiting for me.
Cover story: Mac and Hose can't get his food.
and then the girl's mom pulls up right behind my wife, and they're like, "Oh, okay, she's the one." And so they make her park and then walk down the street to the house. She tries to unlock the door, and her daughter grabs the lock on the door and is holding the lock so she can't unlock the front door.
Oh,
and her mom was screaming at her at the front of the house, like, "Think of your kids. If you go to jail, I swear to fucking God."
Oh my God!
Think of the kids.
She's got 3 kids, and I'm pretty sure it's all from the same dude. And they're not. She's not having it.
Tell me this shit. What the fuck are you doing, Mac and Hose?
Yeah,
Wasted opportunity. This is why the Juggalo community gets nowhere on YouTube.
Because there's really not anything interesting happening. They're really just fucking standing at the side of the house waiting for them to open the door.
You know, you want to know something, Mac and Hose? Fuck you. That's all I gotta say.
Are they waiting for a permit or a warrant? You know
what?
Details as the story unfolds.
Well, I can't keep taking my phone. My phone's at fucking 6%. So I have to be
by the window.
I don't
Just
have
to
one by the
reiterate,
window.
with your news coverage, this is all over one black guy.
Yes. Welcome to Omaha, Nebraska.
That's normal, I guess.
The actually about 2 years ago was rated the #1 most dangerous place for African American males.
You know, Vancouver is the murder capital of North America.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So more as the story unfolds, I hope.
Yeah.
If your battery holds out.
Well, that's why I keep disappearing, is because I go upstairs to look.
What, you don't have like a charge cable?
That sounds completely normal. That sounds completely normal. White guy looking through the fucking blinds, staring at a black dude, watching his every move.
And the crazy thing is, all the cops are white cops.
Black Lives Matter! Just open up a window and scream that out.
I'm gonna have to tell my cousin that one of these days just to fuck with him. Because yeah, I got a cousin who's actually a cop down in Detroit, and he was fucking with me one time. He's like, "Come on, Nick, I'm gonna have to arrest you now because you're part of the Juggalo gang, and your homies, they can't. You're not a part of the Juggalo crew anymore because." He's a cop. He was doing it jokingly, though, but yeah.
Yeah, interesting Sunday, I'd say.
All right.
Now another news on my end, I'm about to catch this badass fish.
What, you playing a game or something?
Final Fantasy 15.
Oh man, I need to get back into it.
Speaking of what the fuck ever, Black and Red Ted, me and you got beef, dog.
I'm sorry.
I don't like Resident Evil. Fuck you.
Look, I like it. I like the story and stuff, but the gameplay, man, I just can't. I just can't get behind it, man.
You know what? Fuck it. Okay.
I'm thinking about getting a new one. The new one, like, you know, it's first person, so I can't.
Go black and red. You're not a real juggalo.
Probably good.
Oh shit! There's only one other motherfucker who can make that kind of distinction.
Yeah.
Right.
We were mentioning him earlier, like we were talking some shit, and we were just like, "Hold on, man, we gotta make sure we hold our tongues, otherwise Jigsaw might just come out of nowhere."
No, don't fucking don't.
Don't say his name 3 times.
I know. I tried not to, but I'm sorry.
You don't want those Jigsaw problems.
If you say his name 3 times, he might appear.
All right, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it now. Jigsaw.
Shut up!
Stop it.
Summon them. God damn it.
If he comes up in my motherfucking house while I'm trying to fish, I'm gonna be pissed. Man, my girl told me the other day she don't like fishing.
What?
I'm like, get out.
How do you miss your natural part of the earth?
Yeah, fishing is cool. It's peaceful.
Fishing is peaceful, yeah.
Like, fishing for sport is just basically a way to fucking make fish look more goth. That's all it is. You're like, no, I'm gonna give you a piercing, motherfucker. God damn it, you're fishing now. I want to fucking drive and shit. Now I can't find my controller for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on there shortly.
Like I've been playing that game, just beating down hunts. That's all I've been doing, just hunting.
Right. I'm at level 8 on hunts.
Oh, for real? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't I understand about the new Final Fantasy game? Like, they got cars and shit. Why don't they just, like, get fucking guns and shoot the monsters or the fiends or whatever, you know what I mean? Why do they use swords and shit still? I don't think
swords are fucking awesome.
Wait, what are you
Well, I
talking
know
about?
that, but... What's that?
What are you talking about?
They got a new Final Fantasy game. I saw playthrough somebody did online YouTube. And all of them got swords and shit. They got the drive and they have cell phones and shit. Why don't they use like handheld pistols or something like that, or machine guns?
They do. Prompto uses guns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can actually make it so your main character can use guns as well.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No,
and they got crossbows and shit too. Like that's the same argument that you would get if you were watching The Walking Dead. Like, why does Daryl use a crossbow?
Why does Daryl use a crossbow?
Because Daryl's the shit. That's why.
You guys have fucking lost me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The Walking Dead and Daryl and
The Walking Dead and Final Fantasy.
Guido was basically making the argument, asking why is it that if they have like cars and shit like that in Final Fantasy 15, why is it that everybody's using fucking guns? Like, why isn't everybody just using guns and shit? Why does everybody have to use swords and whatever? And I'm like, because swords are the fucking shit.
Right?
There's really no other argument about that. But
I was trying to start an argument. I just didn't know, because I don't have the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like saying, why is it that in a zombie apocalypse for The Walking Dead, why does Daryl use a crossbow? Because Daryl's the shit. It's fucking Daryl. That's why.
On easy street. And it feels.
Did you catch a fish?
Oh my god, that motherfucker's huge.
That's what she said.
That's what you're looking at, man.
Well, I can't because it's on the PlayStation.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to catch. So I think I'm in the last mission of this fishing thing, and I'm supposed to catch this thing. It's called the Devil of the fucking Bay or something like that. But anyway, this motherfucker is ginormous. Like, I see him floating, and I'm like, what the fuck? That thing's gonna break my fucking line.
Cool story.
Man.
Yeah, more.
Yeah. Oh wow. Come on, take the bait.
I got a question for Ted. You live in Flint, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, King 810. Are they still banned from doing shows out there, or what?
Yeah, they still doing shows. They just had controversy at their show.
I know they had problems in Chicago and Detroit recently. I was gonna go to that All Symphony show, but then they canceled it due to like gun control bullshit. I just didn't know if they were gonna rebook that or what. You know anything about?
I haven't heard yet. I know they're trying to. The last thing I heard was that like both shows that got canceled, they're trying to rebook them. I get the whole like why they carrying shit and shit like that. I understand it at the same time.
Right, I do too. But yeah, at the same time,
you gotta you get like you got people paying to come see you. You're gonna have to, and you pulling like canceling shows at the last minute, like that one in Detroit. Like they went to the venue and everything and canceled that day. You had people driving there from, like just the fact that you had people driving to that show, dog, and it was the day of. Like, nah, y'all can't keep doing that shit. So they're gonna have to figure out something. But as of right now, yeah, they still doing shows and stuff.
I did hear, however, that they were giving out free T-shirts for the folks that did drive out from out of state and shit, which is pretty dope. Yeah.
And
they
like
autographs and what have you, which is pretty dope on their part. Yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you can see, but on the wall. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, like
huge
fan
of those.
Yeah, good shit.
Huge fan of those, man.
Yeah, they good dudes, man. Like everything that I heard from the people that drove there, and they was disappointed that it got canceled. They try their hardest, man, to treat their fans proper and shit like that, man. Like I get them dudes nothing but props. So
and the fact
hopefully
that they
they'll
give back like half of their profit that they make back to the city of Flint, that's fucking awesome, man. You know what I mean? What about King 810 from Flint? How all the money that they make, damn near all of it goes back to the help less fortunate folks in Flint with the whole water crisis and stuff.
Yep, they just really been trying, man. Nothing but props to them dudes, man. Like
I read online though that they shut down road services like trash pickups and shit out in certain parts of Flint. Is that true or no?
Oh man, okay. They never. Okay, so what happened was our city was under contract with this company called Republic, and they had a contract that went all the way through November of 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the mayor, she when the whole water situation, she was like, a lot of people elected her because she was making the water her big thing. Like, I'm gonna get this fixed. I'm gonna get it straightened out. Yeah. Well, when 2016 hit, all of a sudden this company named Rizzo's come out of nowhere, and she's like, I think I'm gonna sign Rizzo's to do Flint trash. Everybody's like, wow, like Republic do a good job. He plays here and there, but overall they do good job, like a great job here. Rizzo's, they have a spotty ass track record. Why the fuck are you doing that? So she signed. So basically, you got this company who has a contract through November of 2016. She went and signed this other company to start doing trash. So you got two companies. You now the city is paying for two companies to do one job. You're wasting our fucking money on that. Why are you doing that? So they stopped trash. So they stopped trash pickup for a week. And then basically it was like, okay, you know what? They both can continue until city council figures something out. Well, it was this big ass thing back and forth for months at a time because nobody wanted to budge. The mayor wouldn't budge. City council didn't want to budge. The state didn't want to get involved, and everybody thought that something was shady about that because, like, well, what the fuck? Like y'all are supposed to intervene when this shit ain't going right. They didn't want to touch it. So luckily, Rizzo's got brought up on some charges, like everybody thought they was going to. They got charged for doing something in Canada, and they got charged for doing something somewhere else too. And so pretty much it made her look bad as hell, and so she just dropped a contract. But the damage is done. You just wasted millions of dollars paying this company to pick up trash that another company was contracted to do. Flint is already fucked up, bro. Our water fucked, our streets is fucked.
Right.
Damn, they're all like literally we have 2 high schools now in Flint when we used to have 6. We have like 3 elementary schools when we used to have like 10. Like Flint is fucked. And you wasted millions of dollars paying a company to do something that we had a company contracted to do. Flint is fucked, bro. Like,
do you think the mayor got paid on the table from that company?
A lot of people. Okay, and see the backstory with that is the person that was working for her as an advisor was our former mayor Woodrow Stanley. She lied and said he's not working with me. And then like a month and a half later, well, he doesn't work for the city, but he is my advisor. Bitch, that's what we fucking asked you, and you lied to fucking everybody. We asked you, does he work with you in any capacity? No, he doesn't work with me. It don't matter if he works for Flint, works for Michigan, or works for you. We asked, did he work with you at all? And you lied. Like, it's just a lot of shady shit, dog. Like, everybody in the city, higher ups, they're so concerned with getting theirs and fucking everybody else. With the Flint schools, the main, I don't want to say janitor, but he was over all that. This dude has this big ass fucking warehouse of where he bought fucking shit that he was claiming was for the different schools and loaded up his warehouse, locked all this shit away, and now he's constantly pulling this shit out, selling it, or fixing up his house, or just and it's millions of dollars worth of shit, bro. It's just terrible here, dog.
Right. I mean, I've walked through Flint a couple of times when I go through Detroit to see some friends that still live there, and so most of my friends that still live there, we just don't have enough money to move out, you know, that, and also all the money they would be investing in their own house, if they were to resell it, they would get like not even like a quarter of what they put into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why so many people don't want to leave, because they know they're gonna get a fraction of what they truly think their house is worth. You know what I'm saying? Because Flint is in such a like I'll be honest. I wish I could get my hands on a lot of money, because I would either fix up somebody else's house, or I would buy up a lot of land around me, plow all the houses down, rebuild houses, and then I would start trying to rent them out to, you know, and start trying to generate some type of income around here. Like my biggest idea, I want to build a trade school, and then also with that trade school, when I want to buy up some of the buildings around here, and people that come out of that trade school, I want to send them straight to work and start fixing up them properties. And then after that, try to turn those properties into into businesses and stuff. That's my overall plan. But right now, I don't know how that shit's gonna happen with so many people that they just want their fucking piece of everything, and it's fucking shameful.
When I went to Hollow Wicked with Chad from Figure Chad, he originally was born in Flint. He told me, and he was there till he was like 18 or so, like he said. Could be wrong on that, but yeah, we were just talking about it all, and what we ended up doing is on the way to Hollow Wicked, we stopped at Flint and dropped off a bunch of cases of water at people's front doors of some old folks, you know, just helping them out, you know what I mean? So, and it's all sorts of fucked up. I know Bootleg from Dayton Family, he's been really, really vocal about it on Facebook, and he's like, and he said that all the CD sales that he does is straight to help folks out. Like he's buying like those like faucet filters that you plug in, you know, folks, you know, and all that.
Yep. Yeah, everybody that came out of Flint, I can't say they have they come back constantly, and they bring water, filters, just money. they've been trying to just help, dog, and it mean a lot. The crazy part is though, back to the mayor. She was trying to claim that our water was fixed, and she start trying to stop water distribution. And then a week into her trying to push for that, they tested the water, and it's still in the same shape. It's like you just trying to you can't save money right now because y'all messed up these pipes. The pipes that haven't been replaced for years. You guys haven't taken care of them properly, and now you're trying to stop the water from coming here. But like it's man, I don't even.
I hear you. I also read online
Hey,
that,
y'all, I gotta get going.
All right, crazy.
All right, man. Peace out, dude.
Girlfriend just got here, and she's got our little one. I haven't seen him in a couple of days, so I want to spend some time with him.
All right, brother.
All right, dude.
I
Peace
caught
out,
that
man.
fish. Well, I didn't catch it, but he bet.
You caught the fish?
So does everybody want the final news update now?
Yeah.
Oh.
So my wife yelled down at me and she said, "Babe, they got the door open." And so I went upstairs and grabbed a cigarette. And we went out. We went outside, and they brought the dude out in cuffs, and then they brought the daughter out in cuffs. Put them in the 2 squad cars, and then a cop a few seconds later walked out with a assault rifle. And another one walked out with the tactical, fucking shield and shit. And put them in the squad cars. The squad cars left, and now the cops are searching the house.
Without a warrant.
Without a warrant. Well,
We don't need
he's
no freaking warrant.
supposedly a felon, so.
You a felon? Black man with a felony? Black Lives Matter.
But yeah, so him and the girl got arrested, and that's the end of that.
All right.
Hey y'all, Sista Hatchet's gonna bounce out for a while.
All right, now I'm out of here for real. I'm out of here for real too.
Later, crazy.
Peace out.
Peace
Later,
out,
guys.
sister.
Bye, sister.
Peace.
See you,
Peace
sister.
out, crazy.
Peace out, Nick. Peace out, Shaunzy, CPN, Guido, Mac and Hose, and everybody, and Black and Red Ted.
Later, brother.
All right, peace.
Speaking of black and red, the phone cover I got today is black and red. So maybe I should just name my phone case cover Ted, because it's black and red. Exactly.
I'm gonna need $5 for that, sir. I'm gonna need $5 for that, sir.
Oh shit, man! Technically, I'm repping my gang colors because my headphones are red. The case on my phone is black and red, and it's even got white Sony lettering here.
Man, Sony used to be the shit back in the day when it came to headphones and fucking CD players, dog.
Trust me, dude. These headphones are something. This is the best $20 I've ever spent on headphones in my life. I mean, when I put this thing on my headphone, and somebody's trying to talk to me, I literally cannot hear them. These are the definition of noise canceling headphones right here.
That's what's up, man.
You
Like,
guys-
go ahead, Mac.
You hear what Sony is actually talking about doing?
No, what?
They're talking about getting out of the making DVD players and movies. They're talking about.
It's only gonna fucking benefit them. They fucking struggling right now, man. It's sad that they let themselves get into that shape, but I think it was a couple years ago they was trying to push out like a $300 or $400 like mini tape player or something like that. What is like everybody
like
on MP3s
VHS
now?
player?
Yeah.
No, it was
like a cassette player, I think, right?
Mini like cassette player, like. Everybody on MP3. Some people I still collect CDs, but the overall mass is MP3s now. What?
Yeah,
in
I
y'all
know.
mind, like what in y'all mind would be like, man, let's put this out there. Like,
yeah, I mean,
the thing is that cassette tape players are obsolete too, if you think about it. So the price could be increased due to that. But other than that, I don't know.
I mean, shit. There are only two formats I will really pay money for. That is vinyl and compact disc.
Yeah.
And if it ain't on vinyl, I try to see if they have it on compact disc because I will not pay for MP3s. If I want that shit, I'll just pop the CD in and rip it onto my computer.
Yeah, if it's like if I only like one or two songs, I'll pay the $1 to get the MP3. I like collecting physical stuff. I like collecting the actual disc and all that. I just like having it.
I mean, this right here, CD cassette tape player, right? This cost me like $85, and I had to order it online in order to find it.
Yeah, I know. My record,
that's how obsolete this shit is, and that's why it's so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
They don't make them anymore, and the only way you can get them is if you order them online.
Yeah, now you want to talk about expensive record players, at least for a decent one, you're looking at least about a good $90 just for the turntable alone, because the one I got mine through bestbuy.com. It was about $95 total. That's with the tax.
And then you got to buy the vinyls, which are fucking ridiculously expensive too.
Yeah, the new ones are expensive as fuck. If you're buying new shit on vinyl, you're probably gonna pay around $20 to $30. Because my copy of Green Book by Twiztid, that was like $25 total, and I paid about $30 for my copy of the Missing Link Complete Saga.
Nick, you can find some really good, decent priced vinyls just by going out to Detroit at the remaining mom and pop shops that's out there, dude. You can get so much expensive shit like on the West Coast for hella cheap.
Hey, CPN, I saw that the Joker commented on your last video.
Yes, the Joker commented on my video.
I'm on Facebook right now, and I just saw you posted that.
He was responding to the impression I fucking, because Hobson a long time ago did an impression of him about what happens if you step on his shoe and how fucking dramatic he is. So I did the impression, and like you gotta understand, I did that impression like in the middle of the video.
Yeah.
This means Joker watched my video.
Yeah.
That means Joker watches all of your videos probably now.
So listening to his interview about the shows he's talked about he's been to here in AZ, I've been to shows with him. Didn't know him, but I've been in the same like fucking crowds with him. That's crazy to me.
That's pretty cool.
Like, I said this in videos too. I'm not gonna deny Joker's talent.
Yeah,
he can make some dope fucking shit. Like that fucking track he has Ever Before. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Nah.
Like, fucking dude walks in and pulls the fucking sword on him, and then he's rapping and he's fucking sword fighting with the dude, and he's playing chess or whatever. I really fucking like that song. Like, I bumped the shit
My
out.
only problem with the Joker is that like he takes too much time into petty like bullshit. You know what I mean? Instead of using his talent for really good as fucking music, he focuses on like petty bullshit beef, you know.
Right.
That's my only complaint for the dude, you know.
Like, I don't like his attitude with a lot of shit. But like, not liking someone's attitude and recognizing whether or not they put out quality dope shit is two different things entirely.
Yep, that's true.
With my recent videos, people keep fucking saying that I'm dissing Twiztid and I suddenly don't like Twiztid, and I'm like, are you fucking joking right now? No, I'm angry with them. I'm definitely angry with them because of the fact that, you know, whether or not I don't care if you agree with the march, but if you can't have a discussion about it, then automatically, like, I already kind of dismiss your belief, because you can't have. I don't respect anybody who has a belief who can't discuss and defend their belief. If you can't defend what you strongly stand for, then what you supposedly strongly stand for is worthless. As far as if you can't, anything that you are not willing to defend is worthless. So your belief that the march is a bad idea, if you can't defend that, if you can't have a discussion and listen to the other side and defend that, then your opinion on whether the march is worthless or not is worthless.
The art of the debate's gone, man. Everybody just wants to be right, and that's how it is.
Well, so have you ever seen that picture where there's a number drawn? It looks like a 9 or a 6. And there's a guy on one end of it pointing at it saying it's a 9, and there's a guy on the other end of it pointing at it saying 6.
Yeah.
And it says something like, just because I can't see it from your perspective doesn't mean I'm wrong or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I seen a response meme to it where they cross it out and then put a reply. And the reply was, no, that's not. The reason it's not a good message is because somebody clearly drew either a 9 or a 6. And that's what's important, of what the intentions of what was drawn. You know, and they were going into this whole thing about, like, is this a parking space? Is this, that, and the other? Is there other factors, like other spaces next to it that have other numbers? If there's a 5 right before it, it's most likely a 6. And if there's an 8 right before it, it's most likely a 9. You know, and it was basically stating that stop trying to be right. Like, look for truth. Stop trying to be fucking right.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, I get that. Now, as far as I'm concerned, everyone knows I'm a very opinionated person.
No.
But I will say this, and people can take offense to this if they want. I'm the only person. I'm the only juggalo on YouTube with an open door policy.
Right.
I've literally said in videos, if you don't like my opinion and you want to challenge me, I will give you the fucking floor. I will set it up. We'll set it up on my channel. And, like, if you're going to own me, I'm going to give you the opportunity to fucking school the shit out of me in front of my own audience.
Right.
Yeah, he did that with Blue.
Well, I didn't do that with, that wasn't me giving Blue an opportunity. I used that entire situation to my advantage so I can out Blue.
I was just leading the cow to slaughter.
Right.
By the way, I just want to say the troll accounts have hit your dislikes.
Oh yeah. And the crazy part is, as soon as people start getting blocked or whatever going on with the chat, the shit just start piling up. So it is what it is, bro. Like,
fucking troll, bro. This is what.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
This is the whole thing about trolls, man. This is what you guys haven't seemed to understand. Dude, you got to embrace them a little bit. You know, you got to give them a little bit of feed to come back. Because if you're trying to fucking, like, okay, look, if you're going to get views and you're going to get this, that, and the other happening, let them fucking come in. They're going to add the view to your fucking video. It's not going to hurt. All they're going to do is talk shit. Like, go down any one of my videos and look at how many fucking people I have with just complete and utter contempt and hatred for what I have to say. I've told Beastmaster, like, for comments of carnage, if they ever want to, they should go down. I can give them links to a couple of my videos where comments of carnage would be a very fun episode if you go down the comment section.
Nightmare
Horrorcore Rappers video.
Oh, God.
Horrorcore Rappers piss me off. Holy fuck. Like,
yeah, I've read some of that.
Crap.
It's a cesspool of fuckery.
Yeah, but you just gotta let them, dude. You just gotta fucking let them do what they do. Look,
yeah, for me, like for me, it's like you take the time to come and dislike and do all this. I think this shit's fucking hilarious. Like what normal person does that? Like me, if I don't like something, I don't watch it. I don't go fuck with it. I don't speak about it. It doesn't stay in my mind. But the fact that in your mind, I'm gonna go over here and fuck with these guys. I'm gonna go dislike their videos. It's like, bro, like,
well, see,
might have a problem.
well, see, me, when I watch something, I go into with the mentality that I might like it, because even if it's from somebody that I dislike, because I want to see what they say.
Right.
Because I either want to see if they might change my mind or if they might just make me laugh my ass off at their stupidity.
When it comes to actually debating and having your ideas versus somebody else's ideas, the way I look at this is, in situations like that, I can never actually lose. Now you might say, okay, that's a cocky way of thinking. No, okay, here's how it works. I can never actually lose a fucking debate. And the reason I can never actually lose a debate is because I go into a debate wanting to hear somebody else's perspective, right? Now, either one of two things are going to happen. Either they're going to represent themselves shitty and they're not going to present an argument, so at that point, you know, it's like they lost the debate, blah, blah, blah. But let's say they fucking lay some schoolage on me to the point where, like, I was like, I didn't think about that, or I didn't know that knowledge, and now I know that knowledge. All that means is I came out of that debate learning something. I came out of that debate smarter than I went into it. Therefore, you don't lose when you gain knowledge. That's not how that works. The smarter, you know, if you become smarter about anything, that's a win. So, I mean, that's the way I look at it. I was like, I'm not afraid of being fucking wrong. But what sucks is there's not a lot of people that represent themselves, or at least represent their arguments correctly. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, you say shit they don't fucking like, and they don't have a counter argument, and they get pissed off and they fucking rage quit. And it's like, dude,
rage quit, want to talk shit, all that.
Yeah, but like the whole thing with polls, like, it's one thing to, like, I don't know, go on like one of those feminist Nazi videos or whatever where I'm surprised, and it'd be like this fat bitch saying this or whatever. It's one thing to do that, right? But then there's another thing where you track down the person's personal info, like their home address, social security number, all that kind of bullshit. That's whenever
that's faggot ass shit. That fucking doxing shit is faggot ass shit. What the fuck?
I know it's stupid. I don't support that at all.
The what?
That's why I cannot stand guys. That's why I cannot stand guys like atheism is unstoppable.
The what?
Oh,
doxing?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Nick. No, Nick. Too easy, Nick. You're such a beta cuck.
Fat.
Anyway.
I mean, like for instance, like with the whole NBA thing, I took that to my cousin Roy. He does shit, and he's out in Chicago. He doesn't work in Michigan. He doesn't work in Indiana and Illinois, right? And I photocopied it and I sent it to him. He's like, dude, this can't be real because of this, and this. I'm like, so you think somebody might be like fucking with me? And he's like, oh yeah, most definitely.
Right. Yeah.
And like you said, right, with the whole attorney thing, he's like, did the attorney send you anything? I'm like, nah. He says the attorney is at this headquarters, and he's like, no, that's bullshit.
Yeah, no.
Or wherever you said that when we tried to hang out, that's when.
If you get a legitimate cease and desist letter, it would be from a fucking lawyer, a law firm, telling you on behalf of, we're writing you on behalf of blah, 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 Psychopathic Records, with the official, you know, incorporated or see whatever. And then it'd be very official, very fucking official legal jargon telling you stop. Second of all, there is no actual law stating that you can't fucking have anybody who signs a fucking contract saying they're not going to say anything. There's no law saying you can't provide them with a fucking outlet to say those things. There's no law that says that.
Right.
They would go after her.
I told Kevin about the whole thing, right? And he's like, dude, get a lawyer or somebody that works in law and stuff like that to read over it. And if it's legit, then send it to me so I can just post on Facebook and laugh at it, you know? And so that's what I did. I took his advice and I did that. And the other day, and I'm just like,
should I peel the carrot first?
But then, you know, I was gonna say something else though.
Did somebody just say, "Can I pee on the carrot first?"
Right, that's what I heard. Pee on the carrot first. Hey, babe, should I pee on the
Nick, what the fuck's going on at your house?
I know, right? No, I was gonna fucking say something and I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. And holy shit. So hold on, I was talking about the debate thing, and then I was talking about the horrorcore rappers thing. I totally lost my train of thought.
So yeah. So like I said, I got a hold of Sasha, and she's like, "Yeah, no, that's not real." Well, recently I told her about. I asked her like on Facebook. She's like, "Just call me." So I called her and I talked to her for like 10, 15 minutes, and she's like, "Yeah, that's complete bullshit. Whoever's doing that is fucking with you." I'm like, "Do you think it's probably some troll?" Because like my folks' address is out there. You know, I've been doxxed like 5 or 6 times. You know. Since then, they got disconnected their home phone because we kept on getting fucking motherfuckers, you know, calling back whenever BWC was still around, you know. And so that ended that. But still, since I moved, I haven't had no problem whatsoever with the internet or nothing. When internet comes to that, like, sure, I get people talk shit on Facebook and shit, and like on YouTube comments and all that. But yeah, you know.
Where the hell is Dorn Chaos?
Yeah, where's Dorn? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Okay.
I like how I said Dorn.
Now I kind of remembered because the chat room got mentioned. So there's a guy in your chat room right now who likes trolling and acting like a badass. You know what I mean? And Nightmare might appreciate this, and some others might appreciate this, but fucking you know, Twiztid Clown, okay? So for instance, like, he acts like a badass, I'm gonna beat all your asses and all this other bullshit. I'm the only person he had the chance to test that shit out on in real life, and he denied the opportunity. And now the person he's probably threatened the most, right? And then so, like, he kept telling me, come to my fucking house and fight me. Come to my house. I'm not going to your fucking house. You're fucking retarded. Like, anybody who claims to have that much street knowledge or whatever knows that's the stupidest thing you can fucking do, is go to a person's house. Because A, that's where all their people are. B, that's where they have all whatever weapons or whatever. And C, that's where they have all legal advantage if they get the law involved. You know, so basically his entire idea of boxing me or getting in a fight with me or whatever was that I had to go to his house where he had every fucking advantage known to fucking man when it comes to a fucking altercation. All right? And I'm a bitch if I don't accept his challenge. What the fuck? So what I started doing was I started fucking with him where I was like, I'm going to your house right now, bitch. Me and my boys are on the way to your fucking neighborhood right now. And I'm sitting at work. I'm like sitting in my office, like just fucking doing this on my phone. Like, yeah, I'll be there in 15 minutes, faggot, and all this other stuff. Well, one time, here's a couple funny things that happened. One time, I told him I was going to be there and I was going to be waiting for him at the Walgreens down the street, but I'm leaving at 8 o'clock. I told him, if you're not here by 8 o'clock, I'm fucking leaving. Now, I wasn't there anyway. I just wanted to see if he'd walk out there and film it. It'd be hilarious. And he did. He walked out there. But the funny thing was when he like stopped, like now I gave him 5 hours notice. I said, I'm going to be there at this time and I'm going to wait there for this long. And exactly at 8 o'clock, I'm fucking leaving. He went completely silent on me. And then suddenly this video comes up later that night where he went out to meet me and I wasn't there. But the dumbass turns his camera to his phone because he's talking on Facebook with his girl or whatever to see like, yeah, I'm telling them I'm here right now. And you can see in the corner of his phone, it's 8:15. Like he showed up after I told him I was going to leave. Showed up there and was like, CPN didn't meet me. See what's going on.
Catch me outside there.
And then so what ended up happening was, and I was like, dude, you just proved you're a bitch, bro. Like you showed up after I told you I left. What the fuck? So then what I ended up telling him was, because the Riddlebox show was coming through Tucson. And I said, look, when you come to the Riddlebox show, if you want to fucking see me, the place that the Riddlebox show plays in, there are so many areas around that place with like empty lots and all this other shit. We can fucking go there, duke it out, and that'll be the end of it. And at first, he was saying, I'm going to the show, I'm going to fuck you up. And then he was trying to tell me, you better not even show up to the goddamn show because I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this. And I kept telling him, you're not scaring me, bro. You're not scaring me. Stop talking about it. On the day of the show, bring it. Let me know where you want to meet. I'll tell you all the different places around that area that we can meet. Let me know what you want to do. And he would not fucking say shit. And then he was like, I'm going to beat you. I'll beat your ass in front of the cops. I'll fucking super kick you in front of the cops. I'll fucking stab your homies. I don't give a fuck. And he started talking all this shit. And when he fucking finally realized that nothing he's saying is going to fucking sway me, I ended up telling him, I was like, look, if I see you at that show, I'm not going to walk up and swing at you. But my boy's going to have the camera, and I'm going to walk up and get in your face, and I'm going to let you prove all that shit you're talking about fucking YouTube. The next day, he fucking made a video saying, as far as the show's concerned, I don't want to get arrested. And you know what? I'm not. I got so much respect for the Juggalo family. I'm not even going to that show because you're gonna start shit, and I don't want to disrespect a family event.
Oh my god!
Really? That's your excuse?
Oh, dude, that sounds like a total bitch-made excuse, man.
And then now his excuse is that he didn't go because the feds told him he couldn't go. It's like, dude, I have the videos of you stating you're not going to the show because you don't want to disrespect a family event, but I have the other, and you don't want to get arrested by going to the show. And then I have the videos of you a week before saying you don't give a fuck about the cops, you'll beat my ass in front of the cops, this shit is on. And I have the videos.
He got so much baggage on him, so if he wants to, yeah.
Right. If he really wanted to, he could have fucking met me a long fucking time ago. So he stopped talking shit. And then he moved to California, and now he's in California, he's talking shit again. Why do you think that is? Because if he goes to shows, he's going to go to shows in California. If he tried to keep the peace for a while because he knew that, well, what the fuck? Like, shows are coming. I'm going. And if I fucking see him, I'm going to get in his face. And I'm going to put it on YouTube. I'm going to let him prove that shit.
Has he sent you any gun emojis or like the bomb emojis yet?
Bomb emojis, right? Right? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna fuck you up with this emoji. You know what I mean? Like, come the fuck on, bro. Like, are you kidding me, dude?
Shaunzy, you got a typewriter over there? What the
Oh,
hell?
Shaunzy's hammering over there.
I'm looking in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There ain't much of one left, but
yeah,
a lot of messages deleted.
Oh, and here's another thing, and I want to explain one other thing. You guys might, a lot of people don't actually know this on YouTube, but okay. So you know how trolls like to show up and dislike bomb something?
Yeah.
Okay, and I see that has happened to your chat right now, or to
yep.
Right now? Okay. Here's a little secret that people don't understand about YouTube, okay? Anybody who remembers the MySpace days.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yes.
When you wrote a blog, people can give you kudos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's basically a thumbs up.
When it comes to a video, when it comes to a fucking video, that thumbs up and thumbs down button is the equivalent of, if they give you a thumbs up, they're giving you 2 kudos, and if they give you a thumbs down, they're giving you 1 kudo. All right.
Yeah.
Thumbs down count as votes towards your video, because analytically, all that is to show is how many people you were able to touch emotionally with your video that they felt they had to vote.
Exactly.
Oh, God. That kind of reminds me of that video I did last year, I think, where I was actually about a year and a half ago, where I was eating a burger trying to piss off a bunch of vegan fucktards, like the Onision supporters and the fucking the Banana Girls supporters.
Right.
That got disliked up the ass, dude.
I've never really watched any Onision videos until Drunken Peasants started covering them. I can't watch that.
They're cancer. Let's just put it that way.
He scares the shit out of me. Like, I'm genuinely surprised nobody has called the cops to investigate this guy yet. Like,
there have been.
Like,
there
bodies
have been.
under his house and shit. Like, I'm really.
Fucking. Didn't Repzion send something to a lady's parents a while back?
Yeah, I believe hearing a story about that. But that guy, I can't watch him. Like, every time he's on, I either turn it off or I skip it. It just makes me feel so fucking uncomfortable.
I'm almost sure. Wait, we talking about Onision or Vegan Gains?
Well, both of them, but Onision.
Vegan Gains needs to get punched in the face with a sledgehammer. Seriously, especially with the way he exploited his death. I watched a couple guys rip him to shreds because of that.
Here's the thing. I don't know if it's actually a fact that I'm just not keen to or whatever, but I'm almost sure Vegan Gains is gay.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know who I else think is gay? Like No, a rapper.
Who?
Like, I've had some homies bring this up to me, and we've talked about it. I'm like, I think he's actually trying to say something. Fucking Brother Lynch.
Oh.
Honestly, yeah, I don't know what it was, but I kind of got that vibe from him too. Like, it's just something about him. I'll be like, I
think he's into dudes.
I don't know.
He put certain like lyrics in his music that I'm like, wait, what did he just fucking say? Like, I mean, there's not. I mean, I'm not talking about the Rip Up shit, but like, he actually talks. If you listen, he talks a lot about doing shit with dudes, but it's so fast.
That you might not dudes like dudes' testicles and all that shit.
Right, and like talking about like that one song, I'm Hannibal Lecter. She's tied to the bedpost. I like to give head most. Wait, what? I like to give head most? What?
Wait, who we talking about? What I walked in on?
I was talking about, I have a speculation that Brother Lynch is into men.
Brother Lynch? Oh,
and he's been like, you know how like in the beginning of that movie, the interview where Eminem's like, I've been breadcrumbs. I think Brother Lynch really is leaving a breadcrumb trail of gayness, and when is somebody going to figure this out?
Maybe it's.
I'm not gonna lie. That part on the interview was probably the funniest part of the entire movie.
That's what made me want to watch the movie. See, here's the thing. It was like when all the controversy about the interview came out, I went out and I was like, you know what? This is a fucking publicity stunt. All right? They're not scared of Korea or anything like that, but what they're doing is they're going to tell America, Korea said that we're not allowed to watch this. So for the safety of everybody, we're not going to let anybody watch this just to watch America go, fuck that. Just to say, fuck Korea. They told me I can't do something, I'm going to fucking watch it. Instead of putting the movie in theaters, they put the movie on Netflix, on the internet.
Yeah,
and
millions. That's how I watched it.
Bought it.
I paid, like, what was it, $5 to watch it, you know?
Something like that, yeah. I found it.
I literally paid $5 for it.
I found it for free and watched it. But I was like, what the hell? Like, and then they came out with like the numbers, the sales numbers. They made more money off that stunt than they would have if that movie would have just regularly went to theaters and then came out. Like,
damn.
I was like, they made like 3 times as much money. That was a fucking publicity stunt. That was to get people like, fuck that, I'm an American and I'll do what I want. I'm watching this Seth Rogen movie to say America.
You know what I mean? Like, it came out, and on the DVD it has like a special feature section covering the whole thing. Like, oh no, this is a no-no film, you know, or whatever. You know, it's still dope.
Right.
It interviews all the cast members of all their opinions. Like, how did you feel whenever like you got denied for this movie? And, like, it was fucking great.
Right. But then, like, I was like, okay, this is a publicity stunt. I don't really, you know, whatever. The interview, I guess I'll watch it one day. And then that fucking scene, that one fucking scene was floating around everywhere. The thing with Eminem. And I watched that on YouTube, and I was like, this is the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen. I gotta watch this fucking movie now. And I watched that movie, and it was great. Dude, Kim Jong-un was awesome.
Does drinking margaritas or listening to Katy Perry make me gay? No. Who told you that? Did your father tell you that?
No. Hey, Ryan, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Got a question for you. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating in the wind? Do you?
What happened?
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating in the wind?
Oh, yeah. The rest of the words, damn it.
I don't know either. That's all I know.
Because, baby, you're a firework.
Don't they play that when he's like getting blown up in the helicopter?
They play it a
Yeah.
few.
Yeah.
They play it like all over the place, and I think he got a good chunk of money from that. I don't blame her.
Oh, man, next week, though, Royal Rumble, son.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm probably gonna have to watch that shit.
Y'all watching the Royal Rumble?
Fuck yeah.
Here's what I want to happen, right? This is what I'm saying needs to happen. For last contest, like the 30th member, so they're in the ring, and the 30th member is Sting, right? And Sting gets in the ring, and they're going, and then him and Undertaker just have a stare down for like a solid minute, and all the wrestlers talk like, and just
like part ways.
Boom. And then like neither one of them win. Let's say Undertaker takes Sting out, and then Undertaker's about to win, and Sting fucks it up. And then you have
WrestleMania match right there.
You have the Royal Rumble thing happen where the winner points at the sign and the thing happens, but then it ends with Sting and Undertaker getting back in the ring, like staring at each other, like what the hell? And then they both fucking look up at the WrestleMania sign and just don't say shit. They just both look up at the WrestleMania sign, and it's done. Holy shit, that would be awesome.
Now, do you guys think that Kurt Angle's going to show up at the Royal Rumble?
Probably.
I hope so.
I think so. Like if he's in the Hall of Fame, like they're already talking to him. Like they don't just put someone in the Hall of Fame for good measure and for respect.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I was shocked when Kurt Angle was announced as an entrant. I mean, I wasn't really shocked of him going in there, but yeah, I know. I was actually kind of shocked that they'd announced it this early, but yeah, man, because
I mean, it's just too bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. I was shocked. I did not expect Kurt Angle to return to WWE this early this year.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he is in ring shape too. I mean, he's completely clean of drugs too. So
Yeah.
That
was one of Yeah, I think Vince and the guys that run the company are smart enough to put stuff like that aside because they know Kurt Angle, he is a big draw in wrestling.
Yeah. No matter where he goes, really.
It's just too bad that fucking Goldberg's going to take that whole thing from everybody. It's a shame.
Is that what you think's going to happen?
Oh yeah, that's going down.
I'm not going to lie. I would actually like to see Kurt Angle versus Goldberg at WrestleMania.
Wait, who's the champion right now?
Kevin Owens and AJ.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Because they did the whole split thing, two shows.
Yeah, I need to spend this week. I need to spend some time this week catching up on my wrestling.
I don't watch wrestling.
Okay,
it's because you're a fan,
SmackDown and who's Team Raw?
Because you're not a real Juggalo.
I was about to say, pull my card right
I was originally Team SmackDown, and then I switched over to Team Raw.
Oh, you jump ship, motherfucker.
Yeah. SmackDown just got so lame. Like, they won't give Dean Ambrose a good fucking character push. I mean, it seems stagnant over there. Like, the story just seems repetitive.
All right, real quick. I don't want to spoil nothing for you, Ryan, but there's a promo between John Cena and AJ, right? They're feuding for the title at Royal Rumble, right? And John Cena is the babyface, of course, and AJ Styles is the heel, and he's going off like, you guys never believed in me. Nobody believed in me. These fans don't believe in me. And he's like, these fans are trash, you know? And the fans are like, he's like, these fans are trash. And then the fans are like, yay, we love you! And everybody's cheering, nobody's booing. So like, you could literally kick a dog live on camera or whatever, and the fans will still cheer and love this dude.
Wait, John Cena said the fans are trash?
No, AJ Styles.
Oh, okay.
AJ Styles is such a baby face, even whenever he's a heel. You know? Sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to interrupt.
This is one of the things that needs to happen this year in WWE. John Cena has to turn heel. I'm sorry, it must happen.
I mean, he can turn heel and like beat up a bunch of people like Roughshot, but I don't think he'll change his character. You know what I mean?
No, he needs to go back like to the 2003 John Cena. You know, the one that would.
Oh, I know what you're saying, Nick. But like, if you think about it, he's such a good publicity figure for them. I don't think they'll allow him to do that. However, like his actions in the ring can change into like heel type, you know, cheating, you know, using his foot on the ropes to pin, type of shit. I can see him doing that.
1 second.
All right, I'll let you talk.
When Hogan went to WCW, he was a big time name in the industry too. And you know what they did? WCW, probably the best thing they ever did was make Hulk Hogan a bad guy.
Now, here's the thing, though. Nick, did you watch the entire documentary, the entire series of Monday Night Wars?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't Hulk Hogan getting booed out of the building?
Right. Like, people were mad, but it got people to watch. But something you got to understand is back then when they did that, like, first of all, Hulk Hogan had his reservations about it, and then he finally said, okay, let's do it. But you got to understand one thing, though. Back when they did that, kayfabe was so high.
Yeah, true.
Kayfabe was way the fuck up here. Now, because kayfabe was up here, there was no internet. Nobody knew. Like, you couldn't, there was no fucking rumor sheets on fucking Facebook or whatever saying, hey, Hulk Hogan's going to turn heel this week. Right. You know, no bullshit like that. It was completely unexpected. You didn't have, the audience didn't have a voice other than what they can shout at shows. The audience did not have a voice outside of that. Yeah, and you know, we had to watch it weekly on television to get the to see what's happening, and that's how you got glued to it, and that's how they got all that money, because you know, if somebody's like, if you get 1 million people invested in one storyline and that storyline lasts for 6 months, that's every week millions of people watching to progress this shit. So anyway, and kayfabe was so fucking high, like people still didn't, like even adults back then, like some knew it was fake, some were like on the fence about it, you know, or some people, it was a lot easier to brush it off too, because you didn't have people talking about the storyline and all this other stuff. You just watched wrestling. You suspended all disbelief and you just watched wrestling. And you watched the storylines play out and all this other shit. So when that happened, you have Hulk Hogan run out. And then he fucking did that leg drop. What the fuck is going on?
The fucking place got like quiet as shit, like just staring, like what the fuck?
That's why
that was called having heat.
That's why
that was called having fucking heat. And this is another thing. So, okay, and people don't seem to understand it. I go back to YouTube about this. Okay. People don't understand that YouTube is a lot like wrestling in the sense, except instead of actually having matches with each other, we argue with each other. And so you can look at it like this. You can look at everybody kind of establishes their character on YouTube. And yes, you're a character on YouTube. even if you try to be the most realist motherfucker, you're a character on YouTube. Okay, I like to consider myself like, okay, what I do on YouTube and what I do off YouTube, of course, it's two different things, but it's still me in both ways. In the words of Chris Jericho, the best gimmick you could ever come up with is yourself with the volume turned up. You know.
Yep.
But with that said, in YouTube, you have people like wrestling used to be back in the day, where you had a superstar come out, and what he did was jobbers. And the only reason he wrestled some no-name motherfucker, he wrestled jobbers. And that's what the superstars did. And the reason the superstars did that is because the superstar always beat the jobber, right? But the reason he did that is because the superstar established his music, his intro lights or sparks, and his costume, and all his signature moves, his signals. That's how you build a superstar. You put him against jobbers and you build his character. And then you take his character and you put him against another superstar character, and that's how you have that. And I like to think that's on YouTube. You have a person who's on YouTube. They do videos about subjects and their opinions. They gain an audience, and then somebody else in that same kind of community or world has their opinions about the same types of subjects, but their opinions are different, obviously, and they have a different kind of attitude about themselves. And at some point in time, these two cross paths, and they're either friends or they clash. And if they clash, you know, then both audience members are watching the clash. This member of the audience is rooting for him, and this member of the audience is rooting for him. And that's how it works. A lot of people don't seem to understand that about YouTube. That YouTube, in a sense, I mean, they probably didn't, the creators of YouTube probably didn't intend for this, but giving people an outlet to an unlimited audience to basically come up and share your opinions at your fucking discretion or whatever has created that dynamic. But too many people want to be the most liked. Too many people want to be the most popular. Too many people want to be, you know, so many different other things where they don't seem to understand. Just ride the fucking wave. If you got heat, learn how to use the heat. If you got love, learn how to use it. You know what I mean? Negativity is not a bad thing. Like everybody who says, I want to get rid of all negativity and all drama and all this other stuff. Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. Go outside, open your fucking car hood, and take the goddamn wire off of the negative side of your fucking battery and see if your car starts. It doesn't.
You gotta, in order to have positivity, you have to have negativity.
In order for positivity to work for you and create that charge, you need negativity for it to ground on.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
That's what you need.
That's what I meant.
You have to complete the circuit. You have to have negativity. You can't always have positivity. We all need water, but if you have too much of it, you're gonna drown. All right?
Exactly. I mean, the negativity is basically the ground wire for the positivity, because if you don't have both, the car's not gonna work.
You can cook a man's dinner with fire, and you can also cook the man. You know what I mean? It's all how you channel that fucking energy and how you direct it. And some people have got it, some people have understood it, other people haven't. You know what I mean? Like me, like me. Okay, so right now, like I was like, okay, I'm gonna retire. I'm done with this shit. Now I did say, if something huge happens in psychopathic or in the Juggalo world that I should probably speak on or whatever, then I'll come back and speak on it. Okay, fine. 6 fucking days later, literally one of the biggest fucking upsets, one of the biggest, oh my God, good God almighty, situations in the Juggalo world happened. I didn't know it was going to happen 6 days later, but 6 days later it happened, and I went, well, son of a bitch. So then I was like, all right, well, I'm going to make this video.
Hashtag CPN retirement tour 2017.
Right, exactly. So I'm like, all right. I'm gonna make this video about Twiztid doing what they did, and I'm just turn on the camera and fucking scream raw. This is exactly how I'm feeling right now. And I did it, made the thumbnail, put the video up, walked the fuck away. It was like, all right, well, I spoke on that. And when I woke up the next morning, I went, what the fuck is going on? This is like at 1,500 hits right now The comments are going crazy. My Facebook has blown up. My Twitter has blown up. What the fuck is going on? And so I'm looking and shit. And I got so many people telling me, dude, you're not retiring. Like, we refuse.
Yeah, exactly.
I said, okay, fine. So I'm like, okay, look, fuck it. I'm going to cover this situation. I'm going to cover this situation. Fuck it. I'm going to fucking cover it. And it just so happened that everything that's happening right now is on everybody's fucking minds. Ride the motherfucking wave. Okay, just ride the goddamn wave and be like, okay, look, this is what's happening. Let's fucking do it. You know what I mean? Ride the fucking wave. Don't go against the fucking current. All right? That's how you get tired and drown. Ride the goddamn current.
Yeah, that's how I felt whenever I took my little hiatus from YouTube for a while. Now I want to come back, you know. Like, I just got too much of all the bullshit, and I was being an asshole, and then I realized that, man, so I get my life together. I got my own house now. I got my own car.
Right.
You know, I got my shit together before dealing with other petty stuff. Now I have so much on my mind. So much has happened in the past year or two.
Right.
Yeah, and I was talking to Kevin, and Kevin's like, dude, just come up on our hangout sometime. You know.
Exactly. But and this goes out to the people who are looking for, you know, you say you want the community back, and as far as I'm concerned, ever since, and you know, this is kind of a narcissistic thought on my part, but ever since that fucking CPN versus Blue fucking hangout, I've seen more of an uprising in the community after this. Mac and Hose came back after it, so did Crazy and other people started coming back, and Juggalo, they got started fucking.
Because people
out of
like
nowhere.
because you fucking like relit that fire, dog. Like you finally got the monkey, the fucking elephant in the room, the fucking monkey off of people's back. You got that. Everything that this fucker has done to so many people and to the community, it was like CPN finally got this shit so everybody. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've heard people say, we've all been saying this for years, but finally, in one fucking video for 4 hours, it was CPN saying, Blue, you fucked this shit up for so many people. It pretty much was like, fuck you, guy. And everybody else is like, you know what? Kick the door down. Let's fucking go. I
like to almost look at it like Blue created a fucking extremely large black storm cloud over the entire fucking neighborhood of what is the YouTube Juggalo community. And that was like that day. That was like the fucking bad night of the wind and the rain and everything, and everyone was kind of in their houses going, what the fuck's going on? And after that, the fucking clouds started to dissipate, and fucking beams of sunlight started coming out, and people started coming out their house again. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I looked at what happened.
It's also like this. Enemy of my enemy is my friend, and that's what you do. You know. And a lot of people,
I'm going to tell you this.
A lot of people that disagree with what you say on like certain topics and stuff, they put that aside completely. Like me, I put that completely aside. Like, fuck yeah! So finally, somebody with a good reputation, you know, on YouTube for drug dealers and all that, is putting this fucker in his place. That's how I saw the whole situation, and that's why everybody came out of the woodwork.
I'm going to put it to you like this. And I've said this before, and I'll say this again. When it comes to my fucking Juggalo YouTube channel, Child's Play Ninja, when it comes to that channel, I will never once ask for a fucking dime from anybody. I've considered it to a point where I was looking at it, and I decided against it, but I considered starting a Patreon campaign. I'm not going to fucking do that, though. You know, I decided not to. The one thing I ever did was this last year. I said, I am finally going to open the door that if anybody out there wants to give me a fucking birthday present, I'm going to give you the opportunity to do so. And that's it. And all I'll say is if you want to, these are the things that will be appreciated. PSN codes, Steam codes, and that's it. A PSN code or a Steam code, or you want to add me on Steam and gift me a game you no longer play but think I might like, that's fine too. That's it though. If you want to,
Right,
great.
this.
You don't. It's all good. But this is the only opportunity I'm ever gonna do where if somebody ever said, I want to hook you up with something, here's your opportunity. I had one guy hit me up and said, I just want to send you money. I said, dude, no. He offered me $100 directly to my PayPal. I said, no. Dude, it is very appreciated. Trust me. And you've done enough by even offering. But I don't want your fucking money, dude. I was raised that way, though. Like,
Right.
he probably wasn't. I was raised that way. Like, you don't take money from people. You don't ask people for money unless you're in desperate need of it. And even then, you never ask for it. You don't ask for gifts. You ask for
right. Like with me, like when my mom went through breast cancer and shit, we started that GoFundMe account, and then word got around with my mom's old high school friends, and one of her high school friends is a psychologist, and she makes bank. And what she did, she's like, you know what? Fuck it. Give you all the money that we need. And that's how my mom paid for everything off. But like I was going to say is earlier before that, before I made that video recently on my YouTube account saying, yo, I'm back, this is what I've been up to, this, that, and the other, like update, you know. I got a hold of Fred, and he's like, yo, you're coming back? And he was talking about the NDA thing, which turned out to be like a fraud, you know, all along. But he's like, yo, hit me up. So I called him, and we talked on the phone for like 2 hours about this Juggalo and shit, right? And then right before we hung up, he's like, yo, so you think you can donate me some money? I'm like, dude, I just talked to you for an hour about deep Juggalo shit and personal shit, and now you're asking me for money? Like, I've never made this public, but my dad, he recently had a heart attack a couple months back, you know, and he has a lot of medical bills, and I've been helping him out with that. I'm like, I don't have the money to pay you $10 so you can go and get a Coors Light at a liquor store and get fucked up. Instead of using that for that, I'm gonna help my dad out. You know what I'm saying? You know, like me, I don't take handouts whatsoever. But like, if it's like a charitable thing like that I'm asking for, or for a friend like Chad from Figure Lovers when he had his shit robbed whenever he was at Hollow Liquor with me, you know, I'll promote that shit. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't ask for no fucking handouts or nothing with it. You know, that's how I was raised as well. But yeah, that dude, he just pissed me off. He's like, he literally talked on the phone for 2 hours, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's like, yo, so you think you can me $1? Fuck off, you know?
Right, exactly. It's fucking bullshit, dude. It's like, well, see, here's the thing. That dude has an obvious addiction.
Oh yeah.
And it's
most
like,
definitely
fucked his shit up. But I mean, I'm not saying that's an excuse. You know what I mean? I got this one dude mad at me not too long ago because he was talking shit and we were calling him a tweaker. Me and Murder Man. And we were calling him a tweaker because the dude looked like a fucking tweaker. And he comes out and he says, fuck you, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he says, you know, he used to be on the shit, but he hasn't touched meth in like 6 years. His daughter gave him the strength to not smoke meth anymore. And I'm so sick of shit like that because this is what I told him. I said, you want to know something funny? You know what gave me the strength to not smoke meth? The fact that it's fucking meth. How about that shit? You know what I mean? What the fuck? How more fucking motivation do you need as a person to not smoke meth other than the fact that it's fucking meth?
Right.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I don't understand that whole bullshit about like, you know, like, oh man, I don't smoke meth anymore. My daughter gave me the strength, or just whatever. Like, how about you don't start, motherfucker? Like, what the fuck?
But yeah, that phone call I had with Fred was 2 days ago, and then yesterday he did a like hangout thing, like on there, and he's like sloppy drunk, right? And he's like going on and on saying, "I like men, but I like men." I'm like, really? And in the phone call, we were talking about like the whole family concept of Juggalos and shit. I'm like, well, let me ask you this: you're a big believer of the whole Juggalo family thing, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, I want to ask you this: how many actual Juggalo homies or friends or family even in real life in Delaware come over to your house, to your crib, and spend Thanksgiving, Easter, Christmas, and sit down with your family and hang out? Can you name one? He's like, no. Well, then that's not fucking family.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's the thing that I can't stand with all these fucking fan kids. It's about the family, man. It's about the family. Yeah.
Yep.
Only family is going to do that whenever they give you money. You know?
Oh yeah. It's about fam now. Hook me up. I remember one time. So I was coming home from work, and I met a group of ninjas at the fucking bus stop, and they were like, "Oh hey, what up, ninja? Whoop whoop," and I was like, "Oh hey, what up?" And, and I'm talking to them, and right off the bat, "Hey ninja, I know I just met you, but do you know of a place? Like, you got a place we can stay at?" What?
What? I don't fucking know you.
Fucker. Are you kidding me right now?
I mean, like, okay, it's one thing, like, if somebody comes from out of state and they ask you, like, yo, do you know of any, like, motel or hotels that's around here that are decent? That's one thing. And now, I've had shit like that happen where, like, in Grand Rapids, people drive out from Chicago. You're like, oh, yeah, this is a good place, that's a good place. I never had somebody like, yo, can I crash at your place?
Right.
I just met you. What the fuck? You think I'm gonna trust you?
Nigga, I don't know you.
Exactly. It was one of them, I'm like,
yeah, man.
Well, I don't use that word, but like, fuck,
nigga, I don't know you. If anyone can tell me that movie, you get kudos.
Oh, I can't remember.
It sounds so familiar, especially the last time you did it.
Don't be a menace.
Yeah.
Well,
how come you never came to see me, man? Nigga, I don't know you. Oh, right. Yeah, you don't know me. That's right. Teach my son to be a man, ashtray.
My whole thing was, how was he younger than his son, though? Like,
right. Don't even question it, bro. Just allow it to happen, bro.
I might have to watch that shit on Netflix tonight, man.
Is that on Netflix?
I think the last time I saw it was on there. That was a while ago, though.
Man, I gotta see that.
They added Boys in the Hood on Netflix recently. It's a really good one.
Dude, Boys in the Hood is my. That's like, out of those movies, my movie is Boys in the Hood. And then Menace to Society.
I don't know if you saw my cover photo I had it like a couple months back, where it had the Boys in the Hood scene where Ricky gets shot, and it has Goku at Super Saiyan, and it has Gohan holding Krillin, and Krillin's like, ah! And it has Ricky, right?
Oh,
and then
shit.
above it had Frieza with a snipe with the shotgun, and Cell's in the back seat, just smirking. I'll have to send it to you. It's so fucking funny.
Hey, so Black and Red, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
I haven't started playing on Xbox yet. Like, my homeboys be on that boy religiously. Is it on PS4?
Well, no, I'm talking about. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh at all? Did you ever play?
I played it a little bit back in the day, but I never like got too deep into it. Like, it would be like a couple games here and there.
Well, you need to jump on this Duel Links, bro.
Well, it's a game for cell phone?
Yeah, it's kind of like Pokemon Go, but it's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I can fuck with that. It got a tutorial and all that shit on there to teach me how to play it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that out then.
I'm editing my deck right now, and get my Dawn Turtle game on point, son.
All right, yo, honest advice. All right, I got iPhone 4. Here's your cell phone, right? Pretty soon on the calling, it's going to be obsolete because all the cell towers are switching from 2G, which this runs on, to 3G and up. What fucking service should I choose? If I was to choose a different one.
Oh shit. I don't know. I'm on Sprint right now. I don't really have too many. Yeah, I'm on Sprint. I don't really have too many issues with my phone either. So, I don't know.
I don't know either. So, I mean, I know Walmart has a pretty good like pay-as-you-go plan kind of thing for the iPhone 5S.
Yeah. My nephew got that. He like it. He don't have no problems either. So, that would be a good route to go too.
I don't know. I just figured I'd ask around, you know. Because me, I'm getting to that point in my life where I'm becoming an old man and behind with technology. And then shit, I still listen to sets. like Judgment Day box set, each box set, it's just full with all my cassettes. I'm gonna use it for the actual CDs that comes with anymore. Like, I don't know. You need to get with it now, man. You need to get with it now. That's what everybody keeps on saying to me.
And how was everybody watching the Royal Rumble? Like, are they watching it with friends, family, by themselves? How everybody doing?
If I watch it, it's probably gonna be a little bit of an after work because I work this coming Sunday. So
Okay.
I will probably be streaming it on the network as usual.
I just thought about that. I think there. Damn it! I was gonna see if anybody wanted to gather up and do like a live reactions live stream while the shit's going on. But
I'm
I think
I'm going to my boy's house because so I got this friend that we fucking Royal Rumble WrestleMania season. We throw fucking parties and shit, and so we're throwing. We were doing it. We did it last year where we did Royal Rumble at my house, and we did WrestleMania at his house. This year we're doing Royal Rumble and WrestleMania both at his house. So next Sunday I'll be all up in there. And what makes it cool is this. So Saturdays, like I get off work and my weekend starts, but I don't get to go home right away because I go to these people's house in Tabletop. And but they're playing one of the games I don't like this Saturday, so it's like kind of my break from it. Because like it's cool, but it's kind of like Saturday is my 5th day of work, and I'm off, and I kind of just want to go home and kick my shoes off.
Right.
But you know, I'm kind of invested, like to the point where I've established the character. We're pretty far. So it's like I can't just not show up. So, you know.
Well, Todd, I got a question for you. Like, if we were to do, say we do a like hangout, like reaction type shit, right? Now, with everybody's internet connection, like a certain delay, kind of, you know, how some people's are. Would that ruin it for some folks, or no?
It could. It could.
Oh,
like,
I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, it could. I like me. I try to watch it with the volume down. I mean, I don't know. I would try to keep my reaction in check. Like I ain't just gonna be yelling out shit, but it could.
I mean, like when AJ Styles debuted in the Rumble, nobody saw that fucking coming. It was all just speculation.
Man, when I saw that dude fucking come out, I fucking went the fuck off. Like.
Dude, I was screaming in my house, and my roommates keep running into my room like, "What the fuck's wrong?" It's fucking AJ Styles.
AJ
like,
fucking Styles. Like I'm just sitting on the edge of my bed, like AJ fucking Styles is here. Like shit.
But my roommates, they're not wrestling fans, so they're like, who's that? And I'm trying to break it down to them, and they're like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, like my brother was in town.
You don't understand, man.
Yeah, like my brother was in town, and he came walk in the room, and he was like, "It's AJ Styles, okay?" I was like, "Bro, this ain't TNA," and he was like, "That is the fucking Royal Rumble." I was like, "Exactly." And then it fucking clicked with him too, like, shit.
And the other question is there NXT takeover soon or no?
Oh, say it one more time.
Is there NXT takeover coming on soon or?
Shit. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with NXT. It wouldn't surprise me if they had one Saturday.
Right. The only thing that's worth watching on NXT is fucking Ty Dillinger.
Yeah.
Perfect 10. Dude, why hasn't he been called up? I have no fucking clue. Apparently he's trained half the people that been called up back in the day, you know. Like all the cats from Canada, Bobby Roode,
yeah.
This goes on and on from the Canadians, but you know what I mean. What are they doing with Eric Young lately? I know he was in that Grim Insanity. What happened with him? I haven't catched up with NXT for a while. But
I know he's still in it. Because he did a one-off shoot and then he came back and formed that group. I know he's still in it. I wouldn't be surprised if he get a call up soon. Like I haven't really been keeping up with NXT because I kind of feel like they've been pushing people up to the main roster, it was taking them long. It was just taking them longer to kind of replace people. So no offense, like because they do have a lot of good talent there, but a lot of them people I don't fucking know. So I'll be sitting there like, oh, look at this random guy, or I feel like I know NXT is for development. You know, it's developmental. I feel like still, even on that level, some people don't need to be on TV. And they had a couple people out there. I was like, man, like y'all need to leave them off TV for a little bit because they looking kind of bad. Like
some of the women that they got in NXT are just god awful, man.
Yeah. Fucking Dana Brooke,
Poison Ivy chick or whatever her name is. That has that Poison Ivy gimmick.
Shit, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name.
No, talking about though. She's completely garbage, man.
Yeah, fucking Dana Brooke, like good to look at, but Jesus Christ, like she has no type of ring awareness. Like she don't like she's slowly getting better, but she should have stayed in NXT. She should have stayed in NXT a lot longer than what they gave her. Like I hate that. Like, why are you on the main roster right now? Why?
Right. There was a point in the match I saw where she was facing Alexa Bliss back whenever she was down there too, right? And you know how there's like in certain types of size rings, there's like either a 4-step from one corner to the opposite corner, right? You take 4 steps to get to the opposite corner.
Yeah.
You know, or like timing and stuff like that. She was off in the timing. She took like 7 or 6 steps. I'm just like, are you trying to run at her? Like, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The other thing is with the women, like whenever they run the ropes to like attack somebody or whatever, whenever they bounce off the ropes, like it's always known, like fact in wrestling world, that whenever you bounce off the rope, you put one hand like on by your hip, you know?
Yeah.
You touch the bottom rope, and then the other one across, you touch the top rope in case the rope breaks, right? Or the cable breaks, or whatever the ropes are made of, you know, just for safety precaution. And they just throw caution to the fucking ring. They don't even care about that. And then you only watch the Cruiserweight tournament that was on there with Tommaso Ciampa and Gargano, and they be going at it, and they do that still.
Yeah.
You know? And that match was dope. That fucking lung blower that he did.
Yeah.
Where the power bomb into the dude's knees. I knocked the fuck out because I thought that they would ban that move, you know?
Right.
I was like, holy fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I've always seen that move like a couple times, like in Ring of Honor, whenever they were back on Ring of Honor. And even then, I thought that was like a devastating move. Like, dude, they could actually hurt somebody. You could hurt your knee or something, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they let them do a lot in that Cruiserweight tournament. They kind of been lackluster once they brought them to Raw because I kind of felt like they kind of been watered down now. Like I keep seeing people trying to compare them to like the cruiserweights from WCW. WCW had dudes who, you know, like they grew up in the business. They haven't wrestled for years. Like they was like the cruiserweights was the shit in WCW, and the guys on Raw, like they cool, and I can see them like doing better in time, but like right now it just reminds me of small guys trying to do big man wrestling. Like it's a lot of headlocks and submission. It's like And cruiserweight, let them do a little bit more. I ain't saying everything got to be a spot, but let them do a little bit more flying around the ring. Like that's what people
And the other
want to
thing
see.
that I can't stand with the whole 205 Live thing is they film that after SmackDown or after Raw. Usually.
Yeah, and
Why
everybody
don't you do that before
Yep.
Raw?
Yep.
To get the crowd hype, just like how WCW did. They booked all the cruiserweights and all the hype flyers to get the crowd popping, you know, get the crowd riled up, you know.
Right. Yep. Hype
I
for the
don't
rest
think
of the
it's
show.
the same method, you know.
Well, one thing I kind of wish they would do if TNA goes out of business this year, I think they got enough guys in WWE right now to do a TNA invasion angle.
Right, with like NXT or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, TNA has finally been bought out by some company. Some Canadian company, and they got Jeff
That's how you know
Jarrett
it's
as
gonna
the
fail.
CEO. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna fail. You know. But yeah, the
What
company's
buyout?
logo is an owl, right? And they put this freaking owl on their heavyweight title. I'm like, what does the owl have to do with the title? You know, like I get that that's the company's logo. You don't have to incorporate that in there. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
I never see the company that it just seemed like they president wants them to fucking fail. Like it's like she's done everything
Well, she
to.
get this. It's like this. She only has 5% ownership now.
Yeah, well, good.
She's not the president anymore, from what I'm aware of. She's just like a company owner, the founder.
Yeah, like, and
She
I
doesn't
feel like
control anymore.
like it's a good thing, but I just feel like it's too late now. Like it's gonna take a major overhaul to get people to be like, oh man, I'm gonna watch TNA today. Like I got Pop TV to watch that shit. I don't even watch it no more, dog. Like it was just a waste. Like what the fuck? Like
yeah, I know.
That's keeping that company alive right now is the Hardy Boys, honestly.
Yep. And they contract's coming up in I think February, so
right. And I heard that they might sign over to Ring of Honor, you know, because Ring of Honor has that Japan partnership.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. Like
bring the whole broken mat gimmick over to Japan and introduce that to the Japan audience. And I think that will over well because you know how like Matt Hardy, when he first got broken, he was talking to his wife in like Spanish, and she's like, "I'm not Spanish." She's like, "I'm not Spanish. I'm what was it? I can't remember." And then she said, "I'm this," and he's like, "Wonderful." You know what I mean? Like, I just see him doing so much ridiculousness with like Japan audience fans, you know.
Do you all know what time it is right now?
What's that?
You know what time it is right now?
What?
Pee break.
No, it's piss break time.
Yeah, it was talks that WWE wanted to sign the Hardy Boys, and I'm pretty sure they ain't gonna do it just because when they go to WWE, they gonna lose all their creative control. Like the one thing they like about TNA is they basically, for the most part, get to do whatever the fuck they want to do with their characters.
Creative freedom.
Yeah. And if they go back to WWE, they're gonna lose all that, and then they're gonna have to work they'll probably make them part timers, but I just don't think they want to deal with all that, man. They're gonna go to Ring of Honor, work with New Japan, probably do their own thing still, and you know, just fucking be happy for once.
Like if they do sign with WWE and do like a one-shot deal, kind of like the Dudley Boys did for that last year, you know what I mean? What they could do is they could reinvent the whole broken Matt Hardy to the WWE audience, you know, and bring that like cartoonish gimmick with them, you know.
Yeah, that shit would be dope if they
just
did.
Start it all over again, you know what I mean?
Right.
Which would be fucking hilarious, you know.
Delete.
I just love broken Matt Hardy.
Yeah, me too.
every time I see those like drones everywhere, I'm like, that's Vanguard 1.
Right.
That's the first thing that pops in my head. Like, I don't think it's drones. Like, that's Vanguard 1. Or maybe his cousin.
All right. We've been on here.
Inception, baby.
We've been on here for almost 5.5 hours.
Yeah, man. Long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food.
You don't need food.
Yeah, I got the.
Wait, huh? Wait, you bought now, Big Nick?
I said I got the NFC Championship game on right now.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! I forgot. I ain't no football dude like that. I watched the Super Bowl though. But yeah.
Straight up hockey guy.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here too.
Yeah. Anybody want to say anything
Right.
in closings before I close this bitch down?
I will say this. Be sure to check out my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Renegade Juggalo.
Matt?
And I want to say that I am not dead.
Neither am I, man. I went on about almost a half year hiatus on my channel, and then I started doing this Juggalo Day shit. So yeah.
I was on hiatus for what, like 3 or 4 years?
Yeah.
I took a year and a half break, and people were like, "Holy fuck, you're not dead? What the fuck?" So I'm not dead. You can check me out, Real Guido, on YouTube. Just type it in the search bar, boom, I'll pop up.
But yeah,
It's
go like the Juggalo a Day Facebook page.
Yep.
And fuck CPN and his whack ass hat.
Yeah.
CPN, what you want to say anything, bro?
Oh, I'll say an even better one, man.
Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and hit me up with your fucking duelist ID so we can be friends and duel.
There you go.
I will say something I'm gonna say something that's really ballsy right now. Really ballsy, I mean. You know what it is?
What?
It will be fuck Jigsaw.
I don't know.
Nope. Nope, I'm out.
The views of Juggalo a Day do not represent the views of Nick.
This is the first show where we had everybody finally from Juggalo a Day. Shouts out to everybody from Carnival Spirits. Guido, CPN for jumping in here with us. We gonna get the fuck up out of here, man, because I'm hungry. So until next time, I'll holla at y'all.
Peace out, motherfuckers.
Peace.
Peace out, brothers.